What up, Apple? Welcome to somewhat of a Halloween special with Ghost Beer. Because I need your help because I've not been this way before. What's up? This is a Halloween special. I don't know who's watching me. I've got comments. Sorry for bothering anyone to offer me promotion. I'll take promotion for free. I like promotion. Free promotion is the way. Hey, you're listening to XRP Radio. I am so overwhelmed today. It's unbelievable. And why is the video not live there? Why? It should be live there. Oh, why aren't things working the way I want? I am starting a live video right now. It's there. I just got an alert to say, please remember to start your stream. I've started it. This is Halloween. It's gone wrong. I just got an alert to say. So I am on that. So why am I not on the actual XRP website? Why does it say the video is unavailable? Why? Why? That is really annoying. I am not in a... Well, I am live on socials, apparently, doing a Halloween show. But I'm so overwhelmed today. I am actually... Right, I'm having a Halloween mental breakdown. That's what I'm having today. Just so you know. Has it even gone out on the things? Am I live on socials? What? Is this even working? It should be. Someone's watching me somewhere on XRP Radio anyway. Right, anyway, we've got Halloween stuff. I'm going to do stuff. We've got the Beat Backery coming up in an hour. Allen Hecht is releasing Cluckzilla. We're going to go through the James Doyle Use Your Own Adventure. We're going to have some fun. We're going to open the stream up later on for everyone to come and join the show, which should be enjoyable. If anyone wants to, let me know now, and I'll send you the link to join us. Why is it not working? there. Well, we are live on socials. I just don't know why we're not on the XRP radio site. It's incredibly aggravating. Let me just check out with mon compadre Jakester, who knows these things. I am literally going to text Jake the Dev now. And there's Jake the Dev. I've literally got him on the thing as the old Jake the Dev. There he is, Jake the Dev. And we're gonna go. Is there a place where I can change the place where the live video streams to on the XRP website, because I'm doing a Halloween special now, which is apparently live on YouTube, but this, and then we take a picture of the issue. And now we're here. We're going to do the thing. All right, let's have Halloween shit. Let's do that. And then let's go. This could have been done in a better way. Shall I do it properly? For those on our streaming socials, I'm sorry. I had to start this on time. I was unprepared. I'm overwhelmed. I've done everything wrong, but it's Halloween. And now my green screen decides to be an asshole. I tested all this with booms. Now I've got to speak to the dev. I'm having issues. Did you know on YouTube we only have 96 subscribers? That seems horrifically low, by the way. If anyone's got any requests, I will take them. This in the studio thing is the green screen studio thing. So this is annoying. But I do have Ghost Beer. This tune, Expected Boy, is probably the first Halloween song that we got on XRP Radio. If you want to hear it in full, go over to xrpradio.co.uk/chat.
Can't take this anymore. If I could remember what you looked like when we started out there in the city, the one where magic and moonlight shine on all night. I am gonna leave you, 'cause I could never keep you, 'cause I am gonna leave you, 'cause I can't take this anymore. Your breathing is heavy, your body convulsing from a touch me, make me shudder. Your lips wet, dripping from the ice. Burn us devour. Stop, don't wind me on. I drink you have to wait. Come on, think this through. What would she do? I'm sure she'd discard me like everything else. Yeah, I am gonna leave you, 'cause I could never keep you, 'cause I am gonna leave you, 'cause I can't take this anymore. Yeah, I can't take this anymore. Yeah, I can't take this anymore. Gonna lay.
You're listening to XRP Radio, and it's a slightly. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. There we go. Slightly overwhelmed DJ. Today has been a day already, but we've got so much exciting stuff coming up for you. Oh dear. People asking me weird questions last minute. It's okay though. Don't worry about it. We're going to live you some great music, and I'm going to drink beer, and you're going to watch me slowly get Halloween drunk and play good music because I have lost all shits to be given. That one. I think I do it better, to be honest. If I'm being honest with you.
Come on over to Malaya tonight.
See, this is the issue with StreamYard. See, a lot of people have asked for us to go live on StreamYard. What do we do? Is this what you like seeing? The DJ just being like,
let's make the safety word, give me some more.
no, is this interesting to people? How do you make this interesting? So many people have said, live stream there all the time. We want to see you in the studio live streaming. And I guess it's more exciting, like if you know, mixing death, we don't press it. Once we've got everything set up, I just need to press this mute button here. Seems pointless. Go over to xrpradio.co.uk/chat and hear a proper fucking radio show with a DJ. It doesn't have to just look here. Go, what the fuck am I doing? Seriously. I mean, this is a great tune, but we can't just spin it on Facebook or Twitter or Twitch or YouTube, which we're broadcasting on. But we can't put it there because they'll just axe us because they don't like us DJing there. They don't want a radio show on Facebook. So now you can go somewhere better. And I got my popcorn, Craig. Told you I had popcorn. I can get the box that I want. I wanted like a proper movie box. I got some popcorn. The stupid thing is, don't like popcorn. It's for the visual aspect. I've got a costume to put on later as well. Oh, that's why I'm still in my dressing gown because I didn't want to get fully changed. So I got the costume to put on. My mic is on. I know my mic is on. See, that's the point. This is what I'm saying. What's the fucking point in it? It don't make sense. What? No one wants to listen to a show like that, do they? So why watch a show like that? Don't make any sense whatsoever. Sorry.
Lockdown, lockdown, lockdown.
What's wrong with my robe? It's fucking cold. This is a classy robe.
Lockdown, lockdown.
It's a very classy robe.
How long will the world be on hold? Distance is against our grain, and the sun is stronger than the law. We know we will persist. Our Constitution is beyond reproach. When your freedom is cut, does it squirm like the tail of a lizard? Do not stagnate. Focus on completion. Try not to hate. Some will elude detection. Don't get involved. Where is the
Don't blame the road. The road is classy, my friend.
You can take no more. They will offer
It's cold, right? All right. Fine. It's so cold, though.
Lockdown.
And I'm trying to have good audio because I could have the heater in, but it's like.
What will you trade?
Come on. Wait. Let me change my Chrome.
Lockdown.
Virtual background.
Fight by example. Liberties trampled.
Let's do that. That looks a bit better. No, I still feel like shit. I didn't empty myself of raw chicken. I presume you're listening to me on the social stream. Why? I don't understand social stream, and I don't not this. I don't. You're all fucking sickos and weirdos.
Lockdown. How long can the enemy be unknown? Lockdown. How long will we wait on home while we suffer the cost and we're losing our jobs?
This is the tune though.
How long? How long?
Lockdown, beer can vampire. How you all doing? If you want to help me with promotion because I'm having a mental breakdown live on Halloween, feel free to do so. It's all fine. Are you after more vampires? I want every. I'm only playing vampire tracks right at the moment. So if you're quick before I've changed to like goblins or ghouls or something else, then I'll play more vampire tracks. Oh, he has uploaded one now. All right then, we'll have 2 vampire tracks.
crucified. Well, I'm not your naked light. A girl didn't know your Mona Lisa vampire. Oh, lay down, lay for the desert. Build the mama mountain. Give them much to throw. I like my strength. Let that change us. Let's go back my past. I'm in the shadow. Like my nothing, my arm, my blood. My force, I don't belong to me. Look at Canada, power man's Pepsi. Mine, my love. Mine, my love. Mine, my lay down, lay for the dancers. Build them up and monsters. Give them rocks to throw. Oh, my friend. Let that change us. Let's go back my past. I see no light. Just like my nothing, my arm, and my blood. My both sides don't belong to me. Look at God and I follow them. But see, mine, my love. Mine, my love. Mine, my love. Love.
Vampire from the Mona Lisa Twins here on XRP Radio. We've just had a new Vampire song uploaded, apparently. Please, I apologize. I've had a day already. You know what? I think I'm going to retire next week. Tomorrow and Thursday, nobody fucking talk to me. It's been... Oh, nice. There are about 3 people that know what I've been through for the past few weeks. And it couldn't be written. Like my life is hilarious at best of times, so fuck, you know. Right, let's have a domestic just before I'm gonna do the biggest show that I've done in ages. Let's do that. I want to do that instead of what I actually want to do. Sounds fun. Let's just completely break down in the middle of the world. Let's have a piece of music that's only a minute or 2 from Spike Direction. It's actually 3 minutes 35 seconds, but I don't care. Apparently it's about a vampire, and that's what you care about. So let's play that.
People all going somewhere, all with their own thoughts, their own ideas, all with their own personalities. One is wrong because he does right. One is right because he does wrong. Hold the string. Hands to that. which one is created for.
That's a good idea. Better, isn't it?
No, I wanted to leave that in, to be honest.
Just leave that in, to be honest.
That's what
Fine.
I'm saying.
That's better,
I
though.
want like
That's what I should have done earlier, isn't it? There we
everyone
go.
just chatting shit in between.
The video will be there on XRP Radio website in a second. It's on all the streaming websites and all of that business. Today is the worst time for me to legitimately have had a mental. Like, I was on my knees in tears earlier. I'm being honest with you. I was completely just diabolically crying on my knees. It's great. It's what I wanted to do today. And I've still got my costume to put on. You haven't even... Oh, when shall I put my costume on? When they is... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 9 named people in the chat box. When there is 15 named people, I will put on my costume. So that's up for you. That's for you guys to get everyone here and make me wear my costume. Okay, cool. There you go. And now you can see the chat box. See, now on XRP, now on all the socials, you can see the chat box so you won't miss anything. And it's better than looking at me. Just.
You cannot leave.
Fucking hell. Some creepy shit going on here. No, that's not a thing. Oh, that's probably Halloween, isn't it?
Behind the door, see me hiding behind the door. I know that you are scared of me. You do not have to be scared of me. I am here to protect you.
The insane question is, why is nobody out there? Why has nobody told me to get off air yet? Why is nobody trying to save me from the complete embarrassment that is going to be the next probably 6 hours of my evening? Why? Why can you not see the tears in my eyes? I think it's all for Halloween and it isn't. There's some sounds of knocking. I've got to interview people in a minute. It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Struggling now, and I can't sleep. Chronic insomnia, trouble of water runs deep. Wax museum of the departed, keep me company. Mostly companions now belong to eternity. Every day is Halloween in our world. Season madness unfurled. Locked inside the ricochet. While the world is safe and pain. Every day is Halloween in our world. Season madness unfurled. Locked inside the ricochet. While the world is safe and pain. Extract the colors from my world. Leave me with morbid shades of gray. Rainbows in reverse. A black and gray hearse. My whole life is a vigil for the dead. Haunts my soul, plays my head. Revel in the requiem of the dead. Trying to float in a boat made of lead. Every day is Halloween in our world. Season madness unfurled. Locked inside the ricochet. While the world is safe and pain. Every day is Halloween in our world. Season madness unfurled. Locked inside the ricochet. While the world is safe and pain. Foreshadow of the yet to happen. Flashback crash, boom, swoosh, thrown off the tax track. My epitaph is ready to be written. I feel the hand of fate's been bitten. I spend my life with my invisible friends, making toast to ghosts where life suspends. It's a state of mind, a soul saturation. Every day is Halloween, I'm here for the duration. Every day is Halloween in my world. Season madness unfurled. Locked inside outside the ricochet. Throughout the world, save the day.
Hello, StreamYard. How you doing, StreamYard? And all the other places that I'm broadcasting on, apparently. Why are you watching this? There's a chat. I don't know. Does chatbot work? Is that a good addition? Should I have done that? Can I make it like better looking? I don't know. In 11 minutes, I'm apparently going to be joined by Beat Bakery. Oh, bigger, 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 bigger. Too big. There we go. That's better, isn't it? Who's got a number? I don't mind what number. We have a Halloween type song you could play. Lock away my soul. Let's do that. Let's do Frestonians. Away my soul. There you are. I've apparently already downloaded this, so I don't know why I'm doing it again, but I'm doing it again. Here's the Frestonians with Lock Away My Soul. I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Every time you speak, I lose my mind. Every word I repeat, I get tongue-tied. You can draw the truth right out of me. You can hear what I can say. Lock away my soul. For it's torn away. Lock away my soul. For it's torn away. You have the words to break the silence. Though sometimes I can't hear what you say. There is a road on which we stride, and we walk on this road to find a way. Lock away my soul. It's torn away. Lock away my soul. It's torn away. I try to think the same thoughts as you, but the longer I try, the blurrier it becomes. Those who know try to give me guidance, but they don't share a tongue with you. Lock away my soul. It's torn away. Lock away my soul. It's torn away. Lock away my soul. It's torn away. Lock away my soul. It's torn away.
There's and then there's mute buttons. We'll do a show one day. That was Nordfriend with Witchbell. It's completely weird and wonderful, and I like it. And then we had some stuff that came from a song battle at Halloween. Hello, Mike. Give me 1 second.
Hi.
All right, bud. Bear with me. You're listening to XRP Radio. We got a Beat Bakery lined up on the side, but we're just going to play a couple tunes whilst we get them lined up for a quick Halloween-styled interview. Coming up in an hour, we're going to have the Terror of Cluckzilla as presented and hosted by Craig Allen Hecht. And I'm going to press some music about scaling. Skeletons. Shall we? Can we even spell skeletons? Don't know. There we go. I knew we had one somewhere. Hi guys.
How you doing, man?
Not too well, terribly. It's been an overwhelming day, shall we say? But
Sorry to hear that.
Don't worry about it. It's Halloween, so it's somewhat expected. But how are you guys?
True. Doing good. Thanks for having us on the show, man.
This may be a completely weird thing to say, in a live radio interview. But like, have you lost a bit of weight? I was going to say,
significantly thinner.
I know that's a weird thing, it's a radio thing, but it was so noticeable. So yeah, this will be somewhat similar to the interview that you did. I will be completely honest with you. It will be a lot more erratic because
No worries, man. We're down for erratic.
It's been okay, but we'll at least talk about Beat Bakery stuff. We'll play Beat Bakery music, and I'll basically Halloween.
Sounds
I'm
good.
struggling to hear you, mate.
Yeah, the music is like overpowering your voice.
Does
Ah,
that help?
There we go.
I apologise. I set this up earlier with one of our fellow DJs who was an absolute legend, and then because of something else that I did, I basically had to change all of those settings, and now we're here.
Oh, that's no worries. That's how a studio goes. You know, you got to figure out problems on the fly.
Oh, you know the deal.
Thanks for having us on the show again.
It's not a problem. I always enjoy, like you guys, seriously. Today may not be the best interview I ever do with you, and I apologise for that.
Hey, look, man. We're
Happy
just happy to be
Halloween.
here. Yeah, exactly.
We just have to be here.
But that being said, you guys, like, this may be slightly different and a little bit more fun, but every time I've got you guys on for an interview, the discussion has been good. It hasn't just been like about you, like it has been about you guys, but we've gone off track and talked about industry stuff, and then we've done some in-depth kind of production-based stuff, but we've managed to kind of skate around stuff so it's not boring for everyone. Like, I know, especially when I remember last time, me and you, Hypnotist, we got into some quite in-depth production stuff. Which for a mass amount of people could be a bit boring, but we managed to curb it into the right amount of time to make it work.
Must be just the right amount of production nerds out there.
Right.
And I've said to Mike a few times, but I think you guys would be great additions if you ever fancy giving a show a go, even if it's on a one-off or partial basis. I think you guys would be a fantastic addition.
Yeah, we'd definitely have to look at that.
Oh, definitely.
That'd be cool. Oh, you're on the sauce already, Tiz. I love it.
Oh, it had to be done. It had to be done. It's been one of those days. I won't even deny I'm about 4 or 5 of these deep in, and it's going to be an enjoyable hour for us.
Good. We're going to have some proper banter.
We are.
Right. Good to go?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go then. You are listening to XRP Radio. That was Skeleton from Steadyfire, and I am joined in the studio. For those that are on social networks will have already realised by the wonderful Beat Bakery persons of Classic Mike and Hypnotist, who I will continue to speak to them by those names because they're kind enough to call me Tiz.
Hey, Tiz, how you doing?
Not too bad, cheers. That's what I was about to say to you next.
Sorry.
It's all right. I wanted you guys to say fine before I turn around and says I am literally having a mental breakdown live on air, but it's okay. It's fine.
You seem to be keeping it together pretty well as far as we're concerned.
Yeah, it's all good.
This is the dangerous thing about us people that, you know, are literally about to pop a cap in our own brains. We look fine. It's fine. Just don't worry about it. No, I'm joking. It's not that extreme, or is it? Let's talk Beat Bakery stuff though. And let's say it's always hard when I have more than one person. So how are you, Hypnotist?
Doing very well. We've had a crazy year of releases, and you've been very kind enough to support some of our previous releases. We've been on BBC introducing 15 times this year so far, which is crazy. The DJs absolutely love us, and we're building a nice relationship with them. We released our most recent track on a record label called V Records, based in Tileyard. So it's all just going up, looking up, doing really well, raving every day.
That's excellent. And I mean, I asked the same question to you, Mike, but I mean, Hypnotist has just kind of got rid of all the exciting information.
Sorry.
It's been great since we dropped our new single One More Time featuring George Bone on Vivify and V Records. It's just gone from strength to strength to strength. I mean, hitting 45,000 streams in our first month, it's mad. It's gone really, really well. And I want to say thank you to you for having us on the show. Thank you to BBC and for everyone who supported and streamed the track. Couldn't have done it without you guys.
Yeah, we really appreciate every single one of you.
I do hope that when you're on the BBC, you mention XRP as well.
Always.
I'm joking. I know for a fact that they cut us out. They've cut us out of so many people's interviews. It's quite amusing. So next time you're on in BBC introducing, just say that afterwards. Oh, and thanks to XRP Radio. Don't cut that out.
We'll mention your name as well.
It will be a massive bonus. No, I love it though. What's been this is a bit different for your normal Halloween interview that I'm usually making annoying skeleton puns 24/7. But on that interchange, what's it been like moving on to working with a label from being from a independent or unsigned perspective? To Hypnotist. No, to Mike, because he spoke first.
It was something we've both wanted since we relaunched back in March. And it's nice to have support of a label and people recognize what we do and just what doors it's open for us, like getting on more playlists, getting more recognition. And the people at the label are so supportive of everything we do.
That's excellent. I know quite often that people have somewhat of a sellout epiphany when they're approaching or approached by a label, but it sounds like you guys have been approached by the right label, at least.
And our mantra is, like, with the label, we work alongside them in partnership. It's not one working for the other. You work together in harmony to make the track and us the best that it all can be and bring it all together.
That's excellent. Did you have any other label-based interests prior to that you didn't think like, oh, this isn't right for us yet, but they're interested? But
we actually did. We had 3 or 4 labels approach us. But like you said, it wasn't right. Some things in the contract didn't really sit right with us. And we have extensive knowledge of the music industry, so we can see red flags immediately. And often they would be, pretend record labels. I hate to use that word, but labels that aren't really record labels. Some guy in his bedroom claiming he's a record label, which is, there's nothing wrong with that. But we were looking for someone who had, a better business plan. This new label that we found, we're more on that vibe,
I'd agree with you. I think there's a wide range of people on the internet that realistically are more self-contract promoters than labels, but they've dubbed themselves as a label, and basically it means you pay into this system and I'll manage the shit that you're doing, but that's where my limit lays.
You just hit the nail on the head. They all want money first.
The typical email we used to get quite a lot was, pay us $500 and we'll sign you to our label. and it's just like, no, a label will never ask you for a fee up front like that.
That's bad. Like, this is a shout out to any independent musician out there, but if a label isn't coming to you either with a free or monetary value, then they are not a label. They're either going to get your shit done because they believe you, they're going to get your vinyls pressed or get all your submissions to Spotify paid for, or whatever it has to be, or they're going to turn around and go, it's not going to cost you anything, but we're going to help you out here because we want 5% of something. But if it's not that kind of situation, then they're a promoter and you're paying for their promotional ability and not the fact that they're a label and they can do stuff.
You just described it 100% perfectly.
Yeah, hit it nail on the head there. Exactly.
Thank you very much. I always say this when I've interviewed Beat Backery. We seem to have a bit of an affinity with the business and production laws in the world, and that's absolutely fantastic. But aside from that, you guys have got some new stuff in the works, or something specifically new to bring to us. So tell me a little bit about that.
Our new song, One More Time.
That's the one.
Is a collaboration with our friend George Bone. We all three of us attended the same university, Tileyard Education, and we met him there at a networking event one night. And his style is neo soul, and we just got chatting, and we thought, we should try a track together. And then we actually did go and make a track together, and we were quite pleased with the result. But then it had a long break in between. Life gets in the way. And of course, we've had a hectic year of releases, and we regrouped in April, I think, this year to tweak the song. And we took it from pretty all right to like, wow. And I think everyone is feeling that same feeling that we're feeling.
That sounds excellent. What attracted you to George? Sorry, was it George? Sorry.
Yeah,
George. Yeah. What got you guys together in the first place?
So we actually saw George performing at the network event, and we like playing live because he plays piano as well as singing. And we really liked his voice. And at the end of his set, I went up to him and we just got chatting. Really liked his vibe and what he was about. And as you often do, you say to someone, "Hey, should we have a session?" And 9 times out of 10, it won't actually happen. But we pushed for George with this one, and we started writing, and it was great.
So when you saw him live, was this in? I always interested to find out this. Is this you going out to gigs and events and just checking stuff out, or were you already involved? Like, were you playing that night or anything?
So it was at our one of our university's network events up in King's Cross, and they often showcase current students or alumni on the night. And George just happened to be one of the people on the bill.
Okay, so you just That's brilliant to know. I like that kind of networking aspect that doesn't necessarily evolve around stuff that is somewhat already in place. You see quite a lot of bands that tend to be on the same bills kind of getting together and doing some collaborating. So it's nice to see stuff that happens outside of that. A little bit, which is great. I've noticed quite a lot recently that you have been collaborating with or looking to collaborate, and a lot of our last interview was a lot of potentials in the future of us collaborating. Is this going to be a potential in the next year or so, or release season of the Beat Backery?
Well, we're planning to release as much as we can. We have a remix planned for the rest of this year, and then several songs for next year. I mean, this is all sort of in the pipeline. Nothing is set in stone as of yet, but we are planning to release loads, and most of the songs will be collaboration. We're also going to start with me singing on some tracks as well, so that should be fun.
That sounds excellent and great to know. And I'm looking for every time you release something new, it's always interesting to see, not just because you slightly change style each time, even though you know it's Beat Backery influenced by sound every time, but not just that. The slight changes in your dance about promotional videos that you do. for each one, which I absolutely love because your production audio wise is of such a high quality, yet your production video wise, not to say it's of low quality, but you always go for a very humorous kind
It's
of
not
look.
Hollywood, that's for sure.
Spend too much time mixing tracks to be a Hollywood film studio as well.
Yeah.
Is that like has that always been a kind of ploy of it? It's like, here's our high end music, so here's our low end last minute done video, or will there ever be a ploy to have like a fully Hollywood organized, or is that what the Beat Bakery is? A little bit of serious and a little bit of silly.
I think that's a pretty good description. What you just said.
That really is.
Yeah,
I love it.
We hope to have video editors that we can actually employ in the future who can take care of all that stuff, because we've had to just learn it over time.
Yeah, like all our video editing is what we've had to learn along the way. If there's any video editors out there that want to intern at the Beat Bakery, please hit us up at Beat Bakery UK on Instagram.
We need you.
I'd say for any of those video editors out there, and I know there is, that need a good portfolio to start off with, the Beat Bakery is definitely not the worst project that you could be starting off with to make some videos. That being said, I think that I would be slightly upset if a new release came out from the Beat Bakery and I didn't see Mike dancing around with a piece of equipment that is not plugged in, is not doing anything whatsoever, and just going with a sample pad or whatever it is. I think it's absolutely brilliant.
We will probably continue that, because I have to say that does get us a lot of attention, those videos.
They are
people
brilliant.
Find it comical, They know it's not a massive production in terms of the video. There it is, the trusty.
I love that. I love that.
I'm kind of doing the same thing with the guitar, The guitar. I'm playing the music, but it's not plugged into anything.
The weird thing is with guitars or like band instruments, you kind of expect that from so many of those. Like you see a band out in a field somewhere playing the instrument, and the producers and the filmmakers in the back of our heads going, or the person with the camera in front of them, all they can hear is the drums and pling, 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 pling. Nothing. And the Bluetooth speaker in the corner that's playing the actual track for them all to mind.
You're describing it well.
There
was one scene, actually, we were filming outside the Gherkin with George, and the guitar was so loud and out of tune, because I'd been hammering the strings all day, that he just had to stop the take and say, "Can we do this again? This is affecting me." I had to tune the guitar.
That's excellent. That's excellent. That's a great tale. Right. So we got on a bit of a tangent there. We're going to play one more time. As just before we play it, obviously, I always like it when you guys introduce it. So please do that as a last thing. But if I was to say, if you were to give this a theme, an atmosphere, or a description about the track, how would you introduce it?
So this track is about when you see someone from across a room. In the song, we paint it to be a dance floor in a nightclub, but it actually applies to anywhere. If you see someone from across a room and you lock eyes with them and there's some sort of chemical magic happening, that's essentially what the song is about. You're like, "Ooh, I like you." And then the song kind of describes how you sort of work your way to that person and dance around with them and charm them and try to connect with them, build a connection with them.
Holy shit, the amount of memories that you've just gave me from that description is absolutely insane. And the double of Hypnotist describing it and then Mike there being like, do it, the whole mime with it.
That was good, Mike.
What we do.
You pair on a different level of in tune, it has to be said. Here we go. This is one more time, a Beat Bakery featuring George Bone.
My eyes on you, your eyes on me.
As always, so you know, we have to talk over the track somewhat on the streams, because the streams like to say that we're infringing copyright as soon as they hear a piece of music.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
That's fine. Nice.
But if you do get that alert on your Facebook or YouTube, please say aloud.
Okay, perfect. When will it be released on Facebook? Because we'd love to push it to as many people as we can.
All of the social streams with us talking over them are released instantly as soon as the whole thing is finished. This is a Halloween show, so you'll be within. So we finish just after midnight, but you will be in a 5-hour segment.
Okay.
If you want to just grab that and cut it down and do what you want with it, that's completely fine.
Perfect.
If you want me to send you the video files that we get after the show, it will be about a week for them to render, because the way StreamYard works. And I have to ask you this as well: when you finish, that it will come up with a bar that says wait until this bar's finished, because all of your stuff renders locally after we finish the stream. So if you can wait for that bar to finish, then I can have all your stuff separately. I can send you the whole project file, and that means everyone's audio and visual are separately rendered, so you can play around with it just in case it's a fucker. But that being said, as soon as the stream finishes, the live stream version is there on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch for you to use whatever you want.
Brilliant. Because I'm screen recording this on my phone so that I can make a reel for tomorrow or the next day on Instagram. And I'm wondering if you guys would do a collaboration post with us.
Yeah, that's no problems. Just send us. Do you know how to do the cross post on Meta?
I do, yeah.
Send us the alert. Let me know when it's in, and I'll just do the cross post for you, mate.
Amazing.
Yeah, it should be between 12 and 12:45 tomorrow.
You are more organised than we are.
We have to have everything by schedule now. It is. It's
everything spreadsheets for spreadsheets.
Yeah.
I would love your guys. Like, seriously, I mentioned it in passing, but I'd love you guys' involvement in what we're doing if you're interested in being part of it. I will. We've got 8 seconds left of this song, but we're spending about 10 grand on a brand new website, so that's exciting. And now the song finishes. One more time. Beat Backery featuring George Bone. I luckily managed to sneak that because we spoke all over that. But what again? The increase in not just compositional ability, but production styles is ever on the uprise from the last stuff from the last time we spoke specifically. So to super narrow down the tech side of things, has there been any extreme or big changes in the way that you've been producing since last time we spoke?
I think there has been a few different changes. We've started being a little bit houseier. I know we were pretty housey to begin with, but we really like pianos, and I think that's what people are kind of digging more now than the dance pop sound we were initially starting with. So we added like the classic 90s pianos and the high strings that you hear in that song, and it just seems to get everyone dancing straight away. So we're sort of applying this formula to our newer tracks as well.
Yeah, and I think we're a lot more critical with our production choices and placement within a mix, so to speak, where the way we actually go about actually making that mix happen. So if it's something like it's not that we're second guessing, it's just that we review everything with with an even finer tooth comb than previously.
Yeah.
Ensure that it's sounding on point and how it should.
Do you think that's came to you with the kind of upgrade of do you feel like you may have been given a push with that label interest and having a bit more backing to take it seriously? Or do you think it's just been kind of a progression in your learning and production and that drive to just make good anyway?
I feel like it's been a bit of a progression because the label sort of liked the sound we already had on the song. So we were, I mean, being on a label definitely pushed us to market it and do it even better. But I think they caught us at the right point of our upward turn, if you know what I mean.
As you guys are in this rare position, and it's a really interesting point for a lot of what our ethic and audience is. You're in that midpoint of basically turning from unsigned to independent labeled musician. in turning to your label, have you had any kind of major suggestions given to you that you felt like, either holy shit, this like, how did we not think of this yet, or things that you've been like, this is the kind of consolation of having to step up and work with a label?
I think we've a bit of both, maybe.
Yeah, but both. They were really.
I guess, is there any key points that you that kind of shout out to you that's like, oh my god, this label's opened all these doors, or and especially all of a sudden, because this is important for our independent listeners, like, oh shit, now we've got to do this, and we never considered doing that before.
I think it's a combination of the two, because they were very impressed in where we'd come from and what we're doing currently, but then also the insight to parts of the industry that we were aware of, but not in that much detail, because being independent artists, we didn't really have access to a lot of it. Some of it you have to be with a label to access. So like a lot of Spotify's back end, a lot of the quotes boring analytical side of it, we were aware of, but not to that amount of detail, which they opened our eyes to, which was great. And then their social media and their actual content ideas are incredible from what they're. And they really liked our vibe, and they were giving us great ideas for different reels, different content, and that side of it that we hadn't thought of before.
Okay, so I guess I mean, this seems to be the perfect merger, really. So they've kind of added you on and let you to your own demises, but kind of being like, this could be better, or maybe you should try this.
Yeah, exactly.
And you've been allowed to kind of integrate that into what you would naturally do, rather than you have to do this now.
They have actually been very supportive of our sound and our artistic vision.
That's fantastic.
When we were going through the artwork revisions, they were completely happy to do what we wanted, not what they wanted, which was really nice.
When it came to the artwork, is that something that you worked on yourselves, or did you work with a collaborative graphic designer?
So I initially sent them an idea of what we initially wanted, like the whole.
Wait, when you say them, sorry, do you mean the label?
Yeah, sorry, yeah. When we sent them V Records, we sent them some concept artwork. I don't know if you've seen our reel on Spotify when you've got the guy sitting in a chair with a clock on his face.
Yes, yeah.
I was like, guys, can you make something along this style? And I sent them a very basic mock-up of what I wanted with our color scheme. And so when they talked about the artwork, we sent them a whole reference imaging and like colors and styles and text and fonts, all that kind of stuff. And they sent it to their guys, and that's what they came back with.
Okay, so you had a style, and the labels designer or collaborative graphic designers then worked on it. That's awesome, and that must be amazing to have that all of a sudden have access to that, to be like, this is what we all want. There you go, and they've just got graphic designers to work on it. So I presume before that you did all of your own kind of design work, or had friends to work with.
Yeah, that's all me. Like,
Mike did it all.
It's something I've had to learn very quickly. I mean, I've always been into photography and graphics and stuff along, because it comes with being a musician and artist and creativity and stuff. But I've had to learn how to use Photoshop incredibly quickly, how to use Canva, how to incorporate all the AI tools into it all so quickly, and it's constantly updating. Every day I'm finding new things to use and new cool things that we can bring to the table.
Now, I've seen a lot of people, especially in bands or media or creative outlets, shall we say, that after taking such an ownership and having full control over that creative outlet, be it, so you started off in audio, but you've had to kind of learn these graphic designs, then to have that taken out of your hands and have someone else do it, some people are a little bit worried about it. It seems like you've embraced that situation and gone, oh shit, I've had to learn all this, but actually I can hand this over to someone that is more experienced and I can trust to deliver. Firstly, how did you feel at the point where you kind of had to give over that ownership?
A combination of relief and knowing that this label was right for us, that would be in safe hands. Because don't get me wrong, as much as I love making all our graphic content and everything like that, it takes up a considerable chunk of our time. I'd say it's probably what a 60-40 split now. The way that audio versus graphics is weighting.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
good.
Like we love making music as obviously it's our top priority at all times, but we spend a lot of time editing our social media content as well.
Mm-hmm.
Which
So
we love doing too, but it's nice to just be able to hand that, like you're saying, hand that bit of work to someone to take the workload off.
Yeah.
The second time before we revisit I think it was the last track that you came to us with. If you had any advice for anyone having that fear of having to hand over some of their kind of creative and contextual creative control over to someone else, and having to kind of go, is this right for me, or that fear of someone else creating for them, in effect, what would your feelings or advice be for those people?
I would say just embrace it, because like Mike said, we would ideally like to spend 100% of our time creating bangers, but we now have to spend up to 70% of time editing Instagram reels, you know?
Yeah.
So take all the help you can get, and of course review it first to make sure it fits your brand, and then someone else can publish it.
Yeah, it depends.
Super lastly, sorry to interrupt, like it's from your point of view, if you could have someone else take complete control of the content just so you could make the tunes, would you? Or would you still want to be part physically, contextual wise, of those? Because at the moment you kind of make the reels physically, but then you could have someone else editing. Would you like all of that off your plate, or do you still want to be physically part of all of your promotion, shall we say?
I mean, I think if we had someone to film it, to edit it, because I'm sure we both would love to continue being in our videos. Having someone to film it and to edit it, and then we give the final, like, we'll trust them enough then to do it, and then we'll say, okay, we'll have the final say. That's great. Do a few tweaks here and there, and then put it out. I think that would be the ideal situation.
So
manifesting that for us.
Creative and, shall we say, script writing or music writing control you still want to have in your band, but if you could just then take that video, take those parts and pass it on to someone else to crisp up and clear up, that would be the ideal.
Yeah, I mean, if they've got great ideas I want to throw on the table too, we've always been a big believer in everyone's involved in the team. It's not just us doing it. Anyone who works with us, bring your ideas to the table, guys, because I'm really bad at conveying my musical ideas. Like, you give me a guitar, I'll show you, and that's what we say to everybody we work with. Just show me, and if it works, it works. Great. If not, then let's move on to the next crazy idea.
Yeah,
absolutely love it. I like it. I always love talking. I said this in the break, but I love talking to these guys because they're the right equal level of motivational, business speak, completely mind-boggling technical speak, and then talking about complete rubbish in between. It's brilliant.
Yeah. That's why we love being on the show with you, Tim.
Absolutely love you guys. Last track, I believe you brought to me was an horrific while ago, to be fair.
Was that Boxes?
It was indeed. And I believe, as I remember, after this, I played you about 6 songs that all were also called Boxes.
You did
last time.
Last time. Because we thought we were so cool and no one had ever admitted that, and then we got schooled.
In hindsight, I had my partner and other people turn around and go, "You probably shouldn't have said that."
No, it was all for fun.
But that's cool. So I thought I'd give them a little revisit of this, and then one of my personal favorites was Got You, so I've got to chuck that on afterwards.
Oh, amazing.
So I'll have a little chat after that. I have to acquire myself another beverage. If you guys do, happy Halloween, everybody.
Great.
However, in the menace of good radio, would you care to introduce the track, sirs?
This is our single Boxes featuring Michelle Suzanne.
Lovely. No, he's playing my speakers. Have just decided to conk out.
This is great. Tiz having a great time.
Great. Shit. There we go. Yeah, I will not lie. It's been a fucking day for me. Bear with me for 1 second whilst I
no worries,
replenish, and I'll be back with you. This is the next thing that I need to buy for the studio: a fridge.
Oh, that sounds like a good call.
It's no lie, the way we vibe. It's crazy, but I think I love you. My friends say to take it slow, but they don't know you like I do. You felt so jaded by the games people play. Oh, oh, oh. Till I came along and made you feel some type of way. You're taking all my boxes, taking all my boxes. Where have you been hiding all my life? I'm thinking that I got this. Didn't see this door twist. You met me on my level. Now I can't get you off my mind. I can't get you off my mind. I can't get you off my mind. I can see you and me over again. Making plans, building dreams over again. I can see you and me. You're taking all my boxes, taking all my boxes. Where have you been hiding all my life?
Yeah. Hey! I like the fact that you're entertaining people whilst I'm away.
You have to.
See, this is a massive issue with the BBC and XRP radio. Now, on the BBC, if you need a drink, you've got a massive group of people to go get you a drink and feed it you by a secret straw off screen.
Oh,
here on XRP radio, you've got one person that has to go off screen to do it, but at least we have beer. You're listening to XRP Radio, home of the unsigned independent musician from across the globe. I did not warn my guests that we were going straight back online after the end of the track, but hopefully they are more than experienced to know that here on XRP Radio, as I was just saying, we have one production staff rather than 12. How you doing, guys?
Good. Having a fantastic time on your show.
Loving it.
Thank you very much. You are the most understandable artist that I have on, but it's always good to have you on.
Always good to be here.
Boxes from Beat Backery. Now, it's you wonderfully entertained the few people watching by dancing with boxes.
A box. at all times.
You have a box at all times. Just for that, just in case.
Just in case.
I love it. Now, I know we spoke about this before, but just as a revisit, why boxes? What is boxes about?
So we wrote the song with Michelle about finding a relationship that you, first of all, that you're jaded from trying to date, and then you find a relationship that ticks all of the boxes you require to be in like the best possible relationship. And your mind is a little bit blown that all of the boxes are being ticked because you were so jaded from beforehand.
Yeah, and it's kind of a play on the whole online dating thing. How, like, you know, you're on Tinder, you swipe Tinder and whatever, and all the other dating sites that are out there, and you're just ticking, you're just looking at people's boxes and saying, "Oh, I like you, don't like you, like you, don't like you," and it just stemmed from that, really.
Okay, and I was going to ask such a crap question there.
Oh, go on.
I was going to say, I was literally, this is possibly the most alpha male question that I could have asked you in response to that. Any success off Tinder?
Well, funnily enough, we haven't actually officially announced this yet, so this is an XRP exclusive.
Wait a sec. Is there a Beat Bakery Tinder account?
No,
Not
no.
anymore.
That would be funny though.
This is brand breaking news. I haven't announced it on socials or anything. I like to keep my private life private. But
Okay.
I actually got married last Monday.
Holy shit! Congratulations, mate.
And that, thank you guys.
And that,
yeah, and that. Oh yeah,
Are you married as well? Ah, cool.
I did.
She does indeed tick all the boxes.
Oh, look at him go! Oh God!
In our vows, I managed to incorporate every single Beat Bakery song we've written into my vows for her.
Holy shit!
I was quite impressed with that, actually, Mike.
I did. I said something like, I can't quite remember. They're framed on the wall downstairs. I said something. She's looking at me now. Give me the eye.
You definitely said something about ticking boxes. Yeah.
I've always got you. You always take me to paradise. Going back.
Holy shit! This guy.
Last thing I said to her, I will definitely go round one more time. Was the last time.
Yeah.
Holy shit! This guy is a charmer. I'm sorry, ladies. He's already locked down. Why? Why? That's some good stuff. Why? Shit! You've put me to shame. I got married just before you, and
congratulations.
You did, yeah, that's right. You think you got married?
Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I got married to the co-host that was with us before, the female. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah,
very nice.
And she lived in America, and I still live in the UK. So there we go.
That must be a bit weird.
Let's I'll discuss. We can discuss in depth about her amusing private life later. It's something. But oh my god, Mike just out charmed me live on my own radio show, so I'm slightly upset.
You might have to give him some lessons, Mike, or something.
I definitely can.
I cannot accept lessons from Mike live on the radio when I know my wife is listening.
Yeah, that's terrible. I shouldn't have suggested that. Sorry, sis.
You got to spend 32 years meeting the wrong people, getting your heart broken, getting smushed to pieces, and then join Match.com.
Match.com.
And then talk to the first person on there that you meet. Go on a very, very drunken spoons first date, end up in a travel lodge or Premier Inn, wherever we end up, and get married 2.5 years later.
You know what? Honestly, that's not that surprisingly, that's not far enough my own relationship. So,
nice.
That's cool.
So, but what's happened? I mean, I feel like obligated but scared to ask about Hypnotist's love life now.
Oh no, it's pretty bad. Remember, I don't know if we spoke last time about Got You. I wrote that about my ex, and
yes,
nothing has been happening since. I've just been married to my laptop.
It's time to get on Match.com. It seems.
I'm taking notes from Mike now.
No,
I'll do it.
We're married to the music first and foremost. Got to be.
Yeah.
She does.
I was expecting a female voice in the background.
On cue.
Married to the music first and foremost. Sorry.
It's fine. I can't thank her enough for all the support she does for the bakery. She doesn't get recognized as much as she should do. She does all our filming for us. Indeed. All our lyric video editing.
Oh, come on, get her to stick her face in.
I'll say hi.
I look a mess. I just finished work.
Just finished work.
That's fine.
Hi.
Hi. You're live on radio to millions of people. How do you feel?
I'm okay, actually. Just shattered.
Yeah, long day.
Oh, look, head on the shoulder and everything.
Lovely couple. Bless.
You know what? I'm gonna get you. Let's see if we can get this down. We just played Boxes by the Beat Bakery, right? Can you remember the name of a track that they did featuring Belushi?
Oh,
you should know this one.
I should, because Brody did it and it's in my mind. I can't for the life of me remember it.
You do know that. Don't give it too many hints.
I know. I
You
feel
do know.
Go.
We've spoken about it a lot, actually.
We're just talking about it like the last. All right.
Okay.
Yes, that's the one.
Yes, you got it without anything. Okay. This is your chance to be famous across the entire world. Can you introduce said track for us?
Okay, so this is Got You featuring Belushi with the amazing Beat Backery.
Woo, like a pro.
Love that you got involved, Nikki.
I am so glad I did that. That was the best thing that I've done today. Thank you very much. Nice to meet you, by the way.
And you, right? I'll go and get my painkillers and
I'll
go
see
to
that.
bed.
All right, see that. I'll bring you off the show.
This is why we love the show, man. You're just so open-minded.
Oh, fuck it. I've had enough of shit radio. You know what I mean?
Love it. But believe it or not, me and him,
you got to bear in mind, and I shouldn't do this on air, but I was with introducing for a very substantial part of my career, and
they were not good to you.
No, it wasn't them. I was a curator for introducing Midlands, West Yorkshire, and down south. And I'm gonna have to cut this out of this video. But my job, my point of my job, why I signed up for the job, was to listen to a lot of music and from a producer angle and go, this is good, this is bad. What my job was I would get an email from a band and I would have to find out their Facebook page, Twitter pages, and see all their followers, and I typed all their numbers into a grid that then produced a grid of who was most followed and least followed, and then I had to basically whittle down 1,000 artists in an Excel spreadsheet to 12, and then I would hand that to a DJ with some notes for each track. The DJ will have never heard any second of that track before they got into the booth and started playing them.
Wow.
After 8 months,
had a choice.
After 8 months of doing that, I thought, fuck it. There's no point. They have 8 curators. Each introducing DJ has 8 curators behind them.
Oh, wow.
That choose the tracks.
So
yeah.
many?
Because of the amount of music that they get sent.
Okay.
Just play it all.
Yeah,
it's just that would be the.
It's just purely the amount. But no, it's all on how many people we can get listening to introducing. We use a lot of Facebook pixels. So one of the first things that we do is I'm gonna have to hold this for a second.
Yeah, that's okay. No worries.
That's fine.
Beat Backery, Mike Hypnotist, it's always a pleasure to have you guys on. I am so hoping to coerce you into at least doing a one-off, if not a regular show here. I think you guys would be absolutely.
I think that'd be a good idea. Yeah.
I do miss my radio producer days from back in the day when I was on Corona FM.
The only problem is that I would want to do the show with you, and I don't have time to. But
if we can make it work, let's try and make it work. We can co-host. It'd be great.
Yeah, that would be a fun, actually.
We'll definitely chat about it at least. If not, get you guys in as a regular, maybe a monthly feature of my regular tag show or something. And
that would even be cool. Yeah, wow.
Cool. Yeah, down for that. Yeah.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it after tonight when I've had my absolute massive mental breakdown. We'll talk about it.
Hopefully we can ease the breakdown by being present on your show.
Well, thank you very much. Guys, we've only got a few minutes. I've got to get into the next segment of our Halloween special. I'm gonna ironically, what would be the ironic tune that I would leave on, considering we're having to say goodbye now, and possibly the first track that you came to me with, which is really old, and you probably don't even want me to play it.
Oh. Not done with goodbyes.
Hey!
Oh my days!
It's been a while since we heard that one.
Happy Halloween, my friends.
Old track that is.
I look at the shock in their eyes. It is Halloween, so I'm allowed to play it, even though you don't want me to. But and they're like,
"Yeah, we in the closet there, mate.
We don't want you to play this." But this is my introduction to the Beat Backery. However, I do have to ask you to all say, goodbye and all that, and we will chat about getting a show done up in the future. However, in the last few minutes of your Halloween here on XRP Radio, do you have any last things that either of you would love to say?
We have really appreciated the support we've received all year from our fans and friends for our singles. It's just been exceptional. We've never had this many streams and views and likes and follows. So we love every single one of you. Please keep up to date with us by following us at Beat Bakery UK on every social media platform in existence on this planet.
Definitely. And if you're free on the 10th of November, come catch our new live set where we're bringing a new live element to our show in Box Park in Croydon and Shoreditch. Give us a shout, guys. Come down. And thanks again to Tears and X, all of XRP, for having us on the show. It's been an amazing time as always, guys.
Always lovely to have you on. I'm so upset that it's in Croydon and Shoreditch because I can't probably get there. Give me some dates and I'll try and make it. If you can get me press passes, I'll pay for the train ticket.
Maybe we'll come play wherever you are.
It's not good anymore. I now live in Glasgow.
Oh,
I've heard Glasgow's got a great electro.
There is a banging tapas bar in Glasgow.
There are many banging tapas bars in Glasgow that I do love. I'm a big fan.
There was a really good jazz cafe. It has a purple sign outside. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's like Brewdog or something. I had a grand piano.
Brewdog, yeah.
Banging bar always treated me so well when I went there.
You know what? There's some fantastic venues and there's a fantastic music scene up here. It's just anyone that's not in Scotland, even if they're in Liverpool or something, they're like all the way up in Scotland. Which it's not a convenient place to get to, but Glasgow. If you're looking on coming here, give me a tinkle and we'll I'll help you sort something out because it's brilliant up here. Absolutely fantastic.
Oh, definitely.
Thank you.
Without further ado, and always away, typical me on Halloween, I leave people on like one of the earliest songs that I could possibly play to them, just to horrify them. You know, it's Halloween, isn't it? You don't want, like, I'm looking at your faces. You don't really want me to play this, do you?
Those skeletons next to us.
I love it. You've heard the good Beat Bakery stuff already, so this is just a bit of fun. I'm leaving them on literally the first track that they ever sent to me ever, and it's brilliant. This is not done with goodbyes, guys. I am done with my goodbyes now. See you later.
Thanks, Tiz.
Cheers, guys.
Hold there for 2 seconds.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Yeah.
Ask me to do anything, you know that I would. But you're taking me for granted, no one's
Sorry, fucking trick or treaters.
No worries, man.
Guys, always a pleasure.
Yeah,
sorry, I've been a little bit less on point than I usually am, but
oh no, I thought we had the best time of all time this time.
Oh really? Okay.
Loving it.
Yeah.
Next time you come, make sure I've got a crate of these in there.
We'll make sure to remind you, get your Peroni ready.
I love a Peroni, man.
But seriously, always a pleasure to have you guys on. The radio thing, it wasn't just for radio. I think you guys would. I meant to say this, in about 8 months, I have just parted with about 10 grand on a brand new XRP website. It's going to be epic. It's going to be serious.
It sounds
this
like
website. This website is going to be of the level of. It's going to be Facebook for music. Let's put it that way.
Nice.
Oh, sweet.
It's going to have all the tagging in, all the commenting, but it's going to be all music. All of those networking abilities that Facebook has, we will have. But
okay,
all music. It's going to be fucking off the scale.
You'll definitely be involved.
Basically, I turned around to everyone in my life and said, I'm going to spend this money, we're going to do this, and in 2 years, we're either going to make it or we're going to be continuing as hobbyists. So it's a big thing for me. So I would love for you guys to to be involved in some way on a semi-serious level. I'd love something regular off you guys, honestly. But I also know you've just signed to a label, your career skyrocketing, and you have other outlets there. But if you're interested in getting involved, or maybe like a monthly thing or a one-off thing, we'll always do Christmas, Halloween, and Thanksgiving or something. I'd love to get you guys as a regular, serious thing, kind of almost contractual.
Cool. I think we can work out something. Every week might be tough, but definitely something.
Brilliant. Well, back and forth on the old Facebook. I've got to get on with the rest of my show, so I would love it if you could exit my booth. But pleasure to have you in.
Thank you so much, Tiz.
Thanks, Tiz.
See you later, guys. Bye.
Cheers.
That was a Beat Bakery. We've not gone with goodbyes, but I have said goodbye to them now, because that's what I've done. In 4 minutes' time, we're going to be going through a full album playthrough for the wonderful Terror of Cluckzilla. So there we go. Anyway, I need to play some music now. I need to eat some food. I'm so hungry. But prior to that, I don't know. What's Halloween-y? Pumpkins? Okay. Funk pumpkins. I got food.
What is in my mind? Living off of you, giving up for me. I said, girl, wanna give it back to you, 'cause you know we don't know what you need. I said, walking away, I'm walking away, walking away, I'm walking away, walking away.
Great!
Hey,
what's up?
Everything, nothing, something.
I'm
Okay.
okay though.
Oh
I
man, I wish I had that.
got my popcorn.
We have a whole bunch of bags of chips to give away to the kids tonight for Halloween. So if there's some left over, I get all the chips I want. So that's pretty great.
Chips, like what?
Well, you know,
Like
like Lay's, Ruffles, Doritos, all that kind of Funyuns, you know, that kind of thing. You know, someday.
You know what?
I'll go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say if you gave kids round here like it's sugar or nothing round here.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing. I wanted to get candy bars, you know, but then the problem is if there was anything left over, we'd eat it. I can't do that.
Okay. Let me hold you for a second whilst I do this thing. Well, you're here now. Everyone can see you, so it doesn't matter. You're listening to XRP Radio. I've got Craig, Allen, Hecht in the studio ready to go through something that is more epic than this situation deserves. No, more. This situation isn't epic enough for what is about to happen. Yeah, that's where I'm going for. We're about to dive through the pre-release exclusive of the epic that is The Terror of Cluckzilla, a movie of the mind.
Yes, all in there.
I mean, Craig made it, and it's all in his mind. This is something that I have never been able to get my head round. I've never experienced something that is this before. However, if you are a fan of the likes of Flash Gordon and Godzilla and wanted to merge them both into one thing, but only listen to it and let your mind fill in all the gaps.
Right. Correct.
This is what you will hear within the next, let's say, 8 minutes whilst I press some buttons.
Okay.
And we wait for all of our lovely guests to join us here and listen to what this episode is about to be.
Yeah.
Because we want everyone on it. So I'm going to play a piece of music. What I am going to play is something else by Craig Allen Hecht. And part of me was instinctually going to play the opening first part to Captain Midnight, followed by the Cluckzilla trailer.
Yeah, okay.
And part of me was thinking, is that too long or is that just the right amount of time?
Hey, you're the DJ. I don't know.
Oh, I just had the Beat Backery on. Everything's gone to shit. So I'm gonna go for the slightly less long. Penguins are better than seagulls, followed by the Cluckzilla trailer, and then hopefully by then we'll have everything sorted. I love the fact that we have 2 flashing pumpkins.
Well, actually, one's staying on steadily, the other one's flashing. I couldn't get 2 that flash, you know.
Oh,
it's all budget constraints here at Icebox Studios, you know.
I feel like I pointed out an inadequacy here, and I didn't mean to.
That's okay. It all goes down after today anyway, so it's all right.
Here we go. Can I ask one question?
Go for it.
Before I press play.
Yes.
Why, in your own words, are penguins better than seagulls?
They're much more stylish. They have great fashion sense that seagulls do not. And also they won't steal your food when you're walking around at the theme park, and they won't poop on you. That's about all I got.
Perfect.
Right on. So can everybody hear me all right?
They should be able to.
I'm pretty much right on top of my mic here, so we should be good.
We should be good.
I have signal on my side, so.
Yeah. I've got you there. I've got you here. I've got you on StreamYard.
Cool.
We are all good.
Sweet.
Oh, today's been the day, Craig. But let's less of that and let's Cluckzilla.
Right. We have nowhere to go but up.
That is the
proper attitude.
Wait, you're going to have to heavily hat it
Yes.
towards because you still, even today, have never sent me the fucking album order.
You know, it's funny you say that because I actually have my cell phone right here on my desk, and it does have the the order of the album. Because if somebody asks me quickly, I go, wait a minute.
Yep.
I have to look at my phone. So, I got it all right there. So I know.
Can you just screenshot that to me and send it to my my Facebook?
I can get the whole thing. Oh yeah,
that's the easiest thing.
All right, hold tight. Where are you?
And when we put out the live video, we'll just cut this bit
out. Yeah, right. Okay, I'm sending it to your messenger.
Lovely.
Yeah, it's so funny because I forget too, which is crazy. I think the only thing you can't see is overture, but you know that's the overture. So,
which is the first thing that we have to do. So that's fine.
Yes. It's so funny. I put a thing in the chat box, and I was talking about, after Cluckzilla, I'm probably done writing about animals. I mean, I've done penguins, I've done seagulls, I've done chickens, I feel like a farmer, Let's talk about something else, Man.
I'm just gonna play the trailer after this, and then we'll go into it. Are you feeling ready?
Hey man, it's been 2 years. Let's do this thing.
Hey,
all right.
I like it. Yeah,
right.
I couldn't think of a better way to start, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. Wow. It's a whole lot of chickens.
I have never felt so nervous at the sound of chickens.
You too, huh?
Yeah. Oh, mate, you don't realize this, but I have equal involvement now.
Yeah, I know. That's the hard part, Back in the day, I could just get this done and then just move on. I'm not even worry about this. What's coming next, right?
Yeah.
Now I have to kind of back up a little bit and go, let's see how this performs, huh? Well, I'll guarantee this. It's going to be the best album about radioactive chickens anyone's ever heard. That's all I can say for a disclaimer,
I'll tell you what, that is a hell of a tagline, though.
How did you go wrong? Does somebody else have one?
No, I need to write that in the book. Remember that.
Yeah, probably the best album about radioactive chickens you've ever heard in your life. I should correct this trailer though, because in this one he is stomping New York City, and then some brilliant thing I changed it over to Tokyo because I figured Tokyo makes more sense because every good monster stomps Tokyo. So.
Every good monster,
they do. You got
that's another tagline. Yep.
Well, when we get done recording this, play that back.
That needs to be, on the posters, the top line for
every
the
good
fight.
Monster stomps Tokyo.
Not the Terror of Cluckzilla. That's the top line, isn't it?
Oh, by the way, I did bring him. Here he is.
Hey!
Not showing actual size, folks. This is pre 400 foot tall.
Right.
Just radiation.
Here we go. We're in it. You are listening to XRP Radio, and this section of the Tagged Halloween special is not something that I am only involved with. It is possibly the most exciting thing personally for me of the whole goddamn year.
Saying a lot.
It is saying a lot. It is saying a lot, and it's not even an over exaggeration either, because I'm sitting here with Craig Allen Hecht, who has been a previous offender of taking challenges, shall we say, here on XRP Radio.
Yes.
Write a poker, death metal poker, Craig. All right then. Yeah. Same.
Sure.
Yeah.
Not a problem.
Write a song about how penguins are really crap.
Yep.
I mean, seagulls are really crap. Sorry.
Write us a heavy metal cowboy song.
Yeah, right. Heavy metal. And somehow those challenges got bigger and bigger.
Yep.
Till they were as big as a 400-foot mutant chicken.
Yeah. Weird, huh? Well, I mean, I imagine you're probably going to mention this, around the same time I am, but this was supposed to be one song, right? It was just about,
yes.
Yeah, it was just do something about a gigantic chicken. It's like, yeah, okay, cool. And then it was going to be a funk track. And then all of a sudden, it just kind of morphed into, what it became. So who knows?
I mean, I don't think. I knew you were expecting something after, two almost, one over and one just shy of 10-minute long Captain Midnight tracks.
Right.
However, I didn't think that you'd end up changing this into a whole goddamn album.
That's the same thing ALC said. She goes, it was supposed to be one song, Craig. And I'm like, hey, I get carried away.
No, and I know we've got our usual kind of banter and chat as we have always had, Craig. But the important thing here, really, and one of the things, and I shout out to you all to say, me and Craig habitually tangent on everything.
We do, unfortunately,
or fortunately, depending on the viewer and listeners aspects
depending on the audience.
However, we're going to try and focus this on Cluckzilla,
right.
And most importantly, this is going to be a journey and commentary throughout the whole epic.
Right. I mean, I will preface this. It's a concept album. It tells a story. It's very much, the lyrics say a lot. You really gotta pay attention, kids, when you're listening to it. It's very deep. There's a lot of layers to it, a lot of stuff going on. There's some big songs here. And, I mean, turn it up, close your eyes and really listen to what's going on. I think you're gonna go on a real trip with it.
I think, I mean, for any of those that, traditionally sit down and watch Flash Gordon, the Rocky Horror Picture Show, the Little Shot Up of Horrors, any of those, even the Nightmare Before Halloween at Christmas time. This has the same kind of feel, but it's audio, so you can cook whilst you're doing it. You can do something else. It's brilliant.
Yeah, I should have put it on Audible.
You know what? That's probably not a bad fucking idea.
I think
that is probably not a bad idea.
I think so.
Okay, all of a sudden, in the middle of our promotional campaign, we've just seen another direction to go into.
Yeah.
However, like I said, I'm going to try my best to stand back a little bit and direct the next hour or so of music and commentary. You should think of alike to when you first watched the original Fantasia, or even Fantasia 2000, where we're going to be talking about the progression, the composition, and the production of what is a great tale to have over the Halloween and Christmas period.
Thanks.
And this is the first time that we've done this, and as I've mentioned to Craig, I hope to make this a tradition, and I hope that this will become better and better every single year that we do.
Yep.
That being said, I now hand over to the composer and the director, the conductor
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, that's right.
Of Cluckzilla as a whole. And again, think about the Fantasia set. I will asking questions. Craig will be describing things as they go on. But this, starting with Overture and the description of such from Craig, is the Terror of Cluckzilla.
Right on.
So with Overture, where are we starting, sir?
Well, the overture is an orchestral piece, which is meant to kind of set the mood, if you will. It's composed to be quite epic, really huge sounding, quite grandiose, for lack of a better term. And it just kind of, gets us in the mood and kind of focuses our minds on the journey we're about to go on. So this is Overture.
Can you hear that okay?
I can.
Perfect. Are these the same chickens as we hear in the trailer?
Yes, exactly.
For
It's also the same Cluckzilla you hear in the trailer.
But aside from that, a lot of the other sounds in the trailer that we heard aren't heard in the rest of the track.
Actually, yeah, you do get the crowd, the screaming crowd. Well, I don't want to move on too far into the album ahead from here, but that screaming crowd shows up again. I believe the footsteps show up again. The big giant Cluckzilla feet show up later on in the album. To be fair, when I made the Cluckzilla trailer, I really hadn't written the whole album yet. I really didn't know where it was going to go. That was pretty early on. That was like year one. Okay, it was year one. Year one. And I wasn't quite sure where it was going to go yet. So I was still kind of feeling it out as we went.
I'd be unsure with that. The first trailer that we've actually heard anything serious, like a whole track from Cluckzilla.
The construction of this is actually kind of interesting. The really hard parts are orchestral loops. The rest is all live keys being played in layers in different channels.
Oh, really?
Yes. That's all keys. Flutes. The really hard, the big fast violins, that's looping. Right, cut off right there. This is real.
So that's you playing the piano?
Yeah, I can kind of play.
You can actually, you can't kind of play, you can actually play.
I never really talk about it. Everybody goes, you're a guitar player. Okay, we'll go with that. Yeah, I do have some pianos over here. There we go.
I knew you could tinkle a synth, but playing piano. I mean, that is playing piano.
Well, it takes a while. There's some backwards piano there.
Oh, that shoe.
Yep. Right there. It's all distorted flutes because I recorded them a little too hot.
But that's you playing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a burn. It's all layered. That's all. All right.
Overture, the Terror of Cluckzilla.
Right on.
The Outsiders production overview is to consider that in your mind the same as that early run through feel of any starting intro to the likes of Pokemon or even The Simpsons, where you're running through and you see all the characters and you see the setting and the scene,
right,
and where we're going to go through. But things get a little bit deeper into this next track, don't they, Craig?
Yeah, this next track is Tokyo Sunrise, which actually gives us a sense of place now in the movie. If you're picturing in your mind's eye, this album is based around a farm, and the farm is in Japan, and the farm is situated at the base of Mount Fuji. So what Tokyo Sunrise is kind of like setting you up. Think of a movie soundtrack. When the song is playing, the visual in your head is you see Mount Fuji rising in the distance, then like a misty forest in front of it, and the sun coming up behind the mountain, and you see like a long distance shot of this farm. It's a very pastoral and peaceful looking vision, and that's what Tokyo Sunrise is, and that's the next track.
Here we go. This is a lot of scene setting, but as we say, we're starting off. This is not an album as such. This is an imagery-based audible movie.
Yeah.
So keep taking it. This is Tokyo Sunrise.
Right on.
So, as far as Icebox Studios is concerned,
yes,
we
sir.
have currently heard. So, track 1 was with Sea Rage, as it were, with the looping.
Correct. I should have mentioned that. Yeah, that was a Sea Rage track.
Track 2, Tokyo Sunrise. Who is this accredited?
Craig Allen Hecht.
So it's the most you that there is in Icebox Studios, I guess.
This is about the closest you get to Craig Hecht. Yeah.
It's amazing how a middle name can change a man.
Yeah, right. Oh man. Because this is about as pure as they're going to get. This is one acoustic guitar and some electronic percussion going on. And that's it. It's pretty stripped down.
I say those kind of tabla sounds, bongo sounds. Were those like triggered in, or is that from a loop?
That's me playing live drum pads on a Native Instruments machine.
What made you go for that kind of tabla sound?
Because I was thinking kind of like a Far Eastern type thing, because obviously it's set in Japan, so I wanted that type of feel, Now, of course, tablas are more Middle Eastern than they are Japanese, but I wanted something. I did not want a standard drum kit. I wanted something a bit more, I don't know what, sparse maybe? Standard drum kit worked.
You have that the kind of chord structure that you've gone behind the kind of acoustic click here.
Yeah.
It is quite the kind of westernized version of an easternized sound, as it were. It does feel like a sitar has been transposed to guitar. Is that somewhat intentional?
Yes. It's actually got a little bit of a third bridge thing to it, actually, because we liked doing stuff with drones and stuff with, Far Eastern things and like Love Wave, stuff like that. This is kind of
course, yeah.
Not too far from that, really, at the core.
Would you, not to add an emotional element to things, but would you say this might have been Scott's influence over Cluckzilla?
Oh, sure. He would have played this. Because he was a wonderful acoustic guitarist. I get by, but that was his first instrument. He played like nylon string, like classical guitar. He was really good.
I remember he always had kind of an almost flamenco twinge to.
Yep,
he was playing. Well, not flamenco, but somewhat Latino.
Yeah, for sure.
As is the way that nylon strings just force you into that.
Which is funny. I don't own a nylon string. I wish I did. I'd probably do something with it for sure. I've never had one.
That surprises me.
Yeah. I guess I've never.
I mean, they're somewhat the go-to cheapo instrument for any guitarist.
Yeah. I guess
my first guitar was a nylon.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was a three-quarter size nylon
the small
guitar.
ones.
From
Yep.
Argos, catalog company.
Oh yeah, we had that here too in the States. Now my first guitar was a $14 electric that my dad got in a bargain room at a department store.
$14.
$14. That was it.
Fuck, I wish I could have. If I could have picked up a guitar for that cheap, I would have been a shredder by now.
Yeah. Well, you gotta start someplace.
Well, that's cheap. We could get cheapo guitars here for like £80-90.
Yeah.
Which is like $120.
Ah, there she goes.
There we go.
And the wind chimes on the wind.
The
Really
wind
cool.
chimes add a lovely. Now, I hasten to add when the album, and I tentatively say album because it's more than that. But when the album comes out in full, these tracks will roll lovely into each other as a whole experience.
That's the idea.
But we're watching a movie at the moment, so we need popcorn.
Now, I forgot to get mine. I had a bag of chips before, and I forgot to make popcorn. I got a little rushed today. But, if anybody has popcorn at home, guys, this is a good chance to probably go out and, get some or pop some or whatever you have to do, because we're watching a movie, really, So if you think of it,
listening to a movie.
We're listening to a movie. Exactly.
You know what I'm going to do after this, by the way, Craig?
Take a nap.
But to a specific film.
Yes.
If my eyes can stay open, I will be watching The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Ah.
If my eyes can't stay open, I will be listening to this again, The Terror of Cluckzilla, without us interrupting each track.
Well, that'd be nice.
So,
yes,
we're on to the next section of the tale.
Yes,
and we finally have words now. So give us our composer's commentary, as it were.
Okie dokie. This next song is called "The Farm," and it is by the Weenies, which is the Icebox Studios' cheap answer to the Beatles, our pop group, the 4-level mop tops from St. Paul, Minnesota. It speaks about well, I don't know. I should let the lyrics speak for themselves, I suppose, but I can elaborate a little bit, I guess. One of the themes here is that the government has decided that they want to feed the world and feed their country, and by doing this, by taking farm animals and enlarging them and making them very big. Like, big cows give big milk, and big pigs give a whole lot of bacon, and chickens make a whole lot of buckets of chicken. So the idea of the farm is it kind of explains the general idea of the program and the food enlargement program there. And with the Weenies, it's meant to be very, very catchy and very poppy and stick in your head, and has a big chorus and everything. And I think that's pretty much it.
Here we go. This is the farm. The first of the lyrical directions of this album. Oh, didn't I? I bought this popcorn for imagery.
Nice.
Don't really like popcorn.
That's okay. You think I should mention this is also the song that was you guys remember the Bentleyville theme song contest I was in?
Oh yeah.
This is that.
You know what though? I listened to that your theme tune content. You had to listen to bloody voice.
Yeah.
So I listened to it, and then I've listened to this, and I like there was no recognition in it.
It's funny you say that. I listened to it just the other day, Connie and I, and it's like, wow, it's close. But this is a whole new version. This is all retooled. I just didn't, record over parts of the old one. This is better too. This is like a 3-part harmony. The other one only had 2. This has the great la 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 chorus that gets stuck in your head.
It's amazing how much jingle bells can change your fucking track.
I know, right? Once I took the jingle bells out, and boom, it was a whole different track. This has the ooze in the background too. The other one.
That is interesting. Did you use the actual? Did you re-record it, or did you use the initial like guitar?
I re-recorded the whole thing from the ground up. Yeah, I just used the contest song as a kind of a template, really. Yeah.
So, in all intents and purposes, it's kind of chords, melody.
Yeah,
it's a similarity.
Well, that was the thing. That chorus was so catchy. I wanted to do something with it. I mean, I didn't win that contest for it. I figured, God, I gotta do something with it. So came back in this.
I'm surprised. Like, did they not use any of the other tracks? Like, did they not play the other tracks as well? Or was like this one was like,
they did not. The guy that won it had his song re-recorded in a professional studio, like really polished and everything, and then they used that. But everybody else everybody got like a runner-up prize, like a sweatshirt and a gift bag or something, and that was it. Like, thank you, which was nice. I got something.
Did you listen to the fully recorded version of his?
We haven't released it yet. That light show opens, I think.
Wasn't this like over a year ago?
Yeah. The thing opens around Thanksgiving, our time.
Oh, right. So it was like done last year.
Correct. Yeah. There we go.
I love the way, I don't know if it is intentional, but the end of that feels so, I don't know, somewhat anticipational, because like all the way through they're like la 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 la, right at the end they're like la
la, and they kind of fall off.
Oh shit, here come the guards.
Here comes some heavy stuff, folks. Yeah.
Was that intentional?
No, of course not.
I mean,
if I ever do anything good, it usually isn't intentional. You've known me for quite a while, Tiz. That's not how I work.
Yeah, but I don't want to call you out. Right?
No, that's, what do I call that? Happy accidents? It was a happy accident. That's what it was.
It's a brilliant happy accident.
Yeah, I guess I'll take that.
So,
man.
I mean, I guess until the end, we're almost at the last happy and uplifting point.
Yeah, we are, aren't we? I'm kind of looking at my list here too. Yep.
So, the next part is where, and it's a hard thing with the Terror of Cluckzilla. Do we call him the hero, the protagonist? What? It's a hard place to talk to call him.
He's a victim.
A victim.
He's a victim.
No.
He's a victim of science gone wrong. That was one of my taglines too.
I wasn't expecting that.
Oh yeah, he's just an innocent. What did I say one time? He's just an innocent chicken that was ruined by science or something like that. I think I said. Yeah. But would you like the build up for this one, or were you still going? I didn't mean to step on your shoes there.
I was kind of leading you up to the build up on this.
I thought you were. This song here, I need to give a shout out to my wife Connie. She, for her, this is the saddest song on the whole album. Every time I play it, it's so sad, and I go, it's not supposed to be sad. I didn't write it to be a sad song, guys. It's just okay. This is called "Sleep Little Chicken." And this came out of nowhere, you guys. I just had this nice little like a lullaby song that just kind of popped out of nowhere, and it kind of like developed on its own, right? And I'm writing a lullaby for a chicken. I really didn't see this coming. It just kind of dropped out of my head, and it was pretty and everything. But the way what it describes really is that well he's not Cluckzilla yet. He's still Clucky, little cute chicken. Well, here, hang on. He's this. Okay, right. So
there he is.
He's not mutated. He's still this regular, like buck, 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 that kind of thing. So anyway, how am I doing? So
what he said. He's still regular, buck,
regular,
kind of thing.
Yeah, that kind of. So anyway, he's been chosen to participate in the grand experiment where he gets to be blown up and made into a gigantic chicken so everybody can feast upon him. Now, he doesn't know this yet. So this is like the last night when he goes to bed before. All he's been told is that tomorrow's a big day. And,
okay.
So that's all he knows. So, it's going to be a big day tomorrow, Clucky, that's all, so it's sleep little chicken. So that's it. That's all I got.
Wait, I didn't anticipate some of this. Is this like the scientist at the laboratory getting him hyped up? Or is this kind of like Chicken Run where all the chickens like, it's your day? Or like, the aliens in Toy Story when they...
It's all.
Oh, you've been chosen. Yeah, you've been chosen.
You've been chosen. Yeah, no, it's all of that, Tiz. Put it all together.
It's all of it. Okay, sweet.
Right.
Here we go. What's the track called?
Sleep, Little Chicken.
The keys on this are so dramatic.
Yeah.
I already said to you I'm going to rob these for a drum and bass track.
Go for it.
I can make
Sleep, little chicken, and dream your chicken dreams for tomorrow.
Do you know what's wild? I don't think you've realised this.
Yes.
The first lyrics in the whole of the Terror of Cluckzilla are you saying, sleep, little chicken.
Right there in the
They are? It's not, I suppose. The first lyrics in the whole album. Are you going sleep, little chicken?
The first lyric in the whole album is the Weenies. I'm going to back it up.
Oh, no, sorry.
That's okay.
I mean, the first Craig Allen Hecht.
Oh, the first me. Yeah, for sure. Yep, agreed.
That's fine.
Now, I'll tell you another interesting tidbit. This part here at the end, there were so many different solos on this. For one time, it had a flute solo. One time, it had like 8 different guitar solos. What else did I try? All these different instruments and stuff, and finally I just figured the strings are the solo. The violins, that's the solo part of it. I threw all kinds of different stuff at this, and I wasn't happy.
I like the kind of key change into hopefulness.
Yeah. Which is about to be dashed.
I know, like it's a ridiculously like the sleep little chicken bit is almost kind of like something could go wrong, and then that key change is like it'll be fine.
Yeah, to be honest, this almost didn't make it in the album because I thought it was a little too I don't know, corny maybe. But then I figured, it's a good change of mood.
I think it's the right lulling people into. I mean, I don't want to give too much away to the listeners,
right?
But it's a good anticipation, shall we say?
Yep.
I personally, I think the next track is the most important track of the album.
It really sets up a lot of the plot, that's for sure.
I think it's the one track that could not be removed.
Yeah. there was a lot of thought and a lot of work put into the next track. I mean, that was the part where really got cinematic.
It's also, I think, the longest track on the album.
It is.
That last little bit of kind of almost Spanish tango styled guitar,
yeah,
even leads into more of a false sense of security, because you get the both sides of there that, like, you know, somewhat everything will be okay, but like there's some underlying dodginess here.
Yeah, I was actually kind of going for Dire Straits there. Actually, a little Mark Knopfler, nice and clean, you know, nice and clean and simple. Nothing show offy. Just state the melody and get out. You know,
it works well, and it leaves mostly through key directions.
Mm-hmm.
It starts off with a hopeful feel. Right. Kind of leads into a feeling of, but it might be okay, and then relives that anticipation at the end, which brings us into the next track quite well.
Yep. I guess I should speak on that. Okay, this next one is called The Lab, and this is performed by one of my favorite Icebox artists, Screwdrivers to Ears, our industrial band, our industrial core band, because it's a really gritty track. It needed that real industrial, you know, scientific type thing feel to it. So I thought Screwdrivers is a really good choice on this one. This is the song where Clucky actually gets enlarged to turn into Cluckzilla. And, you know, I don't want to give too much away, but needless to say, they try the procedure on him and something goes horribly wrong. I will say that much.
Enough said.
Do it.
The craziest thing about this track is the majority of it. If you were just to take it out of the album and treat it as a musical track,
yeah,
you know, the majority of it is there's some lead ups musically to bits. Like, I mean, the scene setter, it's definitely a movie soundtrack rather than a audio.
Oh yeah, this is all like real, you know, 1950s sci-fi vibe. Enough, I don't mind saying so myself. Just a killer guitar riff.
One of your best.
Thank you.
I think one thing that I've always known, like Craig Allen Hecht is a great guitarist, and quite often I'll hear, especially when you did that Stingray with Grave,
yeah,
you hear that you are more than competent on guitar.
Well, thank you. Nice
but
of you to say.
Often, like, I listen to Stingray from Gravehuffer, and I always want to like isolate that bit and make a track. Isolate that, you know what I mean?
I do. Well, it's
so this.
Yeah,
this does that. You've isolated something that is strong and led with it.
Yeah, this is pretty heavy for me. You know, but like I said, I wanted that real industrial vibe, that real, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, real lockstep, you know.
Here in Japan, we know how to do big.
Sinister vocals.
You chicken, cow, or pig.
I love how this is done.
Orders.
Yeah.
I command that these
like half rap, but not rap.
Yep.
The food supply.
Well, that's how Screwdrivers sounds. That's how their lead singer is. He always just speaks.
A sense of peace.
Oh, that guy.
Animals
that one guy. I should get
that
him
guy.
Animals in.
Yep.
Animals out. Animals in.
Just another day at the office, folks.
Out. Animals in. Animals out.
No, was that all? Was that vocal done by you?
Yes. I took a Shure SM58 and plugged it into my guitar pedals.
I mean, not only musically oriented albums, but you deliver the actor baseline equally as well.
Thank you.
Like it doesn't feel like you just like randomly hired Seth MacFarlane to do an audio script over.
Yeah.
It's embedded in the track that doesn't surprise you.
Well, that was the thing. This is one of those songs where there really isn't a bass guitar in there because that sequence is really kind of bassy. So I didn't want to clutter it up with another bass line.
That's a really interesting way to work because realistically, the focal point of that bass line is that it's in the mid.
Yeah.
The focal point is in the mid, but the bass is very low.
Right. And then kind of modulates, goes up like one step, and goes back down. Nothing fancy, but it gets the point across.
If you don't see our mission, then you must be blind.
I think the important thing is it fills it up with how it's sounding like a drum, bass, synths, badly produced dance tracks.
Right. There's a lot of just like noise drums in there too, like noise going on.
Animals out.
Yeah. More stuff will start coming in the background now. More layers like that, more percussion.
But it kind of needs to with the next track. It needs to beef up massively.
Then if you listen to it really closely in the background and when it fades out, there's a guy going like 1, 2, 1, 2, pick it up, like a military thing.
Feel like I heard. Did you ever use that in another track as well?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you ever use that in another like C Ray's track as well?
No. Nope.
Feel like I heard it elsewhere.
I might have. There's a lot of C. There's a lot of C Rage.
Maybe.
I know. There's a lot of. There's a lot of C Rage.
Definitely didn't. Nope. Maybe.
Yeah, don't quote me on that. Now we get all movie-ish.
I'm glad that you took the effort to do those kind of the cinematic changeovers where it's needed.
Thanks.
They definitely lift the whole thing instead of it. It would have been very kind of juxtaposed with this.
Yeah. That was the hard part of the arrangement, trying to figure out where to put this stuff.
You fitted it well, and the worst thing about this is like, I almost wish I'd have got it a year ago.
Yeah, I was working on it a year ago.
I know. But I wanted it then.
Sorry.
Oh, it's all right. It's just next year. Do everything a year.
I will.
Just naturally do everything a year before you intend to. That'll be fine.
Just give me your schedule for next year, and I'll try to have something ready for you.
Line them up.
Put the next specimen in position.
Just get it off the next UK government's manifesto. It'll be in there.
I love this part, man. Hang on, Clucky.
Hang on.
Remember, don't turn off your boss on inhibitor.
What have they done?
What have they done?
What have we done?
That
So
always
now
reminds
Chucky-
me. You've watched Andor, haven't you?
Oh, like the first episode. I'm pretty horrible. I should have watched the whole
No, really. Okay. I feel bad. There's a group of kind of little.
I have to watch it. Yeah.
There's a group of kind of little aliens in there, and something goes wrong, and they go, "Everybody, come and look!" That reminds me exactly of what happened there.
I'll bet.
If you don't see anything else, it might be in the Mandalorian. I get confused now. It might be in the Mandalorian.
Yeah, this is the part where Clucky turns 400 feet tall and busts out the ceiling and smashes the lab to smithereens, and he runs for it as fast as a 400-pound chicken can run. Anyway,
400 pound or 400 foot? Sorry,
I'm sorry, 400 foot. Yeah, 400 pound. No, he's 36,000 tons or something. I talk about that later in the video.
Did you do any? Did you just like pure guess at that, or did you do any chicken-based mathematics to see if a 400-foot chicken would weigh about that much?
I did some research on that, actually.
Really? Did you actually? Holy shit! Wait a second. Listeners, right? Shut up, Greg. Listeners, Craig Allen Hecht, right, wanted to make sure that his 400 fucking foot chicken was the correct weight.
Man. I'm all about being correct, you know. I googled how heavy would Godzilla actually be in real time. So I just took the weight of Godzilla and just kind of transferred it over to Cluckzilla. So there you go.
So, wait a sec. Are you saying Cluckzilla is the exact same weight as Godzilla?
Give or take a couple pounds.
We'll take a couple pounds.
It depends if he has to lay any eggs or not. He's heavier when he's full of eggs.
That is the funniest shit I've heard all year. Yo, you should
give or take a couple.
You should have not left that till now to tell me. I swear, I'm finished. I'm absolutely finished.
We got a ways to go, Tiz. Oh man,
that is not a revelation I needed to know in the middle of this. Just the way you said it. Yeah, a couple of pounds.
Give or take. You know, 39,000 tons or whatever it was. You know.
Oh fuck! You know what? I both wish you hadn't have said that now because I've lost my shit. But I'm so glad you did. I needed that today.
Well, good. I'm glad I could make your night, man.
couple of pounds, give or take. He says.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. It's only going to get better, folks.
Well, I mean, I don't know about better. I mean, right at the moment, we're about to change a massive turn for the worse, aren't we?
Well, define worse. For me, it gets better. I don't know. It's kind of fun.
Worse?
Sure. Well, for Clucky.
A giant funky chicken.
A giant funky chicken.
Destroying Tokyo doesn't sound great.
Okay, I'll set this up, man. This is Funky Chicken of Death, and that's in parentheses of death. And this is a song where all of a sudden, after he just immediately got zapped with gamma rays and he's really huge and he's kind of confused, all of a sudden now he becomes self-aware. He's not just a regular chicken anymore. Now he is smart. He is intelligent. He is aware of what's happening around him. And the first thing he's figured out is, you guys made a freak out of me. I'm this gigantic freaking chicken. And now, you know, you're all going to pay because you ticked me off, you know? So, fun fact about this is actually a bit of I'm not going to say a rap intro. I really don't do rap stuff, but this
Spoken
is also
word.
This is done with my good friend Dirty Dan, who you guys all know from Dirty Dan and the Mud Puppies. We trade some lyrics back and forth here in the start, and it's a really funky track, which is really cool. It's one of my faves. It came out really well. So this is Funky Chicken of Death.
You know what does amuse me about this track? After the longest track on the album, this is actually the shortest one, isn't it?
It is.
Grab a drink, sir.
Yeah, go for it.
Chicken cognition, a funky position, extremely self-aware. Now I'm dealing with a whole new feeling, and people better beware. In this hour, I feel a new power coursing through my veins. My blood is boiling, my brain's recalling, feels like I'm going insane. For what they've done, I'll make them run. They're gonna have to pay. This one freaking pissed off chicken is gonna start today. You're gonna have to face up me, and you're gonna have to deal.
Wow. Well, I guess I'm on my own, huh? Okay. Well, that's where we're at. We just had the funky chicken of death, and there he is.
I made it.
I just started talking about what was coming next, but I barely got into it. So
I made it. It.
Yep. Okay, so the next song.
It's a really short song.
It's only about 2 minutes and something. I'm not sure what exactly. 2:14, 2:13, something like that. The next song is "The Terror of Cluckzilla," which is the title track.
It's the key focus point, is it not?
It's the key focus point. This is where Cluckzilla announces his intention to just destroy mankind for what they've done to him. I mean, they mutated all of his friends from the farm, and they, did evil stuff, and he's gonna get some revenge for all the farm animals that got zapped and everything. And it's probably one of my favorite tracks. It really kind of tells the whole story in a nutshell, really. But yeah,
I mean, this leads to some antithesis for the like, is Cluckzilla the only radioactive 400-foot mud? Is there going to be prequels and sequels?
How's that for an answer? What do I usually say when somebody asks me that? I usually say people are still waiting for a third Captain Midnight, so I'll worry about that.
You know what the stupidest thing? I'm going to out this right now. Me and Craig have been chatting over and for the past few weeks about this, right? And that is basically how we discussed our rehearsal for me asking that question to Craig would go. He went straight to the third epic of Captain Midnight.
Yep. Oh yeah, I mean, think about it. It took me 2 years to write this, right? So I mean, it's not gonna. If I do a sequel, it's not gonna happen overnight, kids. That's for sure.
All right.
Yeah. Anyway, Terror
we're out of the lab.
Right. We're out of the lab, and now we're a really big chicken, and we're gonna start stomping some cities.
Awesome. I apologize for my slight distractedness, but is this going somewhat the way you hoped it would?
Yeah, it's great. I'm having a ball.
It's been a day, I won't deny. On a day that isn't today, I'll explain it all to you.
Well, if you get a chance later in the week, let me know. Tell me your tale of woe.
I'm having tomorrow off. That's all I'm saying.
I am too.
Tomorrow, nothing, and then probably nothing until very late on Thursday. Probably when we connect for half an hour.
I don't blame you.
Now my vengeance they will feel. And if only they the terror of Cluckzilla.
Oh yeah, this has the Iron Maiden lick in the end of it, middle of it, whatever it is. That video that I put up that one time, that reel.
The terror of Cluckzilla.
It's weird because this track and the whole album as a whole, in my mind, is still just Cluckzilla.
Oh yeah. I will say one thing. Shout out to our drummer. You hear the blast speed on this guy?
Oh yeah,
man.
Don't you sometimes wish when like you went into the files you could actually find the person's name at least?
Yeah. This part gets fun.
The thing about this is that's an almost kind of English folk riff. If you did it in like a dad-gad tuning.
Wow.
Like, dun, 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 dun. If you slowed it down and did it in like dad-gad.
Really?
That's like very British folky riff.
Wow, that's cool. I was thinking more, British wave of new heavy metal. That's where I was going.
Imagine that on acoustic guitar paired with like a viola harmonizing.
Sure.
Now tell me where to start. Shall we crush their blackened hearts? Or set their cities
The worst thing is I know some of the lyrics now.
Good.
As the rain comes to an end.
I like to sing along with this and just feel like I'm so upset. Take this.
The world with love and grace. After we eliminate the heat of terror of Cluckzilla.
The thing that you've done great there is that at the end of each line, it's that triplet that goes no, 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 human race. It gives that anticipation.
Yep. Yeah, it's one of those songs where before I had lyrics, I had the rhythm of them. I had that timing before I had the words.
Terror of Cluckzilla.
I love this ending. It has that chunk, chicka, chunk, chicka, chunk, chicka, chunk thing going. If you have any friends that headbang, invite them in.
That's what he said. Like a lot of your guitaring stuff. Like I'm not a guitarist, but a lot of stuff that you do forces people into air guitaring. Like you'll do that dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
I do it every time. Dun, 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 dun. I don't play guitar, I play bass for fuck's sake.
Guitar is just a bass with a couple more strings on it.
More tinny, horrible sounding.
Yeah, for me the whole thing was the drums. Now I love the drums on this.
Yeah.
Well, here comes the air raid sirens. He's going to attack.
Another epic point is all of you do a lot of sound effects and kind of contextual setting and imagery based setting stuff.
Right.
But it's all in beat.
I didn't think about that.
That siren comes in perfectly in those last 8 bars. Like
yeah, it's just a random wave file.
It's like perfectly.
I didn't think about that. Oh, here comes the crowd. Then the classic Japanese monster music at the end of it. There's your stomping feet.
Now we know you used loops for that kind of Japanese thing.
Yes.
Was it taken from anything specifically?
To be honest with you, I couldn't tell you where they came from. They were on a royalty-free, like a wave site, like a sounds file site. It was all royalty-free.
For those on XRP Radio, we're back in. That was the Terror of Cluckzilla from the Terror of Cluckzilla from Craig Allen Hecht. He made the Terror of Cluckzilla. Sorry, we were talking just out of that track, but we were talking about where that kind of Japanese style saying came from, and you were saying it was just
Right.
from kind of a generic free.
Yeah, it was just
site.
a generic, like, you know, what do you want to call it? Like cheesy, you know, monster movie loop that I found. You know, that I just threw it in there. I liked how it kind of closed it out. Thought it was kind of cool.
No, I know what you're like, and some part of me is surprised that it wasn't like, oh, yeah, this was the entrance of Godzilla or my favorite Godzilla movie, so I just thought I'd hat tip to that.
Yeah,
it's the only reason why I asked you there.
Yeah, well, the problem with that is obviously that stuff's all copyrighted, so I couldn't. You know, I'm not going to.
How old is it now?
You know, I don't know, 40 years, give or take, 50, maybe. Well, let's see,
maybe a bit. I mean, some of those earlier ones were what, late
1955 is the first one. 57?
Yeah. So you're
I am, man.
You're probably at rights to use the
They're not
the
gonna come
composers are dead now. 70 years, mate. 70 years is the thing.
Yeah, true. I didn't know there was an actual you know,
there is some dubiousness around it, but officially, I mean, unofficially, it's 3 years after the artist, because the creators died. But let's not talk about that.
Well, let's not talk about that. Should we talk about the next thing?
I really highly advise that is the next thing that we talk about.
Okay, I know that this is a song you can't stand, which I find pretty funny, actually. I'm okay with that. You didn't have to like you didn't need to like everything I did, you know.
I mean, you're not wrong.
You've been a little vocal, my friend, about not really caring for this one. This next song, folks, is called "Please Don't Shoot That Chicken," and it's performed by Texan Betty, which is our country and western band here at Icebox Studios. These are the same folks that gave you Heavy Metal Cowboy a couple years ago, and the story here is that Cluckzilla, as you could hear from the last song, is on the rampage. He's heading for downtown Tokyo to destroy it, and all of a sudden, a crowd of protesters has formed a line between Cluckzilla and the military that are there to try to take him out, and they're saying that the chicken should be spared. That he's, you know, it's not his fault that he got turned into a monster, and you know he has feelings too, and all that type of thing. And you know, they try to make their case why the army should not shoot him. So this is "Please Don't Shoot That Chicken." Also noticeable in this one, it starts off with a pretty cool sequence where it has a Japanese news reporter who's flying over the whole scene in a helicopter. And he's supposed to be a Japanese news reporter, but I had Dirty Dan, my good friend Mark Walters, did the intro of this, and I go, so Mark stands in front of the microphone, and I go, okay, Mark, it's a Japanese news guy in a helicopter flying over the scene, right? He goes, cool, I got this, man. Hit the record button. I hit record, and he goes, ladies and gentlemen, we now turn over to our reporter in the field, Fast Freddie McAllen. I go, what kind of Japanese name is Fast Freddie McAllen? So that's the reporter. We just get stuck with that. But he's actually supposed to be a Japanese newsman. So you get that in the intro. So hit it.
No.
It's one of the best descriptions you ever gave me ever. That.
Putting man in the field, Fast Freddie McAllen. Folks, I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. It must be a 400-foot.
But again, you did say you couldn't settle on whether it was across Tokyo or across New York.
Okay. Everyone,
the first idea was New York.
400-foot chicken approaching the city. There's chaos below me.
I just figured Tokyo makes sense after all the good. What did I say this afternoon? All the good monsters attack Tokyo.
And the military.
All your professional monsters.
I believe these protesters are trying to save this chicken.
And that's the thing that I need to save, because I know that we are going to do well on promotion if we put out the main poster and just at the top of it says Cluckzilla, because all good chickens attack Tokyo.
All good monsters attack Tokyo.
No, I think we should go for all good chickens.
All the good chickens? Okay.
Yeah. Is a force of
just because it takes it out of context. The big Cluckzilla, because that's why you should listen to it. Because
when I told one of my friends I was writing this song, he goes, "It needs banjo, man." Make sure it has a banjo.
Just give him a break.
It's got a banjo.
Oh, it definitely does.
Yep.
Do you play that?
That is one of my secret weapons. That is a Roland GR20 guitar synthesizer.
So you play on guitar and it sounds like,
as is the harmonica.
and of course the choir.
The choir?
Oh yeah.
We could help the starving, we could really save the
I think my
poor.
dad even commented on
Don't shoot that
choir.
I'm looking. I have the chat on a laptop in front of me, so I'm kind of watching it too.
It was in his way.
I've got half an eye here. I had a feeling that tonight might be half popular, half quiet. Halloween.
Yeah, I know.
I warned you in advance though, but we do have the recording of this to play with.
Right.
We really need an intervention here.
But as I told you, I'd like to do this more than one. I'd also like to do it on XRP. We plan it.
Actually, last night when I was watching one of my late night YouTube sessions, I did see the part where you saved this on YouTube, so that'll be cool. I'll watch it on there. There's a great harmonica solo coming up here where the guy gets halfway through it and the harmonica falls out of his mouth. He goes, I thought it was funny, so I left it in. We'll listen really close at the end of it. Here we go.
You know,
Take it, Ed.
You know the craziest thing? This album is probably my most listened to album this year.
That is crazy.
I listened to the whole thing over in start to finish, or in part, at least 35 times.
Seriously, you're as bad as I am.
At least.
Wow.
If we decide to fight him, how do our chances look? That chicken has a laser, and we could all be cooked.
Oh man.
We really think the
Well, actually,
army
I can
should
say,
think twice.
for every
We
single
would
day,
settle down if we could all
for
be
the
nice.
past 2.5 weeks,
Words that we
Yeah.
have said.
but like
It's
my
really
eyes
gonna
open,
ruin our day if we all
and when my
end
eyes
up
open,
dead.
I listen to at least the first 3 or 4 tracks.
Please don't shoot
Because
that
my alarm.
chicken, 'cause we really need the AIDS. We could really
Your alarm is this?
Well, it starts with overture and it plays it until like
Well, I mean, everybody pretty much knows that, you know, Connie and I go to the gym every morning and work out. You know, this has been in my earbuds every day when I'm working out.
I said, please don't
Not
shoot
just this
that
song, of course.
chicken
The
anymore.
whole album.
this is probably the one track off the album that I would consider would drive anyone insane.
Only you.
That's what I would consider.
You never watched Hee Haw when you were a kid? Did we send that over to you guys?
Unfortunately, I did, and I hated it. It was probably Yeehaw's fault.
You know,
In fact.
I love the part how, you know, at the end they go, please don't shoot that chicken, and of course the army responds instantly by lighting him up.
There you go. Well, they didn't want to shoot the chicken. Well, people didn't want to shoot the chicken, but the army did.
Army shot the chicken. They blew him up pretty good.
Well, I mean, they at least hit
Well, they
bullets, and
tried.
rocket launchers at him.
Well, anybody that
No
watches
damage was
Godzilla,
done.
no, anybody that watches Godzilla movies knows darn well that conventional weapons don't do a thing. It's just how it is, right?
So I mean, this might be controversial, but I ask you,
yes,
a horrific chicken,
yes.
a horrific chicken,
A horrific chicken?
question
Yes,
about the chicken.
yes.
Like if you really had to, how would you defeat a Cluckzilla?
You trap him in a 500-foot tall bucket. Simple.
Did it have that logo on it?
That's the one right there. How did you know? No, you build a 400-foot tall kernel.
Right, okay.
Yeah, you know, it's simple.
he just goes at it with his spices, like some kind of pseudo Harry Potter chicken spell.
Right, exactly. You know, gets a really big pressure cooker. You know,
But no, let's be serious. In the
okay,
real
this is
world,
this
in
is
the
a very,
real world of Cluckzilla, what
the real
actually
world of Cluckzilla.
happens?
Okay, this is a very important plot point. And for all those Craig Allen Hecht fans out there, I'm sure there's probably 6 or 7 of you. This brings back one of my classic characters. This brings back our buddy Megaton Hammer. The fantastic.
Wait, what?
Megaton Hammer makes an appearance. He comes back because when we first left Megaton Hammer back in 2000, what, 2020 was Megaton Hammer? Yeah, something like that, right? You know, he defeated the aliens from invading the Earth, and then he kind of went off to retirement, and all of a sudden now the government has decided that their weapons don't work on Cluckzilla, so it's time to bring in Megaton Hammer, which is
they didn't seem very happy about it, though.
No, actually, they were afraid because he's also almost has like way too much power, and he could very easily like destroy like too much and like wipe out things like if he misses on a shot, you know, or something. But yeah, Megaton is this gigantic robot. He's really cool. He's kind of like a Ultraman, Gundam, you know, Grandizer, you know, Voltron. I mean, that's kind of a type of thing.
I'm Megaton Hammer and the government of Earth on you know, good terms at this point.
Yes, they are. He's been kept in storage, like cold storage. You know,
I mean, if I was a Megaton Hammer, I wouldn't be too happy that I'd been kept in storage.
Well, that does kind of rear its head later on in the movie here, but yeah. Kind of like remember like back when you saw Transformers 1 and they stuck Megaton in the what was it, the Hoover Dam?
Oh yeah, of course.
Same deal, man. I mean, Megatron was as upset as Megaton probably is.
So I guess he's come out and he's like, "Oh, I've got to do my duty in that," but then he's like, "Actually, fuck this shit."
Well, yeah. Once he kind of gets out there, you know, and he gets out a taste of freedom out in the real world, it's kind of like, well, why should I go back to the government, you know, lab and blah 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 when I'm. But we're kind of getting ahead of ourselves, I suppose here. But,
I mean, we don't want spoilers here.
No.
We're only on track.
Yeah. Anyway, this is Enter. Oh, I'm sorry. Is this by me? It is by me. This is by Craig Allen Hecht. This is Enter Megaton Hammer.
It's the you with a middle name.
It's the me. It's a me. Mario.
It's the me, Mario. Oh, it's so funny that we are so friendly.
Well, yeah. Man, there's some monster movie vibes right there, boy.
It's so like you may think that I'm just blowing smoke, but seriously, I've listened to this a good few times. Anytime that I'm like, I just have it naturally on if I'm chatting to Booms about you, about the graphics, if I'm queuing anything up, I have the worst hiccups in the world.
Not now.
I know. As soon as you say hiccups, that won't happen, and then they'll come back.
Go upstairs and find yourself get a Mountain Dew or something.
Are you drinking beer or water?
I can't help you, brother.
I'm like, if I'm going to drink something as horrific as lager, then I have to even it out with just plain water.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they're my two extremes. I ever drink like water with orange and mango squash or beer, and that's why I drink it.
Well, I have to tell you, I'm quite honored that you play it that often. That's really nice of you. That's quite the compliment.
Oh, it's nothing to do with like I like listening. What? You know what's good for me, and I know I will start doing. So one of the things that I can't sleep inside, but if I put on a film or something, I tend to get too distracted.
Yeah.
So this is perfect for me. I listen to a lot of like audio books and stuff.
Sure.
But like after you just hearing a vocal, you know, someone speaking for ages, you kind of lose your shit. So I'd rather an audiobook with music or interest or something else in it.
Yeah.
So this is literally. Don't get me wrong. Like I can't listen to it every single night.
Yeah.
I want lots of this. This is the perfect thing to go to sleep to for someone like me. And I wish this wasn't the only story that I had. However, I don't want to turn around to you and you become my own personal bedtime storyteller.
I don't think that's my job, man.
Yeah, I would love it. Don't get me wrong. Like,
yeah.
I would love if I had 7 of something similar to Cluckzilla, I would be so happy.
The cool thing for me is that the original Megaton Hammer, the concept was good, the music was okay, but the recording was not that hot. This was my chance to redo it with much better technology, you know. So this is how it should have sounded.
I remember you saying from the first moment you said Megaton that you wanted to do it again.
Yeah. It's funny, the original Megaton Hammer was actually credited to Third Bridge, which is funny, but it's not a Third Bridge song for sure.
I remember because you always say play it and like then get because it's that one, and then there's one that you've got. There's something else that you've got over at Craig Allen Hecht is meant to be first.
Yeah, there was a couple back then when I wasn't quite sure if I was Third Bridge or if I was carrying or starting off as Craig Allen Hecht, so this kind of got lost in the shuffle.
Well, I remember we had a massive conversation.
I remember that.
And then you didn't listen to me and did what you like you wanted.
Yeah, I did for a minute. I came in strong, you know.
I've done like nothing against that. I love it. I love it. There's nothing that I like more than someone coming to me for what in effect is a consultancy and speaking to them for like an hour, 2 hours time, and then see that person going, "No, you fucking wrong, mate."
I appreciate
There's nothing better than that. Honestly, I love that. Other people who think like, "Oh, you know, oh, you're pissed off," I think it's fucking hilarious.
I appreciate your input, but you're wrong.
Yeah, I love it. It's one of my best. Like anytime I see someone do that, I think like because it's the fact that you've asked me for my input, so you appreciate my input.
Yes,
and so that's great in itself. I love that.
Yeah.
But then for you to have the biggest balls in the world to say, and after all that, I want your input.
Yeah.
I've paid, like in some cases with me, I have paid for your input.
Right.
And I disagree with you, and I'm going to tell you now. I love that. That's the best.
Oh, funny, man. Well, to be fair, though, you know, after the last song of the Third Bridge, I didn't do any more Third Bridge, so I that was true.
Somewhat. I mean, we had some personal levels.
Oh, yeah.
Preparing Megaton Hammer for launch.
Deploying Megaton Hammer for launch. I like the fact that these voices aren't too serious as well.
Oh no, I wasn't going to do anything serious. There he goes. And away he goes.
Here we go.
All right, so Megaton is launched to go try and stop Cluckzilla.
I mean, where is he? Is he in the stratosphere? Where's he been? Wait, I mean, where is Megaton Hammer stored?
Boy, I can't think fast enough for something funny.
Part of me feels like the Grand Canyon, and that's why he has to be launched over there.
He might be in a hollowed out mountain.
Hollowed out mountain.
Yeah.
In Bratislava.
No, Arizona.
Arizona.
Yeah, where it's very desert-y or desert-ish. What's the word I want? Something like that. But now
I tried to encourage you into a place that doesn't even exist, and you just went Arizona.
See,
that's your own fault.
I disagreed with you again. We're gonna make a habit. We're gonna make a habit out of this. Yeah, but now it gets good. Now with this is the part where
now it gets good. It's all been good.
Well, okay, it gets better. I don't know what's the word. How about interest? How about dramatic? What kind of adjective would you like? You know,
I think there is only one word. that could be used, to be honest.
Yes.
More.
Now it gets more. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Very good. Okay. I'm getting my characters mixed up. Okay. Megaton is flying off to stop Cluckzilla. Cluckzilla is on the way to Tokyo. He is actually destroying things now as we speak. So the government has sent him to stop Cluckzilla with all the weapons in his possession. So now this is where you kind of come into play on this one, Tiz. Because this is the one where I was trying to figure out how to do the big fight scene. And on one episode of Tagged or something, you talked about, and in the blue corner comes out to fight the other guy like a boxing match you were describing. And I don't know what the conversation even was at the time. And I heard that and I go, that would be so cool to stage this as a boxing match, kind of like a Rocky thing or something, you know? So you got Cluckzilla in one corner and you got Megaton in the other corner, and they got to come out and kind of duke it out, you know? And so I'm thinking, how can I have somebody introduce that and not sound too, you know, corny, I suppose? So I just kind of did a vocal thing myself where I altered my voice and whatnot. It came up with this, to me, it sounds like Hunger Games, the intro part of this.
Definitely. I mean, it has a bit of that with also a bit of the comedic. Let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah, I should have done that. Yeah. So it kind of has that. But anyway, this is the Battle of the Ages. And I'm not going to give too much away here, but there is a bit of a plot twist, a bit of a turn in this towards the end of the song that you really don't see coming. I'm not going to really spoil it. I'll just let you guys listen to it and you can see what happens. So this is the Battle of the Ages.
I know what happens, and this is still a surprise to me.
Welcome to the Battle of the Ages.
And after the song is over, I should give a shout out to Connie because she's the one that actually finished it. I didn't know how it was going to end up.
The weird thing about this bit is it feels very Power Rangers almost.
Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of shooting for that.
Now, let the battle begin.
Cluckzilla came out swinging and fired a laser blast. Megaton swiftly dodged it and kicked him right in the ass. Cluckzilla tossed the building, which Megaton beat collapsed. Then the robot fired a missile that caught the chicken right between the eyes. Feathers versus fusion. The battle went on and on. The monsters fought all through the night till we could see the dawn. So they continued fighting, and neither one would give an inch. The ground shook with the impact, but neither one would flinch. Then on the third day of the struggle, it was still a stalemate. Megaton dropped his weapon, turned to the chicken, and cried, "Wait!" Mankind made us
I
what
don't think
we are.
any film on the planet and of
Capable
the
of
Earth
mass
has
destruction.
such a calm
Have we
battle of the
truly
ages.
lost our hearts?
Well, you know,
Of their corruption.
It's funny because the whole film as a whole
Fight
is like
each
so much
other
big
isn't
things
right.
happen that it
Right.
comes to
For there
what you'd
would
expect to be a
never be
really
a
massive
winner.
climax.
right.
And almost in true,
I'd
not just Craig Allen Hecht style, but
wind up
independent music style.
You would
And
end
not
up
just
a
independent
chicken
musical
dinner.
creativity style, on a love of the world style and a true look at the likes of like Leo or Lunar Factors on a true love of Earth style. It's
Yeah.
almost got
And
there,
listen
and you're like,
close to
nah,
what
fuck it.
I am saying.
To me,
We're not doing. We're not going. No,
No,
let's chill. Calm down. It's fine.
now I always go back to this, but this section to me is third bridge.
No,
We would have wrote something like this in a flash.
Oh, yeah.
Mankind to its fate.
No,
Believe that
musically
they are doomed.
and somewhat
For
lyrically.
them, it's just too
Scott
late.
was great at writing inspirational and emotional lyrics,
Yeah, that's what I was shooting for.
but very much outwardly. I think that the thematic and the you know pulling that into Cluckzilla the film and the scene setting is you. I don't think that the third bridge. I think the third bridge could have come up with a lovely concept with the same kind of chords and lyrics and stuff.
Right.
But for it to be directed so much in a structured scene setting, I think it's very Craig Allen.
Oh, cool. Thanks, man.
I think now one of the things that's been very obvious to me as someone that is close friends to both of you still, and I would say both of you still, is the fact that it's nice to see the fact that in the first kind of 2 to 3 years afterwards, shall we say, you continued the third bridge. And the fourth and almost 5th years afterwards, you haven't continued the third bridge. You've been influenced by the third bridge, and that is much better and much more interesting.
Thanks.
That's where I sit on it from an outward observer who was friends with both.
Well, I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
But I think that was the best thing for me, who again was friends with both of you, that didn't want to see a segregation between two.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Even if Scott entered your mind from afar at the last moment, just to keep me happy, and I don't think he will, but I appreciate it massively. Because he's done exactly what I would have hoped, which is lovely. That was a bit too sentimental. That was the end of the track. That was the Battle of the Ages, and unfortunately, me and Craig are horrifically good friends, which means we get a little bit soppy at times.
We do.
And in that little break there, I got a little bit soppy, and I'm sorry, Craig, but
you're fine. You're fine. Not a problem.
I like doing. But no, I would say obviously for those that are long-term XRP people, we know Craig as part of the third bridge, and and the Third Bridge was a heavy influence over music that Craig made before and after. Unfortunately, half of the Third Bridge we lost due to cancer, and that is a sad thing and affected us both. And I know Craig doesn't always want everything that he's ever done associated with the grand man Scott Halversham. However, there is some undeniable influence, shall we say?
Sure, without a doubt. I mean, I think what I do now is just kind of like the natural progression of where we left off. Really, I mean, I'll tell you before. I mean, I'll tell you right now. A lot of this music that I've been doing since Scott passed, I think if he was still with us, he would have been involved in all that stuff for sure.
I think they've been involved. What I tried to say during the break there, and what is a pleasure for me, is the fact that you look at things like Cluckzilla and you see the points where Scott would have been involved, and you also see the points where he would have encouraged you to go off in your own direction, and you see the plates where you've been happy and in correspondent to previous occurrences and all of that, to be happy to go off in your own direction under that influence, somewhat knowing that, and I somewhat see it here, that in the back of your head, not always, but here and there, on the one little fill or the one little drum break or the one little bit of lyrics, you've got that little, do you think so, Craig, in the back of your head, and you know where that do you think so comes from. And that is wonderful. That is wonderful. It's not like, you know, a lot of places where I see, you know, even look at Aerosmith at the moment, or certain people that are trying to cope with the loss of a certain person in the band.
Carry on,
You know, even the Red Hot Chili Peppers, when they lost, you know, back in the One Hot Minute when they lost Dave Navarro, and even more recently, you know, and it's been a pleasure to see that it has been creativity led and not forcefully led. Which also somewhat you know what, that ties in with the conversation that I had. I don't know if you heard much of it with the Beat Bakery earlier, with the difference between forced creativity and enjoyed yet purposeful creativity.
Yeah, I caught quite a bit of that actually. Yeah, no, you can't force spontaneity. You know, it has to come, obviously. But yeah, like I say, I really think where I'm at now is just kind of a logical progression from Third Bridge. You know, so
no, I mean, I will add to the fact that I have a feeling. Let me just check. It's a good job that I'm listening to you.
Yes.
Shall we say?
Mm-hmm.
Because I have a feeling that the order that you gave me was not the order that I've been playing.
Oh no, you're playing it. You're playing it right on.
Okay,
you're perfect. You have one left to go.
Are we really already there?
This is the end of it.
I feel like I don't feel right.
You didn't skip anything. I was right here with you, man. You didn't skip anything. I have to give a shout out though. I said I was going to do this. My wife Connie, bless her, gave me the ending of this because I was all set for the big battle scene. I was going to bring in Brainhammer, which is our big heavy metal, death metal group, and I was going to have this really, heavy, big battle, explosions and lightning and thunder, and I was going to have the earth open up behind the two monsters because they had so much impact and stuff. Like this big gigantic crack goes behind them, and they both fall into this big fissure, and they're never heard of again. And Connie says to me, "Why don't you?" Well, first off, she brought back Megaton hammers because I couldn't figure out how to end the movie, and she goes, "Bring back Megaton." And I go, "Okay, great." I didn't think of that. And then she goes, "What if they become friends?" And to be honest, I laughed so hard. I'm like, how is a 400-foot tall mutant chicken going to become friends with a 400-foot tall mutant robot, gigantic? And then the more I thought about it, I go, that's so stupid this might work.
I mean, it's almost, it has to make sense, and I also don't. Part of me is trying to halt you to not give too much of the surprise away.
Oh, I'm not. But obviously, well, no. To be fair, we did go through the part there where Megaton said, "Wait,
we did.
We should think this over." We're the only two gigantic monsters in the world. Maybe we should, he says maybe we should call a truce. Live and let live. He says all that. So I haven't given away the ending.
But I mean, Cluckzilla could turn around right now and say, "Fuck off, mate."
Damn straight, man. He could like blast him with a radioactive egg to the head or something, or
radioactive egg to the head. I thought Clucky was a guy.
Boy, that's been a really big bone of contention too. One of my friends, Barry, keeps telling me he can't be a guy chicken and lay eggs. He has to be a hen, or is he a rooster? And I go, look, I never rolled him over and looked to see what he is. I didn't think that part through. He's a chicken. Okay, I wasn't worried about what his orientation is or anything.
To be fair, I think in the next couple of months we're gonna definitely have to have a social media vote on, is Clucky a guy or a gal?
I kind of wish we would. I'd like to see how that turns out.
Yeah, I think that's coming up. That's coming up. And this may give our audience an insight into make that decision, to be fair.
Yeah, could well be. So, okay, anyway, this is the last song. This is called the epilogue, or just epilogue, I should say. We had overture in the start of it. This is the epilogue that finishes it out. And it's also subtitled New Day Rising. So this is epilogue.
Lovely.
Yep.
I have to say, I did a quick kind of part edit on the tracks just to make sure that everything flows from track to track radio-wise. Well, I say I did a quick part edit on that. I didn't. I put all the tracks up and they were perfectly fine, and I had to do nothing on them. So that's great.
Yeah, because I put a lot of work into that. Remember, I was telling you I was using Audacity to try to get all the volumes the same way, and it worked out really well.
Yeah, no, that was definite. I'm glad I kind of pushed you to do that.
Titans clash.
Really made it level out.
Not between right and wrong, but ideologies.
Craig.
Yeah.
I'm not going to deny, I'm sorry I've been off form. I am.
It's fine, man.
No, I haven't. And I know I haven't. But thank you for being so understanding.
My pleasure. Thank you for helping me out with this. It's just been wonderful.
No, you could do a lot better. I promise.
You know how I work, right? I just would have uploaded this whole thing to Reverb Nation and just put it out and just moved on right to the next thing. But I think
that's the worst thing. Like, part of me is like, I know I've given a boost to what would be normal. And the other part of me is like, this shouldn't be the introduction. Stepping it up a bit.
I think you've done fine.
Oh, I'm in a bad place. Oh, I will open.
Yeah, it's going to be what it is.
I am heavily depressed. I'm not. But no, this has been a great thing for me to get.
Well, good. Yeah.
Thanks for letting me to, get my mind into it.
Not a problem.
Do my best to make something of it.
Here comes the quadrophenia part.
There's certain bits I won't deny. My producer hand, like I want a couple of crashes more here,
Like,
You know, it's funny. It's funny you say that. This whole album doesn't really have any crash cymbals in it.
I know
It doesn't. I don't believe in crash cymbals.
It's a part rhythmic thing to me. So like in those bits, in that riff, I want kind of a, simple
Some accents.
Yeah. Don't choke.
Yep.
Don't choke on those hits. But saying that, I don't know, like, one of the things that you've left a lot of throughout this whole album is anticipation. Like, even now at the end, I'm still like...
What happens now?
Yeah, this is going to go elsewhere. Like, even if it ends now, you have left a lot of room for another album.
This is the big wash of sound at the end of it.
You've either left room for another album or room for the fact that you can turn around and go, yeah, I just made this is just one song and that's the end. I didn't make another album.
That's kind of the cool part. I got a very important question here from Booms.
What did you think of My Little Chicken and Robot Island? Did you like that one?
I loved it. It was really cool. We have to use that.
I'll do a bit of playing around with it. I'll show you how the generative thing works. Like, it's insane how it works. It's ridiculous.
Cool. Yeah, that was neat, man.
Like, if I didn't like a robot, I could just draw a circle around it and literally, basically type in better robot, enter.
Really?
It's
wow.
stupid.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And there goes the ending.
I feel like I need to leave some silence, but
everybody go. Nice.
And we're back on XRP Radio. Now, you've got to bear in mind that over the past 2 years, we have heard bits and ideas for the Terror of Cluckzilla. And then in the past, probably 6 weeks, maybe 2 months, because I have always turned around to Craig after being a very long friend of me, and also a friend of a friend who was also a friend, as it were, of me, that one of those, Craig's very good friend, and part of the Third Bridge, is also very strongly the reason why I am still here doing this.
Yes.
And some may say that positively or negatively. I think my parents would probably say negatively, like, you should have given this up a long fucking time ago, son. But so there's a lot of an emotional aspect specifically for me in hearing things that come through this person. And then I said to you a long time ago that I think the words were basically along the lines of, Craig, once you take yourself seriously, I want to be involved. Simply, somewhere around those lines.
Yeah, something like that.
But also, I think one of the specifics was you being somewhat influenced by your partner of the Third Bridge,
right?
Scott, who we were very good friends of.
Right.
And this was the thing that combined it all. It was you, but with influence of Scott, and it worked perfectly. And I said that I wanted to be involved in it, and I am so glad, even in the situation that I've been in, being very busy and insane, honestly.
Yeah.
To have someone of your caliber to trust me with adding my marketing stamp on it, knowing, and I've tried to be honest, that I'm not in the best place in my time, has been an absolute pleasure. So thank you very much for that.
Well, thank you so much for thinking that the music and what I'm doing is worth your time to help me try to get it out there to people. I appreciate that. You certainly hear enough music in your day, and the fact that you would consider helping me out with this is huge. I mean, you certainly have a lot more knowledge about that type of thing than I do. I'm just a writer.
I may do. I may. Yeah. It's the explorative aspect of familiarity over experience, I guess. And I have had the joy to be with you from the first part of, from my experience, the first part of your musical creative career, outside of what you did with the Express Band, I will hastily admit, because I don't know what you did before that, but you're obviously a musician before that, but the creative, independently creative side, I have been lucky enough to be part of since or somewhat close to the start of your independent creativity, at least with Scott as well.
Yeah. Well, that's 2014.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, and a lot of people, you went to say since with XRP, and it's great that people have that acumen to what we do, but also it's nice to be part of that, like we have been with Second Cities or Sound of the Siren, being part of the start of that creative career outside of doing cover band stuff and whatever.
Right. Sure.
It's insane, and then for you to trust me and trust XRP with playing the whole thing for the first time.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, it's appreciated.
So it really does mean a lot.
Well, same, like I said, same on my side. So we'll just see where it goes from here, huh? Oh, now Mish wants to know if we can buy it yet.
Well, this is the thing. As of right this second, and I should have gave you the cue at the start of the end of that track, because I believe Craig has got the first 2 tracks queued.
I do.
On XRP at least, if not Bandcamp.
They will be. Actually, the first 2 songs are available on Bandcamp as we speak, and they're going to be on XRP in about 3 minutes or as soon as I get these uploaded.
Wonderful.
So you will have Overture and Tokyo Sunrise.
Now, one of the things that we should have spoke about a little bit more, is over the next 9 weeks. 8 weeks, the whole of the Terror of Cluckzilla album will be coming out in sequential parts.
Correct.
Now, one of our main thoughts behind this, and I wish I'd have done this in a better marketing preface whilst doing this on XRP, but the idea is it's not a album, it's not a soundtrack, it's an experience, a movie-like script progressive playthrough.
It's something else.
It is definitely something else.
It's its own beast, I guess.
So between now and Christmas, Boxing Day, shall I say, the Terror of Cluckzilla will be coming out in weekly increments,
right,
alongside the marketing and visual prefaces. Now, you may go, marketing and visual prefaces, and I didn't want to say that, but there is going to be a very visual marketing side that comes out alongside the audible side, which will be released on the Friday and also premiered on the Saturday in the Tag Show on XRP Radio.
Right.
Each instance and each thing. So you've heard the full thing in full. Now, now you get to hear it in the way that I guess Disney would insist that you do it. And it is undebatable that me and Craig have a if not Disney, then a love of the likes of Star Wars and Disney like sci-fi and fantasy.
Right. Right.
Hence is what's coming forward from us. So we're kind of joining that love of what we both like with this release.
Yep. So like I said, after we finish up here, I will get that up on XRP. Get those first 2 songs up on ASRP. I'll get those first 2 songs out on XRP ASAP. So they'll be up tonight yet.
Excellent.
So
all of that will be going out with the Halloween graphics tomorrow on our XRP site. So you'll be able to get all your Bandcamp links and pre-save links, which we have ready to go out. And then the rest of it will be coming weekly. I think if not every single week, then at least fortnightly. On a Saturday or Tuesday, me and Craig are going to be delivering each of the tracks to you guys.
Right. Yeah, because we figured that we should release it like one of those old-fashioned movie serials, where it comes out, stay tuned next week to see what happens in the movie and that type, as opposed to just dropping the whole thing and letting people just, try to figure it out. So,
well, one of our worst fears is like, again, Craig, right now, can you tell me what films you watched over summer? 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3,
nothing.
2.
Oh, hold on.
1.
Marvel.
No, it's too late now. Too late.
Let's see.
Marvel.
Something Marvel. Like Quantumania.
Okay, now, hey Craig.
Yeah.
What is the best trilogy, multiple or sequential film that you've watched in your life?
Star Wars.
See how much easier that was.
Yep, good point, man. Yep.
So that's what we're going for. In a nutshell, that's what we're going for.
Right.
Craig, that is the end of the Cluckzilla bit. I am going to randomly play a piece of music. Actually, yeah, I'm going to play a piece of music. I need to get a drink. I need.
Yeah.
As I said to you, I already anticipated that you are welcome to stay for a while. After this, I'm going to put the link that we are chatting on out there.
Well, while you're off getting a drink, do you want me to upload these songs, or should I wait until this whole evening is over?
Oh, yeah. Well, what I meant to do, and this is my fault, was get you to upload it during epilogue. So when we finish that, we could turn around and go, and here where you can get it.
Here it is. Yeah. Well, oops,
that is my fault, because I said to you very well in advance that I would tell you. And I am having a mental breakdown.
That's okay. It happens to the best of us.
You know what, though, Craig?
Yes.
More than anything, it's been damn well impressive that me and you, me mental breakdown or not, that got through the past 2 hours of the show.
I agree. I think you've done pretty well.
I thank you.
Well, definitely.
Considering I know I have done much better than this, but I also know that I have done much worse.
Yes, I've seen you at both ends, my friend.
Digitally, listeners.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Not literally. So thus, because even though you may have noticed that I planned the questions throughout the Terror of Cluckzilla and directed it throughout, I have no idea how we were going to end this. I did not plan for that. So, Craig Allen Hecht, if you could hear one piece of music from the XRP database right now, your own or anyone else's, what would that be?
Down the Road by Turf Boy.
Ooh, what? What?
Take that.
That is a fantastic choice and not what I expected.
Well, thank you.
But what a choice. Even though I don't think it's quite down our road, not down
our road. Down a road.
Craig, I'm going to make a drink. So we'll be back with you.
All right,
Thank you very much.
I'm going to upload a song.
Oh, god damn it. Why is that song so like short? Craig's here to save us.
I'm doing my best.
What are the words that I just said when I walked into the room?
Why does that song have to go so short? Something like that.
Can we just explain what mine and yours relationship within the conscripts of broadcasting is currently? So what am I meant to be doing now?
Well, let's see here. You are hosting a wonderful radio show and entertaining the world.
So DJ, playing music and such.
That is kind of your job description, yes.
And your job right now, as you know, it begins with G. What are you?
I'm your special guest star who is right now uploading music to XRP. Actually,
So I'm the DJ. You're the guest, and I just walked into a room saying, "Oh, for fuck's sake, why is that track so short?"
Exactly.
I mean, it's funny, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's also somewhat like it's like when you watched I don't know. It'd be like watching Jimmy Savile committing suicide. It's like this should happen, but you don't really want to see it.
No, funny.
I mean, not saying that I'm Jimmy Savile. I mean, that okay. No, it's nothing like watching Jimmy Savile commit.
No, Jimmy Fallon does stuff. Jimmy Fallon does stuff like he laughs too hard at his guests and everything. Like, you don't do stuff like that.
Oh, sorry. We were talking about Jimmy Savile, who's a ex-child sex offender.
Oh, that I haven't got.
Yeah, no. He was like a super famous, you know, it was like what is his name? Baden Powell.
Yeah.
who's like, "Oh, I made the skates. This is great, but I also, used to suck off 12-year-olds, so that's not so great."
Okay.
Sorry, that was not the thing that how do I leave you there? He used to suck off 12. Okay.
Well, okay then.
I left you nothing there, did I?
Not really.
No.
So,
I'm going to say, Craig, you are welcome to leave, but you're welcome to stay. I'm going up to midnight, so another hour or so.
Actually, for me, I probably should head out. We have it for me at 6 o'clock at night. We have trick-or-treaters coming.
I do not blame you.
I should probably go up there and make sure my wife has reinforcements.
I do not blame you, considering the standards of everything. But if I was to say you could pick any piece of music that that I could play right now to see you out with, also whilst adding "Please Say Goodbye" to our audience, what would you like to hear and what would you like to say?
Oh, wow. Boy. Well, let's see. What would I like to hear first, huh? Why don't you play... what was the first Captain Midnight called? Captain Midnight and the Star of the Sea.
Star of the Sea.
Yeah. And I really enjoy those Captain Midnight songs. The Captain Midnight songs are kind of, in a way, a bit of a prototype, I suppose, for Cluckzilla, huh? Because they have sound effects like that. They have a real sense of place to them. You hear the ocean and the birds and all that stuff. They tell a story. So really, if you kind of think about it, Cluckzilla is kind of like a natural progression, I suppose, of Captain Midnight, because I wrote 2 songs that went back to back. Here's a whole album.
I guess Captain Midnight delivers the ability for a concept beyond the track itself.
Yeah. I suppose.
And Cluckzilla does deliver that as well.
It does.
As aside from, you see a lot of tracks that are story led, or even albums that are story led, but both Cluckzilla and Captain Midnight allow, even not with prior direction, they allow the antithesis for a universe like the Marvel universe or the Star Wars.
Yep, I agree. Yeah. Okay, what do I have to say on my way out the door, huh? Well, I will say this much. Number one, thank you so much, Tiz, for all your help with Cluckzilla, and also just with my music in general. I mean, that goes for Third Bridge, anything I've ever done with Icebox Studios, all the gang there at XRP. Thank you so much for allowing us to share our music with the world, with folks out there. It's such a privilege to be able to entertain people. If we can lift them up a little bit with music, I mean, man, it's the best thing. It's the best feeling to share that with everyone. Is this great, and it's something I don't take lightly. I mean, there are kids, writing songs with a crappy acoustic guitar that means the world to them, and nobody else is ever going to hear them, but I've had the chance to do what I do and share it with everybody. And anybody who's ever listened to anything from Icebox Studios, and enjoyed it, thank you so much for your support. I hope you all love Cluckzilla. I put a lot of work into it. It was a lot of fun, but it was also kind of frustrating at times too. I kind of got lost here and there and I got stuck, but it all came out, so I just hope you all enjoy it, and we'll see what I come up with next, huh? There's always something,
And again, don't think that's it. That's not the end of Cluckzilla. You've got a few months of Cluckzilla coming up. Don't you worry.
Yeah, for sure. But we'll see if there is a sequel. Like I said, I left the door open on it. So we don't know. Never say never, I suppose, huh?
I'm saying never until you give me a Captain Midnight sequel.
Well, that's a lot easier to do than the whole another Cluckzilla album, that's for sure.
That's first,
as opposed to
Captain Midnight is first, and then when Captain Midnight finds the Tesseract, which awakens Megaton Hammer, we're into something. We're into a whole new universe there.
That's a crossover, man. I kind of like that idea.
Oh, piss off!
That's a whole nother story, man.
Right, here we go. This in the closing minutes of the Halloween show is
Captain Midnight and the Star of the Sea.
There we go. Great.
right.
It's been a pleasure. Sorry it didn't go the way I anticipated.
Nothing ever does, Tiz. That's life. You
Not
know?
with me recently. Yeah.
You'll be fine. All right.
It's hard. I wish part of. I've just spent fucking 10 fucking grand on a new XRP.
Yep.
And part of me wishes I'd have just become a Tearsley influencer.
You know, every now and then you have to take a risk, though. That's the fun part. If it pays off, you're in great shape, you know?
Just imagine, though, like, if all of mine and your... You don't get me wrong, the graphic side has been great to have Boom Smack involved.
Right.
But imagine if over the past 2 weeks, I didn't have to get Juniper set up, I didn't have to get Boom set up, I didn't have to do everything for everyone else.
Right.
And I did all the things that me and you discussed.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Yeah, I couldn't do that.
You know what I mean? Imagine just that bit without Boom, Juniper.
Right.
That's what makes me want to chuck XRP in the bin and just want to be Tiz.
Yeah.
We'll see anyway.
We shall. Well, keep our fingers crossed, eh?
Yeah. I hope you have a great rest of your night. And
I will, man.
good and...
We will be in touch. Gonna take a couple of days off, and you know,
tomorrow I'm just gonna be in bed. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, have to get back.
Thursday will be different. But...
Get back into fighting shape.
Yeah, I'm finished.
All right, man.
Game over.
I hear you. Okay. Well, I'll shoot you a text in a couple days, and we'll touch base.
I'll catch you on the that side.
The flip side. All right, my friend. Take care of yourself.
Catch you soon, buddy.
Okay, man. See ya. Bye-bye.
Held in the stone called the Star of the Sea.
When the captain grew to be a man, he found a scurvy crew, a rowdy group of hardened men who knew just what to do. He'd sailed the world until the fabled star was in his hands. His vision could not be deterred. It was his master plan. Sail away with Captain Midnight on his search to find the star. Sail away into the dark night, cross the oceans near and far. After traveling across the globe, he found an ancient map. Many men were lost that day. It was a fatal trap. They traveled on across the sea, a trip of pain and strife. The captain sure when he held the stone, he'd hold eternal life. Sail away with Captain Midnight on his search to find the star. Sail away into the dark night, cross the oceans near and far. I never heard if the captain found the star of the sea. He is just a legend now, a story for you and me. Another tale to be told from father down to son. Another child dreaming that he will be the one. Sail away with Captain Midnight on his search to find the star. Sail away into the dark light, across the oceans near and far.
What's up, everyone? We've had the Beat Bakery. We've had Craig Allen Hecht presents Cluckzilla. We've had the slow mental deterioration of myself. Now, I don't know. I'm not prepared. Here we go. It'll do for now.
My dearest Valentine, there's something I must confess. It isn't every day that someone unbuckles my belt and whispers in my ears 4-letter words. Says the filthiest things I think I've ever heard. I haven't come prepared, there are many moments like this. She doesn't seem to care, so we'll probably end up with kids. But I could spend my life with her and she feels the same. At least that's what she's screaming over and over again. Oh Valentine, I think you might have saved my life. Oh Valentine, oh Valentine, oh Valentine, I think you might have saved my life. Oh Valentine. We'll move out to the countryside, mistake the abattoir machines for ordinary tractor sounds. Live a life of artifice, and you can read me Oscar Wilde. I can read your horoscope, I'll write lines to break your heart every other week. Cause so is what we've got, they can never take away from us. Not in a million years. Even when the initial flames of love have gone, our souls are fingertip to fingertip. Oh Valentine, I think you might have saved my life. Oh Valentine, oh Valentine, oh Valentine, I think you might have saved my life. Oh Valentine, oh Valentine. Been waiting a long time for someone like you. Maybe we'll settle down in a quiet little seaside town. An electric fire, a broken black and white TV, the gyros in tomorrow's post. And what we can't afford will steal us. And when we have children, they'll be just like us. They'll be curious and with any luck they'll look just like you. I'll take photographs, cause when they're old enough they'll ask, but what was it like in the day when it was possible to fall in love? Oh Valentine, I'm thinking about it, saving my life. Oh Valentine, oh Valentine, oh Valentine, I'm thinking about it, saving my life. Oh Valentine, oh Valentine.
Valentine, me, my head here on XRP Radio. How's everyone doing? I checked in the box what I said I would do for the end of the night. Free open StreamYard chat. You can click on that link and you can join me live on air, in theory. And I should hear a bonk in my earphones when you join. I'm going to go to midnight, if not beyond. And do stuff. Hey, that's something by Clay Soldiers.
Inside myself, search for inner world. That's the trouble now. No one sees quiet now. Myself, think about my health.
Holy shit, yeah, there he is. I was not expecting you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yes? I can't hear you. Oh shit, that's a... Oh, there's something wrong with your audio. There is something very wrong with your audio. Booms is here. Hello, Booms. Your microphone is off. Can you hear DUI's horrible audio?
Hey?
You're right, Beams. We got Jason over. We got Jason over there, but he sounds horrible.
I do?
I can hear you, Beams, but Jason is over there. I mean, he has a fantastic clock in his background, but we can't hear him.
Fantastic clock.
Fantastic clock.
You might even say that's the Cluckzilla.
Cluckzilla. There is nothing right now that I want to hear more than Jason's voice. However, Jason's voice is not coming into my ears, and he sounds like the depths of robotics.
Jason currently sounds like his job. Nope. Jason, you may wish to refresh or something because the sound is horrific. There he goes. Hi, Booms.
Hello. Is there a way
That's
we can say episode 200? Can I? How do I take all that off?
If you go, if you click on your camera, one sec. You're listening to XRP Radio. I've got Booms in the studio. Jason Butt had joined us, but his audio was Booms. What was his audio like?
It was staticky.
Staticky is the less. Booms, if can you see your picture in the bottom, your little picture?
I just figured it out. Yeah.
No, he's figured it out. There we go. Boom smack. It just says boom smack.
Boom smack.
Oh, here's Jason. Hello, Jason. Well, now we can't hear anything, but you are there.
There's a cat.
Oh, now we have the doom of your audio. I have no idea what he's doing.
There's something.
I knew this was going to happen. I knew as soon as I was like, here's the link. Everyone join us on XRP Radio. I knew for a fact that somebody was going to come in sounding like they're underwater.
Maybe he drove underwater influences.
He drove underwater insanity.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
No.
Driving underwater insanity.
He really, you can see in his face that he wants to be here as well. He's like, fuck. I've been driving under insanity on XRP Radio for what? 12, 13 years. I finally got here on air and I sound like I am a water thing. On your StreamYard, Jason, on the screen on the screen that you've entered, he's changing his lead. I don't think he needs to change his lead.
I'm sure no, I can't say anything. StreamYard has got me clueless.
So on StreamYard, Jason, on the bottom, there's a settings button. Click on that and hopefully choose better options than you fucking got at the moment. You know the mad thing, me and Jason have literally known each other for probably 12 years. This is the first time I've seen him live.
Wow.
Can't hear his fucking voice. Yeah. Mate, I don't think it's leads, Jason. I think it's hardware.
Why is it, you don't have to answer this on the air, but why is it that Spam and Mish and people like that don't want anyone to see their face?
Oh, because they're ugly. No. So with Spams, it's typically his system setup. So with Spams, he's in a situation with OBS where he can either have audio or, or video.
Okay.
With Mish, like we had an order from Mish. He came to mine and Kat's wedding, and we had to tell the photographer to not get him in any pictures.
Right. But is he like a convict? I mean, what does he care? I don't know.
I mean, have you ever spoken to me?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I never knew anyone in my entire life, even the weirdest people, who just wore a hat and a mask at weddings.
Oh. No. All of that horrible sound in the background
It sounds like the
It's
wettest
coming from
digital
Jason.
fart. It sounds like a wet digital fart.
It is not a nice situation to be in.
No, it's not.
And I'm pretty sure all Jason can hear is. Oh, you can hear me fine. Oh, right. So, if this is of any of use, when I speak, I can hear us back in. Booms, what is the correct definition? Digital hell?
A digital wet fart.
Digital wet fart, yeah.
It's a wet fart.
So if you can see, Jason, your settings on StreamYard at the bottom, you should have a little cog button that says settings. And if you can change your microphone to your audio interface and your speaker to your headphones, everything should be fine. And if not, I'm just going to imagine stroking your beard.
Dude, that's so hilarious. I was just looking for that crazy gif of the dude.
Oh, no, we don't talk about that.
I know, but it's just the funniest gif. It's just just endless fucking...
Endless fucking. You just said, I love that gif. It's endless fucking.
You know what I mean. The stroking of the beard is non-stop. It was just fucking hilarious.
It was amusing. Hey, Booms. If you could give me any track on XRP that's your favourite track at the moment, I'm just going to get rid of DUI for a second. There we go. If you could give me any track that is your favourite track of the moment, what would that be? XRP related, preferably.
Well, actually, it's almost like redundant to say that the one I'm going to say because you play it's played quite often, but
okay,
it is what came to mind when you said that. But that "Honey You're a Jinx" song is just the shit.
Oh, Disco Drugstore.
Yeah, like it's not like that's not already pretty much played enough, but it's so good.
Good choice.
It's just so catchy, and I love it. And it's just one of the examples of why I love being around independent music, because I never would have heard that otherwise.
Well, now you get to hear it now.
Dude, there's so much shit that I've been exposed to thanks to you
guys. When people say exposed, I always worry.
With the overcoat? We can
Monty Python.
We can make that. You can have an overcoat on and then pull it open, and it's just all this independent music on your chest.
I somewhat feel like there is an open Monty Python style advertisement route for XRP.
I don't know if I'm influenced greatly by Monty Python or if I'm just already in that weird vein, but I seem to
one sec.
So love their kind of humor.
Oh no, still horrible.
Wet fart. Is he using a digital sound card or is he using I wonder what he's using.
I presume he's using interface. Oh, that's so bad. Sorry, hiding you, Jason.
Oh,
yeah, that's a horrible sound.
It sounds like an android that was dying.
Yeah, it's not a great sound. I want to bring him. I really want to speak to Jason on. No, sounds like shit. I really want to speak to him so bad. If
he can see if he can hear you when you talk, tell him to go.
Oh, he can hear us fine. His audio just sucks like ass.
I'm just trying to wonder if there's a way to make it.
It's an input thing on his side. He's got a feedback loop. I don't know what it is. Remember when you know that moment where I got you to change the audio loop and we just heard each other over and over again?
That's why I'm relating to him so well right now, because this was me the other day, like not knowing what the fuck.
The problem is Jason's going to be there fiddling with stuff, and until I bring him back, I have no idea what he's done. Nope. Still there, like it.
He's trying.
Hey, Jason, I've got you set backstage at the moment, so I saw you give me a thumbs up. Message me on Facebook if you feel like you've made a difference. Otherwise, I won't know to bring you back in.
This vocalist has good range.
Honey, you're a jinx. 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 Honey, you're a jinx.
Yeah, that's a good tune.
Big tune, Honey You're a Jinx from Disco Drugstore here on XRP Radio. I'm going to try bring DUI back in now because he looks like he wants to speak. Oh, he shook his head though. He shook it. I'm going to bring. Hello? No, that already sounds bad. Hi, Jason. No, horrific. Bye, Jason. You know what? We should play some DUI anyway. Who's driving? Only because he's made such an effort to be here, even if it's all fucked.
I'm loving the closed caption.
I'll bring him back in. Nope, you sound like shit, Jason. I don't know what's going on over there, but yeah, shoot me a message. Are you Facebook, yeah? 1 second, I don't know. I message you somewhere. I'm going to hide you for a second because the clicking is horrible, Jason. I love live radio. Oh, here he is somewhere else. Oh, hello.
Is that working?
That is working.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's happening on your. I presume it's your computer, but all we heard was like it was. We didn't hear you. Heard nothing else other than.
No, I've used this interface for everything, but for some reason with SteamYard it fucks up.
Oh, are you on a Windows computer?
Yeah.
No, always away.
I've had zero problems with like the 300 podcasts I've done.
Windows is fine. Windows is typically fine as long as you like. If you restart your computer and you open up like Cubase or whatever, it's fine. But if you've used your computer all day and then you open anything that needs to use audio, it's like, huh? What? No.
No, my computer's set up to only use my interface. Every other driver to remove.
It's Windows for you. The problem with Windows is any program that uses audio on a Windows computer will axe your sound driver to it. So, like, Skype is the worst. If you use Skype on a Windows computer, you cannot use any other audio.
Skype is the devil.
Yeah. Skype axes all other audio. So it's just an absolute nightmare. Windows audio routing, whilst a million times cheaper than Apple. Don't get me wrong, it's so much cheaper. But anytime, I used to use Cubasis on Windows, and if I ever produced anything, I had to turn my computer off, restart it, and only open Cubase.
Oh no, I have no problems with that. It's only SteamYard.
Well, StreamYard should be the same as any browser-based thing, so Facebook Messenger and whatever.
It should be, but it's, I don't know. Also, I got a bunch of stuff to work out.
I'm still blaming Windows, and I always will, so it's fine. Don't worry about it.
I know you will. Always. Always. Just like I always blame Apple.
Yep.
No, you can't do that on XRP.
Because you lose.
Yeah.
Apple is just fucking research emotion software.
You know what? Yeah, I agree, but it's set up to work. Especially when it comes to audio and graphics card. You can have 7 things using the same audio or graphics card and it works. Anyway, we're about to go live, so you're listening to XRP Radio. That was Who's Driving from Driving Under Insanity with someone else. Now, Driving Under Insanity is there. There he is. Wave.
Yes, I'm just noise.
He's just well. We've got his actual voice now, which is amazing. This is Jason Butt. Now, Jason Butt, however, unfortunately, having one of the world's most worst second names in the world, is additionally.
Here's something funny. It's more popular than Smith.
I'm sure it is. I mean, if you went out into the world not knowing the second name or having it, and you, even if you just watched The Matrix, and you had the question asked to you, would you rather Butt or Smith? You're probably going to go for Butt.
I want both.
Who don't like Butt? You want both? Okay, all right, Beams.
Butt Smith.
I have no comment on that. But aside from all that, and aside from my half-hour streaming of the evening, Jason is also...
Stream is good. Stream is good.
Stream is good. Jason is also possibly one of the first ever what I call external musicians. So this is people outside of what was my original independent network to submit music to us.
Yeah, you got one of my very first digital recordings ever.
We did, which is crazy. And then you were very much a listener for a solid, I don't know, year and a half, couple of years, weren't you?
Yeah, I was doing a metal band, and that crap went south. So I just went, fuck it, I'll do it myself.
Mm-hmm.
Work with as many people as I can.
Yeah, but I mean, initially you were very much. You may have been doing your bits in the background, but you were a listener. You were interested in what we were doing and chatting about the music. You submitted your couple of demos, and then we lost you for 3 years, and we all thought you were dead.
I pop in from time to time. I just got busy. Life happens.
No, it does. And I know you, and I know you're kind of on call 24/7.
Yeah, it feels like it.
However, me and Jason kind of, you always popped up on me on Messenger and said you a couple of bits and pieces, and then probably in the past year, you've came back to us, and you are just hyper musical now.
I always have been. I just, need an outlet, and this is one of my favorite places. Always has been. From way back in Skype.
No, back in
Skype. What you guys do. Always.
So this is a bit of a flashback for those that may or may not remember. one of the earliest instances of XRP radio when we had anyone other than me and the G-Man, who were the mainline hosts, come on. We basically opened up a Skype channel for, at some points, I think we had 20 or 30 people on.
Yeah, back then XRP was all about the Bullocks and a little bit about the music.
Yeah. We basically we'd get 20 to 30 musicians on air, and each one would play their latest track, and the rest of us would chat bullshit between each one. But it's been exquisite to see Driving Under Insanity as more of a I don't want to say professional, but a more of a consistent outlet of music.
I've always respected what you guys do there. Always.
I'm switching this over onto you though. Like the difference between how you have been composing and releasing music these days to how you used to is a massive change around.
Oh hell yes. Before you actually had to put money into stuff.
Are you saying that's where your change came from then? Like
anybody with a computer could put out music now.
Oh really?
So
I miss the days of sitting behind a big 32 channel board.
Are you saying that's what led to your change in kind of how you delivered things? Because you were very much previously like don't get me wrong, you did your couple of tracks, and don't get me wrong, but you were a reviewer, you were a listener, part of the community, rather than a releasing artist, part of the community, and you've definitely switched that round over the past kind of, I don't know, 8 to 12 months, somewhere in between there.
I'm more into, just doing my own thing instead of what, the band thing has kind of left itself behind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like working with 4 or 5 other individuals just seemed to be daunting, of always trying a lot of give but never any take.
You say that, but now you're coming here, and I'm seeing you collaborating with all kinds of sorts, and not just that, but bringing us fantastic musicians outside of that collaboration. Not only because you have collaborated with them, but because you may have the potential of collaborating with them in the future. And the mad thing about Jason, when he comes with his a lot of his more punky style, should we say, tracks, that the people outside have been insanely hip-hop oriented, talking about The Block and POE and such like that. So before we play some of said tunes,
I think I even uploaded a spoken word that's done to a really crazy tuned guitar.
Indeed, and I'm going to be taking your direction shortly. But like, what got you in touch as, like, I mean, you're a yay-size beard, rock orientated person that has now worked with The Block and POE. How did that happen?
Block I've known for years now. He is a local promoter slash producer, has a little record studio that he does with a bunch of hip-hop artists, and I listen to everything and anything. The only thing I don't like is really country, but I've done a lot of sound for him and a lot of shows for him, like doing the soundboard and everything, and we just kind of gelled that way. And he's always been bugging me to do a song with us. And POE, he's a local hip-hop artist here that's also a Canadian national slam poet winner that does, like, you've heard Over 30. You should hear some of his other stuff.
Yeah.
It's insane the way he can fit words into
Does he continue with that kind of I don't want to say parody, but that parody styling of him kind of tripping over hip hop with all of his stuff? Or, I mean, obviously we've heard Over 30, which is a heftily parodized version of what hip hop could deliver to the white person.
He likes to make fun of pulp culture.
Okay.
Like,
so this
fully, he has some serious stuff like Cinderella originally, that was just a couple of chords on a piano originally.
Yeah.
Pretty Jane, same thing. It was a couple of chords on a piano. And it just, I'm like, I got this music. Do I check it out? And he's like, this stuff all lines up perfectly and fits perfectly for what he had in his mind.
Okay. That's excellent. That's good to know that it came from a combination of directions. So you have this and he wants to put this to without direction. What led you to go from, as we previously knew you as yourself, to what happens to be? I mean, you, especially in the XRP chat box, you are very, for want of a better word, aggressive in your wanting to team up with other people.
I firmly believe that music has no boundaries, and the only way to grow as a musician or an artist is to work with as many different people as possible, so it challenges yourself and others.
That's a great ethic to have.
That was instilled into me when I was like 5, when I first started playing drums.
I mean, you say that, but again, in knowing you for quite a while now, isn't it? Realistically,
it's gotta be close to 15, I think.
Somewhere
it's been around
there.
somewhere around 14, 15, I think now.
But I mean, as a total, we opened our first recording studio 17, 18 years ago. The first radio instance was probably 15 years ago. So, and you weren't far off the initial. I mean, you were with us when we were broadcasting. You were with us when we were broadcasting on U Broadcast, weren't you?
Yep.
Yeah. So you were right.
That lovely mess
right
start
at the
every
start.
30 seconds. Yep.
Right at the start. Yeah, and you, so when you first got in there, before we started broadcasting, you had to listen to that same, it was about 30 seconds of Topaz from Paintbox, wasn't it? Do you remember that initial loop?
I remember all of that. I remember the old website. I remember it was about, see, there was a show where it felt like every 30 seconds you had to restart because something was crashing.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. I remember the first digital upload I did, and you heard the guitar, and you were just in love with the tone of it.
Oh, fuck. What track was that now?
While My Guitar Sings, I believe, and it's a horrible fucking mix.
It was. I can tell you what it was.
It was While My Guitar Sings. It was my little rip-off of the Beatles type of thing with a nasty little indie, grungy kind of.
It was. Oh, yeah. No, we didn't even get a proper name for it. It was 42 Mixdown.
I believe that turned into While My Guitar Sings.
So, as you're here for the first time, and the first time that you'll ever be able to introduce one of your own pieces of music, if you could introduce any of them that we have, what would it be?
Or a whole database?
Well, okay, now we have your preference. I would say one of yours, but if you, I mean, it's kind of almost better if you introduce someone else's track, but you know.
I always have a soft spot for Blissful Mop.
Oh, what? I mean, that's old.
They were one of my first songs that I ever heard that you played.
The Blissful Mop. I mean, that's because we had the Mop Collective, the Mushrooms, all Joe Inkpen influence.
Yeah.
Stuff. But okay,
so you Blissful, like from the chats and that, just being really supportive of everybody else, but their stuff was great.
Yeah, Joe was a big part of XRP originally. With one of our, I mean, you remember. So, I mean, you were heavy in G-Man shows, weren't you? In the Masters of the Multiverse shows.
Yeah, I remember those. Yeah.
Aye.
Now you're just making me sound older than I look.
You make me feel older than. I mean, I still look 12, luckily, but yeah. I mean, this kind of stuff makes me feel like there was 40 years of XRP before I existed.
Feels like it.
It does. It does. All right, then we'll go for the big track from the Blissful Map whilst we conglomerate ourselves in the background. There is a link in the XRP chat box if anyone wants to join us live on air. We had a feeling that Halloween might have been a little quiet due to
I would love if a masked ghoul would show up, but he's only in the chat.
We don't know. I'm chatting to him. I'm texting him at the moment, and
He's one of my favorite personalities. The guy's great.
I mean, at the end of the day, he came to our wedding.
Yeah, I love the pictures that I see of that. That was that's commitment, brilliance.
Yeah, only a man of Mish's standing could turn up to someone else's wedding. In theory, like, you know, in the realms of his mind, a DJ's wedding, you know, someone of premier importance somewhat, and turn up in a pink ski mask with a bobble on it and sunglasses.
Actually, it would have been better if he had, like, you know, the big ass ball on the top, the big freaking fluffy thing that the Tukes have.
I thought he did have that.
I didn't see it.
It might have been cut off. Anyway, we'll have some Blissful Mop. I need to replenish my drink, and then we'll do some more stuff. Whilst I literally just got a message off Mish.
What did he say? Shove up your ass.
It said one word, and that word was puke. P-U-K-E.
So that's a hard no, I'm guessing.
Here we go. Believe in monsters under the sea. Yeah, Joe used to be a massive part of XRP.
Oh yeah, I remember. Like they were one of my favorites back then.
Joe Radio.
Then
separate Joe, but
there's another band I can't think at the moment, and it's not on this computer. They were like a metal band that did dubstep mixed in.
Oh, 48 Hours Strong.
I think so. They were an old band. It was fucking like you're rocking out, and then all of a sudden there'd be a drop, and you're like, "What?"
It's either 48 Hours or Buried from Below, but I reckon it'll be 48 Hours.
I've really gotten into like a lot of subgenres of, you know, the UK.
It's astonishing.
Dubstep.
Like we had. Back then, we had this massive, overwhelming submission base from, I guess, hard rock bands that had explored live production aspects, so synths and stuff like that. So, yeah, 48 Hours Strong, Arcology was one as well. I was in a band called The Mighty Jam. And our biggest issue wasn't like we always had a crowd because our set was fucking stunning. But because of the tech aspect of it, we were always had to be first or second on so we could get our gear on and off stage, so we could never headline. And when you're doing that size of band, like there was in the Mighty Jam, there was a minimum of 7 people in the band. So it was a whole thing to set up.
If I remember correctly, you should have one of the songs from the metal band I was in back in 2015.
Name?
Deciphering the Pale. It was a real shitty mix.
Say again, sorry.
Deciphering the Pale.
Deciphering
the Pale. I believe it was Salem.
Haven't got it to hand.
I'm sure you guys played it at least once or twice. I don't remember.
What did you say it was called?
Deciphering.
What was the track called?
It's either gonna be Salem.
Salem.
Or what was the other one? My God. Fuck, this is going back way too long.
I can't find it easily, unfortunately.
I know you played it, I know that.
If I played it, I should have it. I've got my master database hooked up, so.
Also could have been...
Let me hold you up, sorry. That was Monsters from the Blissful Mop here on XRP Radio. Unfortunately, no longer together. I know that Joe Inkpen, who's kind of the musical master behind all that, has been working with Witch Doctor and another band. I mean, Joe Inkpen is a musical monster. He will never be never be defeated. Bliss Naylor, who was Bliss, who joined the Mop Collective and made it the Blissful Mop, made that album. Unfortunately, not done any music since either, which is a shame. But both of them, astonishing musicians. Me and Jason have just tried to find some really, really, really old Jason submitted music.
Could have been Legion.
Say again, sorry?
Legion.
Or
Embrace Fear.
Legion.
I don't remember what the hell it was.
I don't have that either.
I know there's something there, but it's a long time ago.
I mean, I know we have Jason. Yeah, the thing that I have to hand from that long ago is 42 Mixdown.
Yeah, don't play that. That's garbage.
Okay, I was about to play it just to embarrass you, but you have.
You can if you want, but it's horrible.
I'm gonna do it.
I've been trying to remix it to see if I get it to sound any better, but like I said, it was like my first ever digital recordings that weren't behind a big board and analog.
Just record it again. Don't try and fix it.
Oh, now you're asking me to remember something that's almost 20 years old.
Here we go. This is I mean, this is so old that the artist title is just Jason Butt. No driving under insanity, no nothing else. Jason Butt with the 42 Mixdown. He looks so happy that I'm about to do this.
You've played it before. Oh, this one. Yeah, I remember this one.
The thing is, I remember you gave us this just after we got a load of stuff like AJ Aberton and Mojo and what was the other one? Tom Rhodes. So we had a lot of stuff that was in that acoustic-y, slightly ragga acumen.
I remember this song now. I recorded it while listening to XRP.
I'm sorry about that. If you didn't know, and he's being very quiet, but the other partner here is Boonsmack of Friday of Monday Night Show.
I enjoy his shows and everything.
Yeah, he popped in. He was helping me out doing some of the audio setup of.
Sweet.
Dude, speaking of re-recording or trying to fix an old song, about a month ago, this guy I make music with, you know him as St. Patrick's, he wanted to do a really old song of mine, like.
Need to hold you there, sorry, Booms.
Yeah.
That was the subtly short 42 Mixdown.
If I remember correctly, you were doing a show. It was on the UB, like the horrible
broadcast, yeah.
And you were like, I need music to do commercials to. And I'm like, here, I just wrote this, recorded it here. Want it?
Take it.
What one of the
Did you make a commercial with it?
What? No.
No,
One
it's
of
his fashion. He always likes to take stuff and then forget about it.
Oh shit! This is why I don't invite people that have known me for too long back into the fucking.
Oh, I already knew that.
You just killed me off, Jason. You just wiped me out. In about 4 words, you wiped me off the planet off the face of the planet.
Yeah, but you know
Shit.
something? Everyone that listens would not change it for the world.
Oh no! You. I mean, you're 100% correct, but the other side of things. I mean, if we're talking about things that are, as you've said, historically accurate, and we look on the other side of the world and everything and how things work, this side. Yeah, it does. It does, Jason. I'm quite right. It says, fuck you, Jason.
Weren't you saying that the other day when I told you it took a week for me and Mish to mash
piss
up together?
off! Piss off! Don't even. I said don't even bring that up. You bring it up live on air. You.
Go ahead. Call me it. It's been about a couple hours.
The worst thing is, right, like I was saying this throughout. Mish has been like my emotional mental support.
I don't know if
Throughout
that's
this
a
show.
good thing or a bad thing.
Well, I'll tell you this: the last thing he said to me was, right, you fucking know it. I'm gonna read this off my screen. You fucking know it. I tell you when I know. I will tell you when you can slit your wrist, as you have to slit mine first.
That ain't friendship, then what is?
There are times where I am in the middle of a show, sometimes with a guest, and Mish will just message me going, "You're a bit of a cunt, aren't you?"
You need friends like that.
I mean, he came to my wedding, so you got
In a mask.
In a pink mask with bobble and glasses. So if either of you pair are going to get married anytime soon, I hasten to advise you invite Mish to it. Right, let's have some music, shall we? We've been speaking for far too long. Like, literally.
Okay, you want to play one of mine? I would love to hear Write My Words, because this woman is a phenomenal singer, and I can't wait to have... I'm in the middle of recording them, producing them, and helping them mentor. And they've had a bit of a rough spot lately, so we haven't been able to actually finish the recordings, but we have one song completely finished, and I'm trying to push them to get it done so they can do a show with you. So they can come on and debut their album in the UK first.
No, I now I feel humbled.
Well, she's a phenomenal singer, and the bass player is a opera trained singer as well.
I would love to see where. So you're saying this track that I'm about to play, the version that we have from you, has been progressed a bit and will be progressed more.
No, that one's done where it is, but they have a whole album that.
They've got more. Okay.
She is from another band called Effects May Vary.
Okay.
And they do everything from singing about a cat to the happiest sounding, saddest song you'll ever hear about spaghetti.
I was about to go, that sounds great, and you added just about spaghetti.
Well, the opening line is everyone you know is going to die.
I'm in two moods about this now. I know. I'm looking forward to hearing off them. Tell me how I encourage them more.
I just have to. Well, right now they're prepping for a huge show. They're opening up for a Canadian thrash metal band, Legends Anvil, in 2 weeks.
Wait, because I've heard Write My Words, and I've heard how you've explained them all, but then you just said, oh, but they're opening for a Canadian thrash metal band?
Yeah, Legends. They've been around since early 70s. Metallica's
So
named
quite
them
the juxtaposing support, I guess.
No, their lyrics are a little jokey, but they're serious about their hard
I
rock
haven't.
thing.
See, I've only heard them on this side of the tune, so okay, interesting. Would you like to introduce it?
This is Charlotte. She's a phenomenal singer. When I met her about 3 years ago, she would stand like a piece of a 2x4, frightened and singing in front of a microphone. To a point now where she engages with everybody and actually lets her vocals go. So she's actually improved since this recording.
Excellent. So this is
me and Charlotte. I can't pronounce her last name. She kills me every time because I butcher it every time. But she's from the band called Effects May Vary.
Here we go. That surprised me. I didn't know that she was from metal stock, shall we say.
Hard rock is what they do. They're a one guitar, one bass. The drummer's phenomenal.
It always surprises me because a lot of the music that you write is more on the compositional acoustic side, but a lot of how you speak comes across, and no offense, but how you look, Beard, comes across very hard rock metal side. So it's an interesting combination.
I dabble a little bit of everything.
It seems like you feel more naturally inclined to what is your typical songwriting stature.
Wait until you hear what me and Mish did.
I'm scared to.
There may or may not be a video leaking of the first 20 seconds of it soon.
Yeah.
Which is just the guitar and drums.
The worst thing with that is I think I feel like after, I mean, I've been pretty annoyingly and I feel like shit. I've been producing Mish for 18 months now. So I feel like and knowing you for so long as well, I feel like I partially know what's coming.
Mish calls himself a joke artist and doesn't take himself seriously, but when you hear this one,
no,
you're gonna like you'll recognize a person that fits this song.
The only reason why Mish comes across as a joker is because he doesn't want to take himself seriously because of worries and stresses. The actual thing, as we discussed the other day, Jason, is the fact that his voice suits what he does, and he's got the confidence to deliver that more than anything.
He is a phenomenal lyricist and a singer.
Yeah.
Like this song that he did with me, I've been listening to it almost 24/7 since the final version that he okayed was mixed.
His delivery, as much as he wants to joke about it and take it unserious, is astonishing.
It's a classic hardcore song.
He has. This is the thing, like, I've had all of his music. His drums are, I shouldn't probably say this so live, his drums are horrific. His composition is of a good styling, but is difficult to work with. But I never have to touch his vocals. I could leave them raw if I wanted to.
Yeah, I had to do very little to his vocals.
Write My Words, Play My Thoughts, Driving Under Insanity here on XRP Radio. I did say I was going till midnight or plausibly later. It is now officially later. And me and Jason specifically, we're just ragging on how terrible Mish is as an artist to work
And we're
on.
not even letting Boom in edgewise. He's just sitting there. I feel bad.
I know.
I feel bad.
He seems happy to be Booms, though. He's cleaning his glasses. Beams, if you could say any word right now, what would it be?
Perplexed.
Perplexed. Now I do feel bad. Beams, why are you perplexed?
No, a friend of mine and I used to have that joke back when we used to write comedy, was that wouldn't it be funny if one of our animals could talk? And we were like, what would be the most fucked up word our dog could say if he never spoke again and only said one word? And we said that would be the most fucked up word a dog could say to you, is look right at you and say, perplexed, and never spoke again. And that was the joke.
I would die laughing if that ever happened, to be honest. That's just the most, yes.
We killed us laughing. I mean, we laughed quite a bit at that. I think we were pretty far gone at the time.
I mean, I'm a cats guy. I don't deal with dogs, but if one of my, in fact, I'm pretty sure, if not, oh, there we go. I'm pretty sure, if not vocally, my cats have looked up at me and gone, huh? Multiple
That would be
times.
more like Mish and just say "fuck you" or something.
No, yeah, cats are bitches, but that's another story.
Cats are assholes, 100%.
They are absolutely.
What animal
assholes.
can you have that will look at you and go pat me but not move towards you?
What did you just say?
What animal?
Move towards
What
me.
pet would you have that will look at you and say, "Give me attention," but not move an inch to get it? That is
My
a
wife.
cat.
So, what did you say?
That is a cat.
Oh yeah. A Catherine Janik. I mean, what?
Well, your wife's a cat.
No, I didn't say that. You said that. Booms, you're terrible. I didn't say anything
Connected the
about
dots
my
for you.
Didn't say anything about my wife.
I'm a
Booms.
cat. I'm totally a cat. Yes.
Booms, if you were to give me one of the pieces of music that you are most proud out of creating, what would that be?
Probably one of the ones we're about to release.
Well, can you give me one that I've fucking got?
Yeah.
I mean,
It would be more helpful, wouldn't it?
yeah. Or, I mean, if you want to send me a pre-release track for a preview within the next 20 seconds, I'll play it. But
I will do it. I could do that in 20 seconds. Well, you have to tell me where you want me to send it.
you know where to send it. I'm not even going to tell you.
Oh, there. Okay.
Oh, there. Well, I mean, in a downloadable version, so you know.
There it is. Hold on. Let me find it.
Tiz.
Yeah.
Cat's been listening.
Oh no, she has. I know she has.
Okay. The chat looks interesting at the moment.
Oh, let's have a look. Oh, I literally just clicked play. So she says. I was nice. Was it nice? I was nice, wasn't I? Love you, wife.
Mine's at work.
Yeah, it was all about Jason's wife.
Me and my wife have been together 35 years come April.
Wow.
We've been
So
together
it's fine.
since we were 15.
Wait a sec. Did you say you've been together for 35 years, but you've been together for 15?
No, we've been together since we were 15.
Oh, okay. Wow. How long after 15 did you get married?
Technically, we're not married because I don't believe in that.
Oh, so
I have a question.
Yeah. You know what? I agree with that 100%. I wouldn't have got
I don't
married.
need an ownership to say that she's my wife.
Yeah, I'd have never, and Kat knows this, I'd have never got married by law if it wasn't for the fact that we needed it for visas for her to move into the UK for us to live together. But yeah, I hate that piece of paper prenup bullshit. I
don't believe in it either. But what I'm curious about is I've often wondered about meeting your soulmate or love at first sight or any of that jazz. So if you were with someone from that early, that to me, and still with them, that to me is an indicator of soulmate, or you just because that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen much. That's like awesome.
Yeah, we're best friends. We're best friends, best enemies.
So
Best enemies. I love that.
She can wake up in the morning, tell me where to go, how to get there, and then tell me she loves me on my way out to work.
Oh, bless her. Yeah, Kat was very much like that. I was when me and Kat first met. We were both with our baby partners, as it were. And it was messy, but like
baby partners, in a sense.
Yeah, so like my missus and my daughter and her man, but none of us were married at the time. I don't think. Were we married at that? I don't know.
I got 4 kids and I'm on grandkids now.
Yeah, she was married before. I was never married before. But like, yeah, if it weren't for the visa, I don't think we'd have done any of the stuff that we'd have had to. I don't know.
I don't believe in those. Holidays I don't even believe in or celebrate, but
yeah, I don't celebrate, I don't celebrate my birthday or
same here. Christmas and that we did for the kids, not for us.
Exactly. Yeah. For me, I hate that obligational situation. I spoke to me and Boom spoke about it earlier actually. Right, turned around and I was like, you know what? Like, you could either spend, say if you normally spent £50 on me at Christmas, because at Christmas you went, oh shit, I need to buy Tiz a present, and oh, he likes music and he plays the bass, so I will buy him a bassist who plays music on an album. And I get that album and I'm like, this is the worst thing I have ever heard. Now, don't get me wrong.
Those people don't have skills. The people that buying me albums had the greater skill than people.
Don't get me wrong. Like my mom and dad going out of their way to go to a record shop to buy me an album of music they think I would like is astonishing. I mean, it's better than a fucking gift card. And you've got that, like, oh, it's the thought that counts kind of thing.
Which is nice. My wife ever bought me was a 7-string Ibanez and a 6-string Ibanez.
Nice.
You're a lucky son.
We managed to get we managed to get the pair for $350.
I mean,
one of them is 20-something years old and has been appraised at $5,000.
I mean, you're a lucky guy that has the right person alongside you to generate that.
Like, my front room is covered in guitars and basses, and
I love Catherine to bits, but she ain't gonna buy me a brand new bass that would no, she ain't gonna buy me a brand new bass that would suit me. And that's a big situation. Me and Booms, we had a massive discussion about this, didn't we, Booms?
Yeah, I don't know if I would want someone buying me a drum or a bass. I think I'd want. I just think that I don't see it as obligations, even though it totally is. I always chose to participate in the whole Christmas thing, and it was fun. But
the way I've always seen it is like, say someone bought me XYZ at Christmas. Instead of doing that, they could probably, Christmas wrapping paper, Christmas card, Christmas tags, all the Christmas business. Instead of doing that, you could have probably bought me 6 CDs in a year.
Well, the guitar I wanted to buy, it's one of the guitars that I want to own. The 7-string Ibanez that I got.
Yeah.
And it's, like I said, it's right before they stopped making them in Japan, so it's, comes out of the...
Oh, is it the 7 SDG one?
It's the RG.
With the thin neck.
RG. It's a match. Yeah, it's a match between the Prestige and the RG.
Oh shit! And it's got the curved body rather than the edged body.
It's the block.
It's a
block body.
Wait! Whoa! So you've got the 7-string free. Wait! I'm about to shit myself now.
You gonna fill your pants? What's that song?
Oh shit!
That's pretty, but I don't know what it is. But that looks pretty.
So he's got the sound gear block body on a 7-string with the thin neck.
That's an RG with a Wizard 3 neck.
So that's one of 300, is it?
This one here was made in, let me double check it here again. 2000.
All my guitar
Oh,
buddies would freak out.
So it's the last model of the RGs that was made in the Prestige factories in Japan. So the neck is a Prestige neck, the body is an RG.
Because you don't get those necks anymore.
No,
No,
not unless you buy a J Custom. They're known as now.
They're about 3 mil thinner than the.
It plays like a 6-string.
Jesus, I bet that's lovely to play.
It's amazing.
That
Because
must
I'm an
be-
Ibanez guy. I love Ibanez.
Yeah.
I have a 5-string Ibanez. I have 2 of them actually. Both of them. One's 2020. The other one is late 90s. That my old drummer sold for $150.
I mean, I'm a bass guy, so I had the old SDG thin neck.
This, out of all my basses I have, this is my.
That is
the court.
Oh, is it? Is it? Yeah, it is.
It's a court out of the Japan factories.
That's what I had. That's what I had.
This
But
one
no,
is the CP4.
You've got the bigger neck on that.
It's a CP4.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of thicker neck, but
gorgeous.
Pretty much the same bass. The thing with Ibanez basses, I'll shout out this, and Ibanez guitars even, the build and the electrics on them is astonishing.
Well, the 7-string I showed you, the green pickup that's in it is out of a 1991 Universe Ibanez.
That's it. The build, the setting, and the ability to lower. I mean, you can reduce the action to ridiculously low.
I actually, my 7-string has a opposite bow. That's how small the strings are to this.
Exactly, those Ibanez. But one thing I will say is the wood quality is on the cheaper side. Not bad.
It depends.
It's on the cheaper side.
Model. If you get an RG, you're going to get a pretty solid body. If you get the sound gears like the 90s version I have hanging on my wall that's in silver, my 5-string that I bought off my bass player, that build on that is phenomenal. Nice rounded edges on it. It looks a lot like the Court, just a lot older.
Really? Because I thought the newer, and not to tech out too much, but I thought the newer ones were modular mesh built, so like they're not solid wood, they're like MDF and press built. Ooh, side
5-string, and this is a Geo.
That's gorgeous.
That's a
looks like
Geo. That was.
I mean that's a
$500 brand
it's a composite body though, isn't it? That's
walnut.
That's a solid wood walnut body.
Yep.
For £500 Ibanez.
Yep.
I want to move to America.
I'm in Canada.
Oh, Canada, even.
Hey.
Holy shit, that's decent.
If I showed you my SG, you would kill yourself. It's a 90s SG in the silver.
I mean,
paint.
I've got where is it? This is my baby, and I hate it because I ruined this. I left it in moisture, and there's rust on the pickups. However, this is a one of 25 Washburn Hammerhead titanium pickup and hardware system. And this is my baby.
Short scale.
It with the hammerhead.
That's the short scale one, isn't it?
Yep. I only play short scale, to be honest. My
there's
arms
more
are a
low
bit-
end to it, right?
But it's got it's broke. I can't even plug it in. It's got no hardware, but it's got the doubles. Absolute.
Ibanez, and I'm going to show you I play it. It's on a few of the tracks. Mostly I use the Walnut or the Court because they just have better overall. They just record better.
Well, I mean, as soon as you've got the active on the Ibanez, the sound is astonishing.
All of my basses are active.
Oh, okay.
But my Court, I can make it humbucker or single coil.
Is it an overlap?
No, it's a push-pull knob.
Ooh. Oh.
Yeah, right there. I pull it out and it turns it into a double single coil.
And that's the overcap. So the magnets aren't on show, is it?
Nope. It's blacked out, just a solid case over it.
Have you ever, just out of interest, whilst we're base nerding out, have you ever taken the overcap off and looked at the?
Yeah, it's just a humbucker.
And it's perfectly fine because mine have rusted out to fuck. I didn't take care of it. Don't get me wrong.
Actually, I used to have an old '60s Univox bass. That was one of my first ones. I still have the neck hanging on my wall somewhere. I have my first guitar too, hanging right beside me.
I started off an Aria, but that's gone now. The thing with me, I've only ever kept. I did have an acoustic bass for a while, but
did you have the Aria Pro 2?
Everybody start a bass.
Do you know how much those are worth right now?
I don't tell
They're
me.
Collector's items. Most places they'll go for over $1,000.
I love acoustic bass.
Do you know how much I paid for it?
Probably 50.
80.
Yeah.
Do you know how much I sold it for?
20.
120.
Well, here's the thing. Those, I've got to remember, back in the 80s, most of those instruments, Gibsons and everything, were coming out of pretty much one factory in Japan.
Yeah, even so it wasn't. Wow, what was the? It wasn't Gibson. The rip-off Gibson.
Epiphone.
Epiphone. There we go. Yeah.
But they were all made out of pretty one factory, and they came out with their own guitar line, and they got sued heavily.
And they were all solid wood.
Yeah, Vantage.
They were all solid wood. That was a big thing. The Aria Pro that I got, it was it was either get a mesh wood or an MDF mesh.
That's my first guitar electric ever. An old 82 Vantage single coil humbucker.
The worst thing is you probably got that for 0, and it is now worth
a few hundred. If I went back to factory, I still have the original pickups that are worth a couple of hundred a pop because they're from like 82.
That was a mad thing between the 80s and probably even as late as 2000s. The pickups in those starter guitars that you got from like Argos and TJ Maxx and those cheap ass guitars, the actual pickups in them were astonishing because they just bought them up en masse from all of the anything that it's like if you go to an Asda Walmart in the US, if you go to an Asda and buy their home brand or Walmart home brand tomato ketchup, it is name brand tomato ketchup that isn't the right color.
Mm-hmm.
And they did that with all of those between the 80s and the 2000s
pickups
guitars.
that were in that guitar were, because most humbuckers sit at about what, 14K, right?
Easily.
That one there was 20 something. 20 something K.
Because what they've done is they've taken the humbuckers that weren't right for the Rickenbackers and whatever, and they've gone, oh, this isn't quite up to standard, and they've just gone, okay, we can sell them en masse to catalogs.
They sound better than their counterparts. They aged a lot.
I'd say for the price. In comparison,
what do you mean? The pickup for that I could sell for $500 right now. Here.
Oh no! If like just on a base level, if you'd have picked up like an Aria with a drop-off pickup from a Rickenbacker, and then you had a Rickenbacker for 20 grand in a shop, the 20 grand Rickenbacker is going to sound better. But in comparison to your £2,000 counterpart, get the cheapo.
Yeah, well, see, I don't own a Fender. I don't own a Gibson. I don't own an Epiphone. I don't like them. I would rather go to a pawn shop and buy a piece of junk and make it to what I want it.
I think a big point is the majority of instruments that end up in a pawn shop are played.
They're abused and used, and they're beat in and worked in, and they sound so much better. I would much rather use a bass that's a good 10 years. That's 10 years old already. Like that was my first brand new bass I ever bought, was that 5-string with the green strings. Ever.
You have literally come to my current problem in life. I either get the bass that I always wanted in life. I mean, I was lucky to get this bass. I went into a shop. It was priced up about $4,000. I went in. I happened to be very good companions with the shop, so they knocked 50% off. And then the person that I happened to be tutoring went to the shop, so I got another 20%. It ended up I got this is a $4,000 bass that I got for about £600. But it's fucked. It's going to cost me about $2-3 to repair, or I buy a brand new Sterling Music Man $2-3 bass.
They're great, or you can take 2.5 and go get one custom made.
My cousin custom makes guitars. He can make you one.
I've got a big.
now he's really stuck. Hold on a sec.
My issues with custom is as soon as I pay for custom, custom is the word in that. I have paid X amount of money because it is custom. Thus, when I receive it, I want it to be exactly what I want.
Yeah.
You know?
That's my Ibanez sound gear.
One too many strings, but it's tasty.
It's 5. It's not enough. That's an old one. That was made in the Corp factories.
There is only 4 strings on a bass.
Nah. It's like saying there's only 6 strings to a guitar. That's only limit to your imagination.
There's 6 strings to a guitar, and you can play other instruments that have more strings. Like there's 6 strings to a bass, but you can play other instruments that have more strings. But don't come around to me and say there is such thing as a 5-string bass. I'm going to kill you. Anyway, let's play some more music.
Yeah, Mish happening. Mish seems to be a little lost.
Of course he is. I had half a plan for tonight.
Well, let's listen to some Mish.
Should we do some Mish? The way he's going is going to end up in Priz, so let's just say he is in Priz.
We also need some Boom.
I'm going to play my favourite Booms track. You remember my favourite Booms track? Well, my favourite Candy Apple Black track?
I think I do.
Come on, you must know it. I play it every time.
There's 2 it could be.
And the first is...
The Fuzzy Dice.
Exactly! Well done.
Now, my next bass I'm buying is going to be a fretless.
I had a flat wound fretless for probably about a year and a half. And... I bought it to give me the tone. So what I've always wanted is a full acoustic double bass. Always wanted one. But the student and cheap ones sound shite. If you get an acoustic double bass that isn't electric, you're spending 3 or 4K at least.
Nice.
At least.
And I also want a fretless guitar.
So yeah, I got this flat round fretless to kind of try and be a double bass. And you know what? Recording wise, flat wound and fretless, brilliant, best that you could record.
I get close to those tones with my 5-string, the one with the green strings on it, because it has a diamond coating on it. And if you just EQ it right and you just light enough hands, you don't really hear the frets at all.
Yeah, one of the hardest things with bass is the fact that what you want is strings as close to the fretboard as possible, but when you're recording, you want strings 7 miles away from the fretboard.
That's why Ibanez is to sound good both ways.
That's why they do. And as soon as you get into slapping and popping as well on a bass scale, those Ibanez's and especially the Overbuck, Humbucker, and the early editions of the Sterling basses are astonishing.
The chord, I didn't tell you what the chord also had. It has 3 pickups.
Okay.
It has 2 humbuckers and a prezzo.
Ooh.
The bridge is a pickup.
So that's right up there.
Yeah, it's right. See the dots? I don't know if you can see the dots.
Oh, the bottom bridge. Okay.
The bridge is a pezzo. And it has a
How
blend
does
knob.
how does that work with the action lift on each string?
It doesn't bother it at all. It picks it right up at the base of the string where it touches. There's little dots that you see that are magnets.
So it has no matter how you lift the.
Nope.
And does it have those typical? This is a bit of a different structure, but does it have the uplift?
Yeah.
So you're pushing them up from the bottom to change the action.
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Holy shit!
It has a blend in its own tone for the.
Have you got the ducker on the? See how I've got the ducker here to bring the neck in.
Oh yeah, that's up here. That's up top.
Oh, so it's on the top.
On mine, yeah. Ibanez's are always on top. Nowhere.
Oh,
The bottom,
shit.
a nice clean line. This one's a 24 fretter.
So it doesn't just have a drop head like that.
No, it's.
Oh shit!
Quartz and Ibanez's are made in the same factories now.
So wait a sec. Bring that back. So the neck bending, the head's bending back, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it has a nice angle to it.
Oh shit, that's nice.
Real nice angle, so there's less.
So that the action must be like.
The action for this right now is a little high for me, but it's decent. I have to give it a setup, but I love my quartz. Quartz are great. They're right up there with Ibanez for me.
I was about to spend about 900 quid on a pound on a Sterling on a Music Man, but oh, here we go. You're listening to XRP Radio. We are 41 minutes longer than I intended to exist on, but we got Jason Butt and David Goodwin, aka Boom Smack of Pipe Dreams, and Jason Butt, aka DUI, driving under insanity of many things. And I didn't think any of them were actually going to turn up.
The stars aligned.
Yeah, part of me feels that they have only turned up to help control the fact that I was potentially going to have a mental breakdown in this show.
Well, I also want to judge the waters because I got a few artists I might bring in since you offered to let us do shows. I'm trying to get some artists together for you to come in.
Well, I'm glad I finally heard your voice, actually, because I have encouraged the idea of you doing your own show somewhat a couple of times. And the fact that you can deal with me on a Halloween night where I'm losing my mind proves to me that you could do a show. Which is great. I am quite happy that I'm in the company of 2 people that know that I don't usually have mental breakdowns live on air.
Halloween mental breakdown.
Oh, I need mental support.
The video background, by the way.
Oh, you sent me the video background.
I did send you some video backgrounds for the thing.
Where did you send it me to?
Your email.
Let's have a look at my email.
I also put them in Dropbox and sent you the link on Messenger.
David B. Goodwin. Oh, that's a track that you've sent.
Well, I did that too. That's the preview track, but I also sent you the video background for this thing.
Possible layouts.
Although the ones you got now is pretty kick-ass.
Oh, I'd made that kind of in 5 minutes.
Well, I know, but the Halloween vibe is groovy.
Oh, and remember the big ass clock you were talking about earlier? That's just 2
seconds. You're 2 seconds ahead of me. Your universe is 2 seconds ahead of mine, by the way. But when you click roll over to the minute. I look at mine and it goes click. So
wait, what?
He's ahead of me, 2 seconds ahead of me in time.
I have no idea what's going on in my life.
No, remember you were commenting about my big ass clock? That's just my television.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll get there in the end.
That?
One day.
Like he would just have a huge clock behind him.
Right. I'm going to start wrapping up because if I don't, I will lose my mind live on air and nobody wants to see that.
Nobody.
Also, the fact... Go away, liar!
I'm trying to get a goth synth band to upload.
You know what? I am going to give you a bit of a blast from the past here, Jason, because if you are from that long ago, you should definitely know this track. One of my personal favorites. The band are no longer together. The lead singer of this band should definitely like she's just you hear her and you're like you don't want her to stop playing music ever. Lollyfox and Arcology, which mix the kind of metal-esque sounds with synth, just because Jason said it.
The track I sent you is Goth Disco.
That sounds interesting.
But I've got one. I've got. You sent me emails. And...
Yeah, but how funny is that I start talking about goth synths in the name of the song he sent you?
Yeah, well, he asked me to send him a preview track, but I guess I sent it to the wrong place.
But I got first trip to the moon.
Yeah.
Is that the right one?
Yeah. The band I'm trying to get them to upload is they did a whole album about Dante's Peak and the Seven Gates of Hell.
Nice.
Like
the
like look at that.
Oh, that looks dope. That reminds me of that Castlevania cartoon.
Like it's a beautiful, stunning red vinyl, pinkish red vinyl.
Oh, that's wicked. I love red vinyl and blue vinyl.
That's cool. I have to say, some of the indie vinyls that I've got recently are astonishing.
The colored records, the colored albums look dope as fuck.
This is Donkey. That's Donkey.
That's awesome.
Look at this inlay. Look at that.
That's a double.
Yeah, that's awesome.
This is a good one. This come with
That's
all artwork.
One of my many goals in life is to have an album.
Also, one of the best ones with this vinyl. It's always nice. Don't know if you can see, but we're mentioned. There we go. Tears.
Yeah, I'm on this one too. Like these guys are so geek out guys that they're like in a D&D and everything that they made their own magic card.
This one was insane. This is from the Ministry of Silence. It's a single press. Nothing on the back.
Damn.
Nice.
Single press. And if you look, it's hand cut.
Yeah, that's a big thing here too. Is hand cutting.
Hand cut, so no edge reel. Then we've got.
That's awesome.
This is great. So the Natural.
Damn, nice.
That's from Ministry of Silence.
Must be nice.
Great band. I love them.
Yeah.
Then we've got the
Bondo's another one. You need to help him set up a computer so he can get some work done.
Yeah. So there's an organic.
That's nice.
Organic white. And then these are the big ones. So
I used to have like a yellow sex.
This is a Grave Huffer on Inferno splatter. This is massive. Look at that.
Do you want to see one of the most oddly shaped records ever?
Go on.
Do you have any picture disc where like there's photos on the album? Those are cool.
Not yet. This is the Grave Huffer on purple.
This is an actual playable record.
That's big. Anti-Flag. Why do I know that?
Just don't play the outside of it.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I can't decide whether I'd be excited or upset to get that. Oh shit! Here we go. That was Arcology with You're Not Evident here on XRP Radio. If you go onto our live stream, me and Jason are just showing off vinyls, to be honest.
All of my vinyl is black and round. It's fucking boring.
There's the grave huffer.
Yeah, Dave, you got that round black vinyl.
Look at that purple. That's
I like that one. On 250 gram as well. So a nice sound to that. What else have we got here? Oh, should we talk about Mish?
Yes. Always.
Where's the Mish? Here we go. Mish 7-inch.
He wishes.
I was about to say.
No, we tried him at the wedding. He's about 6.5, but let's not talk about that.
Well, that's being gracious, aren't you? Are you talking millimeters?
That's the metric 6.5.
Yeah, and it's a A/B side as well, so good for a 7 for an indie artist anyway. And I love the fact that it's all self-made, artwork.
Oh, Bish is awesome. I know very little. Like we email back and forth right now and everything, and just his whole persona online. He seems like a solid guy.
Oh, he's good people. I mean, fuck's sake, he came to our wedding, so can't complain about him.
He's been a pleasure to work with so far. I hope that he wants to do more. It'd be fucking awesome.
I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will. He's very open, very motivated, and
I still have
very.
to find a song for you because I've been saying for years I want to do a song with you, but you're such a.
I'm so awkward because I tend to be very reggae and funk styled, which is my natural acumen into it. But then again, I've been in a punk band, I've been in a screamo band. I did the vocals over things, so I'm happy to give anything a go. You know, the first band that I was ever in, I had one lyric, and it was "Let Go," but I had to go. Let go.
What was the name of your first band?
Something for the Weekend.
Boom. You?
My first band? Yeah. Oh my God. What the hell were we called?
Mine's tattooed on me, so I
can't. Oh my God, I can't remember. But one of the very first ones was Unrest. It was like a goth punk band.
Okay, my first band, I was like 14. And we went by Scrooba.
Scrooba?
Sex Crazed Rhinoceros on Bad Acid.
I feel that. As was Something for the Weekend, so
right there.
In old school times, you if you went to get your hair cut on a weekend, after you got your haircut, that's how you got your condoms. So your hairdresser would turn around to you and say, "Something for the weekend, sir," which meant, "Do you want some Johnnies? Do you want some condoms? Do you want?" And you went yes, and you got your condoms. So that's where the name for the band came from. And it worked when we were originally kind of a Green Day styled punk band. But then when we progressed to an email styled metal band, it didn't quite work for us.
We kind of took, remember Guar?
Guar? The
American band, they dress up, they're aliens, they come to kill the human race. And if you go to their shows, you are...
Sounds familiar.
Gets thrown out because it's covered in fake blood.
Oh, okay. Sounds familiar, but yeah.
You take them and then mash it with the old school punk. We had some local legends here. What the hell? Fuck. Why can't I remember their name now? Their biggest song was "I'm Surfing on Heroin." They were an old school punk band. It was great.
I would heftily debate that if anyone's first band wasn't somewhat punk oriented, they're lying. I think everyone's first band was somewhat punk.
Oh, Mish remembers Guar. Yeah, I'm friends with the bass player, or at least he was the bass player.
Guar sounds familiar. It sounds like something my dad was into. Just to point out your age, Jason, you're old, and Booms, you're old. Yeah, old cunts. I mean, Whenever I speak to people, I always think they're the same age as me, and I also think that I'm 22. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, Guar was great. I love Guar. Now that bass player's in a band called, what is it now? Oh yeah, Speedball Belushi.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, they're up
That
there.
sounds
They're a great little band. They're a thrash punk style band.
Oh, Jason, you need to join XRP.
Oh, Cat, you know Guar. Actually, their biggest song was in the 90s. With songs like "Sick of You."
Sick of You. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know who you're on about now.
Yeah, they did a talk show style song where they cut people's
Like
heads off.
3D Kiss.
Yeah, to the extreme of just gore, and yeah, they were great. Still are, but not as good as their heyday.
Not as good.
They're kind of like the Juggalos of metal.
Oh shit! We need to end this show soon.
Jesus. All right, then we'll have a few more tracks, and then we should head off. I was going to finish at midnight. It's now nearly 1 a.m.
Yes,
so
on TV. It's only 9 o'clock by the television.
It's only 5 to 9. It's not midnight yet.
It's so
I live in the I live in the UK. I live in the UK.
Time is only relative to your thought.
I was about to turn the camera around and be like, "Look, it's got dark," but all you can see is my green screen anyway.
It
so
is
fuck
dark. Look how dark it is.
Yeah, look how. Oh, it's all fucked. All right then. Booms.
Sir.
Give me the premiere pipe dream track of the moment.
Pipe dream track of the moment. Oh shit! I have to.
No, you don't.
I don't know.
You did pipe dreams yesterday. Yesterday.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know what that means. What you asked, I don't know what that means.
What is the best song that Pipe Dreams have done recently? The main track, the song of the moment.
Oh, see, I don't really have songs at the moment. Shit, I'm so unprepared. Probably something with the Picassos.
Probably.
They're good.
They're good.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many. I don't know. There's like 20 songs that I've loved right now. I don't know. I don't think I wasn't ready to answer at the top. I don't think in terms of
you know what the worst thing is, like the amount of times in a tag show that I put ALC on the spot going, what, pick a tune now, and she'll go, "Oh, I'm not ready," and I'm like, "Oh, you're not ready?" Or like I've wind her up about it. And
here's
now
the funny thing, Boom wants to go back to just sit back cleaning his glasses.
Sorry, say again.
Boom just wants to go back to sitting back cleaning his glasses, not saying anything.
I just didn't know I was going to be put on the spot to say my.
Don't involve me. Don't involve. I was happy being what do you call him? Extra. There we go. Okay, the Picassos.
There's so many bands that I've gotten into lately, and that's just one of the many. But yeah.
Let's have some Smoke and Mirrors, as it's kind of a thing.
I could have said PMAD. I could have said fucking a lot.
Yeah, PMAD's great. Standing Crew.
PMAD's just
Kilburn.
I'm probably going to have to cut this out. My Kilburn. They've gone a bit quiet, but the good thing about Kilburn is they only release stuff when they are 100% happy with it. They are the riff masters of the world. PMAD's
great. The Spike Direction.
I love all the stuff that PMAD's been doing, but it's getting a little bit samey now.
Disco Drugstore.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Again, Disco Drugstore, the tracks that they did were astonishing, but they haven't done any in so long.
I still have a soft spot for Ministry of Science. Like,
I want to get
I didn't like by them yet.
What's wild about Ministry of Science is it's all like Bondo and all the stuff that Bondo's like. It's old, like it's been done years and years ago.
Yeah, he messaged me and says as soon as he gets a computer, it's all set up and ready to go. We're gonna do something.
Yeah, setting him up with. So like he keeps asking for my opinion on what he should get, which is probably going to piss you off because I am Mac oriented.
That's you, man. You do you. SER. There's another one.
Again, SER, they're not together anymore.
I know. Ramo.
Ramo from SER.
Yep, that he's done himself. That's. Trying to think here. Defiant Ones had some good stuff.
Sorry, what was that?
Defiant Ones?
The Fight Ones?
No, the Defiant.
Oh, the Defiant Ones, yeah. Again, another bunch of old codgers that just do what they're doing.
I know.
I think I think they released that track and one other track, and they just play gigs, and that's what they do.
I used to do that grind myself.
I'm not against it. One of the hardest things about XRP is getting that even balance. So what we're here for is to support independent musicians, but we also want listeners who enjoy the music. So when we play something like Monsters from the Blissful Mop earlier, but they're no longer together, we're keeping listeners. Candy Apple Black. Well, we played them.
Testament to Flesh.
Testament to Flesh.
They're about 1/3 of bands on XRP that are my favorite that aren't in Mouth of Ghosts. Mouth of Ghosts, I love them.
I forget they should still be together, aren't they?
I heard they weren't, but maybe they are. But a lot of the bands I love on XRP are not. I want to hear the new Risky.
Do you have a track called Testament of Flesh? Boom.
I do.
Or am I missing something?
It's one of my very darkest tracks ever. Have I uploaded it though?
Apparently not.
You want me to email it or upload it to XRP?
I mean, upload it, but email it for now, so I can get it.
Mish is saying please.
Mish, I'm just waiting for Boot. He has never actually uploaded it to XRP Radio, apparently. You probably heard it in a Pipe Dream show. So you can literally look at Booms hurrying away there. Visualize that.
So I have like 3 hip-hop artists I might be bringing over. One's from Buffalo, one's from Toronto, one's from I don't even know where.
You know what's great? Because you bought us The Block and POE.
Yep.
And what's been great is because the two, I don't know what else they do, but their 2 tracks have been somewhat humorously oriented. So No Hook is obviously political driven.
Yes.
And so pretty much is over 30, even though the lyrics to Over 30.
Did he upload that? Yeah, he uploaded That Smoke.
Plausibly, I may not have played
Which
it
was
yet.
remixed by me.
So,
That Smoke, yeah.
What's been interesting is to see the reception. So we've always had a large input of like trap and drill and rap and music, and they've always had that, shall we say, typical dialogue about them. Now, Over 30 and No Hook have both got into the charts, into the independent charts, and it's one of the first times that we've had what can be called outright, straight up, typical rap music in our chart system.
Nice.
Which is, with that, I mean that's a cool saying in itself, and I'd say it's definitely due to the fact. I mean, we've had stuff like Noddy and his track about trainers, or his track about shit dealers, and runs with that that parody based political feeling to it. But what's been interesting is to see the thoughts of listeners over No Hook and Over 30, and there are some people that are taking it on a serious level, like on a very serious level, but still enjoying it.
Well, the funny thing is I'm trying to get POE to upload his pulp culture. He has one thing that it's the rhyming scheme on it's amazing, and he keeps changing it to be more relevant to what's going on right now in pop
I
culture.
think the rap over 30 is profound as hell. I don't think of it as parody. I think it's profound as and true as fuck.
Oh, there's tons of truth in it, and there's a part two coming.
I just don't
think it's going to be hip hop for black people.
Parody might be the wrong word, but what I'm acclimating a humorous acumen to the outlet of the track.
It's definitely humorous.
Shall we say?
There's a part two coming with the block.
Yeah, I mean, over 30, as some people have taken it, but also found it amusing as negative against white people over 30. It's like, and you can, don't get me wrong, when you're sitting there and listening to it, and it's like, I won't get far without these, as white people say when they're forgotten keys. And it's like, that is very deep and can be considered derivative racist. No white person in the planet would consider, apart from the Karens and idiots, would consider it directive racism towards white people, because we know what the humor in the track, and that's why I come across as the word parodical, as in it has that humorous aspect that isn't meant to be taken seriously, as a lot of parody songs are. But I mean, it's not a parody of something, though. It's not a parody of another track or another film or another other thing. Somewhat a parody of a situation.
It's just really pointing out to me how white people's rap looks to people that aren't white, and how hilarious and all the funny, like, oh my God, you people really love mayonnaise. Like, it's just funny.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah. And then you have the other side of Dr. Volcano.
Because when you get in the car and there's a white person in the car that's rap, the white person always says something like, oh, I can't even understand what they're saying. And all the things he's making fun of are so true, and I just found it profound.
It always makes me laugh. So there's been a few times where I've done performances, and obviously you guys know if I rap, I speed rap. And I've had likes of, aunts, uncles, family, whatever, turn up to a gig and seen me perform. And it always amuses me when I come off stage and I never get a well done, or the beat was good, or, oh, you did good performance. What is always said to me from any white person in the audience is, how do you remember all those words? Every time, every fucking time.
Clap on the 1 and the 3 as they asked you that.
Amish really wants his song.
Oh, right. Which one did he ask for? Fucking hell.
I sent you that email, by the way.
Well, I got First Trip to the Moon queued up, but...
Well, I sent you the other one. Oh, I'm sorry. You said...
I'm all over the place.
He wants that
there we go.
The flesh.
Yeah,
there we go. I've got it. Boom's just sent it to me. It's not my fault that he didn't upload it.
Yeah, they're doing a number 2 to over 30.
I need to upload my stuff.
I mean, I'd rather a sequel rather than someone doing a shit to number 30. But
well, it is kind of it is the African American side of it.
You weren't meant to describe or anticipate my joke, please.
Miss, I love mayonnaise also.
Yeah, he does.
Right,
and then you have POE's other side, which is Dr. Volcano.
So POE is Dr. Volcano?
Yes, he is. He has a whole cabaret he did for it. 2 albums.
So when it says POE featuring Dr. Volcano, he's just the same goddamn person.
Yep.
Lovely. Right, here we go. Testament to the Flesh, Candy Apple Black. I'm going to grab a drink. I'll be back. We won't be going on much later than this before.
ALC says another hour.
Oh, does she? Okay. So she says. Here we go. Let me grab a drink, guys.
Yeah, no worries. I can't wait till this new track comes out. It's going to be fun.
I've been waiting for a long time for these new tracks, and it's funny, but I love the anticipation, but at the same time, it's like, oh my God, how many times do I have to listen to this to tweak it until it's ready?
Well, the one me and Mish has done, I've been listening to it since when did we start it?
When you said that, when you said 24/7, that's exactly how I am with this EP. I've been listening to nothing else all the time, and then I'll stop for like 3 days, and then I'll start again. But
I've been listening it on anything I'm able to.
Yeah, I love
Anything
it.
I'm able to, like Bluetooth speakers, cell phones, the
Yes.
vehicle, just anything to hear.
I love the test in the truck. I love listening on my bullshit television. I have some shitty headphones. I just listen to everything to get that feeling of how it sounds.
Yeah, to try and dial it in a little tighter.
Yeah. Because sometimes you can learn something from shitty speakers.
Oh yeah, it will pull out the worst of a mix in a second.
Yeah, yes.
And if you sit in a vehicle, you get a nice immersive feel of it, so you can tell where your hands are and everything.
Oh, yeah. No matter what anyone says, there are 4 things that everyone should mix and master on, and that is your studio monitors, obviously, your car, your iPhone or phone device, and phone headphones. If you don't mix and master on those 4 things, you're a fucking idiot.
You need a 5th. You need really good monitor headphones.
Headphones should never be your reference.
They're not my main reference, but it's a different way to hear things.
I would personally say if you monitor on good stereo monitor speakers, then as long as you monitor in a car, on headphones and on a phone, those 3 things will counter all the issues with your reference mix.
Remember you and Craig talking about my drum mixes when you heard Who's Driving?
Oh,
I mix them on these. Then I went to my monitors. Then I went to everything else.
I love doing all 4 or 5 because they each will show something the other one's not showing sometimes.
You should always do a monitor or a master reference in a car. Always, full stop.
That's always my main thing to
Full
check
stop.
on.
Mish
if
says
it's too
turn
much
it up.
bass or not enough or any of that shit.
Sorry?
Mish says turn it up.
Does he like this one? That's awesome.
Yes, he does. He loves it.
This was a song I completely wrote in my sleep. I woke up and it was all in my head, a dream, and I wrote it down and played it and recorded it. Wasn't even awake yet.
The song that Mish is on, I literally wrote while I was at work in my head. All the guitar parts, all the bass, I could hear it all in my head. Went home and played it and recorded it inside of about 30 minutes.
I'd say that all the most of the best songs have a personal relevance, and that makes them easier to write. So, like, Still Smoking, what I wrote back when I was 15, I knocked out whilst my mate was playing the guitar to it. You know what I mean? Minutes.
I have a demo that was literally minutes. A buddy of mine I was playing a couple of chords on the guitar after a jam session they had. I was helping a band out, and the singer started just singing like one phrase over and over again. I'm like, keep going, figure it out, keep going, keep going, keep going. We banged out a whole song that we recorded on an iPhone.
Yeah, I'd easily say most of the best. Don't get me wrong. I think when people spend some effort and have to and put in the situation where it's like, oh, we need an album filler or something, out of nowhere, something amazing can come out of the bag. But most of the best tracks, from my personal compositional work, have came in a shorter amount of time than a longer amount of time.
Honestly, most bands I work with, when they're in the studio, or let it be whatever I'm doing with them, I will make them sit down in a room for a half an hour and go, here, write me something.
Yeah.
I don't care what it sounds like. Just write me something. Let's hear what it sounds like right off the cuff. And they're all like, what? Put them right on the spot. Don't just play.
I think that's a great point for a great thing to do for to give a band some confidence. I used to do like icebreaker kind of shit with any band that came into the studio. It would be like, let's get to know each other, that kind of stuff, just to break down that barrier, because for a fact that before they came to the studio, all of them were just rehearsing, practicing over and over again, all of the stuff they done. Like I've seen bands come up to a studio years ago, and I've looked on Facebook and you see them in the car on the way, playing. And it's like you need to get all of that out of your head right now and do something completely different. I never thought of that though. Write a song now. That's genius.
Yeah,
that's
and,
really good.
Yeah, it's just something I like. It puts you off kilter. That's how I learned. We went into a studio and the guy's like, "Okay, you ready to record?" "Yep." "Okay, you're not recording anything you've written yet. You're going to write something right now. Yeah. Start jamming."
Here we go. There we go. You're listening to XRP Radio. I've already gone over the hour. I'm still here with Booms. And Jason for the first time. The worst thing is, Jason's known me for, 15 odd years, and he's probably turned up at the worst point that he could have.
Why?
Oh, because, I'm literally having a mental breakdown live on air.
Yeah, something. Good friends, good conversation.
Yeah, covering it well, but...
At least you don't think you're a hummingbird.
Oh, it's better than that. It's better than that. But I have to say, I know I'm bad enough, right? I know I am in a very bad situation where I have mishappenings message me going, if I can help in any way, let me know. That's when you know you're in the shit.
Okay, well, Tiz, I work in social housing. Your worst day is probably just an interesting day for me.
Nowadays, yeah. Weirdly, this is the weirdest thing. This may be why we get on so well. Well, it might not be, but we've always insinuated that we have similar lifestyles, Jason. But my previous job was actually just one step down from that. So I was rehousing young people that were about to become a family, shall we say, into social housing and stuff.
I run almost 300 units across 2 cities. One of them is short term, where they go into programs, they get off the street, they're addicts that are cleaning up and trying to get their life together, to 3 buildings that are permanent housing with people that are relapsing and other issues social issues they have, or come from abuse. Or one of my coworkers, his wife
really cool.
Runs a shelter for gender-based violence. That's like it's an interesting side of, like, I work for a nonprofit. I get paid shit money for what I do.
As do we all, mate. As we do we all.
My going rate is about $40 an hour.
Fucking hell! You know what? When I was doing this,
do you know what I get paid? And I chose this. I get $21 an hour.
I mean, again, lucky. So I did the same thing. I was
like, hell, I'm selling my work clothes, for Christ's sake.
You're lucky though. See, this is weird because, and I'm pretty sure a few people will say the same thing, because what we know of you is like, oh, I'm uncool. Quite often you'll say, like, in the chat box, oh, I'm listening, but I might have to go to work or whatever.
I'm on call right now.
In our minds, we're all thinking, honestly, and I know a lot of people have talked in passing about this, that you're like either landlord orientated or mechanic orientated. That's what a lot of people honestly thought. So it's really interesting to know that.
Yeah. I have some interesting days.
I'm sure. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I was saying, I'm on a lower scale was on a lower scale of what you were doing. So I was my main job. one of my main jobs, weirdly, was after 10 p.m. I had to go and walk around the streets of Birmingham for 2 hours and find anyone under the age of 18 that was just fucking about, and whether they be holding knives, guns, or drugs, I had to approach them and try and introduce them into the idea of education or employment or in training.
I've lost count how many times a gun's been pulled on me.
Oh, bro.
How many times a knife's been pulled. Here's the thing. I grew up in the projects.
I got stabbed through the lip, stabbed in the, someone tried to gouge my eye out, bro. Oh,
I was 8 years old when I had my first gun pulled to my head. And that was at home.
Fucking hell. I was a bit older, luckily.
No, I grew up in some pretty rough projects.
That's really interesting. I know this is like shite for everyone probably listening to the radio, but it's really interesting to know because, like, seriously, I know, like, in passing, you know, a few people have said, "Oh, what does Jason do?" And because of the way you say you're on call and some of the things you have to say, it does lead to the belief that you're, you know, mechanic or, you know,
I do maintenance.
Okay.
I do building maintenance, everything from HVAC to gas to electrical, plumbing.
So is all that on the premises for the who you're involved with?
Yes.
Okay.
My nonprofit is what they call they provide affordable housing.
Holy shit. I had no idea, mate, but that's really cool. I'm really sorry that I didn't understand that, but that is super cool. That's a really good thing.
I don't know. I just give back to the community I grew up in.
So I mean, I don't want to
my dad was a rock star while I lived in the projects.
I don't want to out this, but you keep saying you're non-profit. So is this something that you and a group of people are?
I'm loyal enough that I feel that, you know, we're all a part of it. We all have something to give to it. So we all, you know, we're the company, as cheesy as that sounds.
Oh yeah, I wasn't claiming your ownership over it or anything, but I just wondered, like, how, you know, is this something that you led and delivered or just felt in a kind of an affinity to?
I'm helping them grow.
That is so fucking cool, mate. Holy shit. That is really, like, that's very, I don't want to be egotistical about it, but that is very me. That is how I've led my life so far. So that is very cool.
And it leads into my music. That's why I like to work with as many different people as possible.
That's super cool, man. Like, seriously, that is like...
And regardless of, like, the one song I played that you make fun of because of the title, Demon Stealer and John Robinson.
It's a pretty funny titles on XRP.
And, well, I own 95% of that song, and it's all split equal ways.
That's cool. That's just
right. My
really
words,
cool, man.
I own 98% of it, but it's split 50-50. I like, if they're willing to participate with me, I don't care if I write the whole damn thing.
Everything in CAB is like that. It's all 20-20, 20-20, 20 or 50-50. Everything, and sometimes one guy will write 80% of it, or all the lyrics, or none of it. It's all a team effort, and it's the energy.
Right, my words, I did 90% of the lyrics, all of the music. That death metal song, I did 100% of everything but the guitar solo.
I do think it's important to
what you do to what he does. It's all
there is
together.
somewhat importance of the standing of things, and you see that a lot in electro music, where whilst the producer may have wrote the whole track, made an absolute banger, wrote all the lyrics, but they know that the lyricist they get on is going to be the key hook to said track.
For an idea, for effects may vary, I have donated the studio time for them, my sound engineer time, my mixing and my mastering time is all free to them. Because I believe in the band.
I mean, epic and fair play to you. I mean, again, it's why XRP exists, I guess. So, same kind of thing.
Well, I can't wait till it's released. I think you'll like some of it. There's some interesting lyric choices, and the guitar playing's phenomenal. The drumming blows me away every time I see these guys play. Every time.
That's excellent. I feel like after all this chat, I kind of want to have one of their tracks to play now. Unfortunately, or fortunately for Mish, he wanted Testament to Flesh, which is by Candy Apple Black, which I have just downloaded. So,
tell anybody, I could upload it for a couple of minutes or email it to you.
Chuck it in an email, and then that's safer. Okay. I don't usually do this, and don't think emailing me tracks is a normal thing, listeners. But I think DUI is probably about to become a DJ, so we'll let him off.
I'm trying to get somebody else to come on as a DJ for you to do more. Of
I am too. I have
North
2 or 3
American hip
people.
hop and rap.
I have 2 or 3 people, and I'm just trying to get them.
Between today and 8 months, my whole focus, I've got lots of other things on, mixing, mastering. My primary focus is to make XRP 24/7 live hosted.
That has been your dream for 15 years.
It's
a good dream.
I'm glad it's coming. I'm glad that you are now comfortable at a level to do it and push it.
I mean, 3 years ago, we were 80% live hosted.
Yep.
And we were on the right
message with the email.
I mean, realistically, Jason, if you cannot expect what my email address might be, then you are very stupid.
I have a brain injury.
What is my name?
I know what it is.
Where do I work?
I know.
Put an @ sign between the two. Hey!
Do you want the 6-minute version or the 4-minute version?
Fuck it, let's do 6 minutes.
Because there's a bit of a breakdown in the middle, and then it goes back into the chorus as the outro.
Wait, well, before I say 6 minutes, which one do you prefer?
I love them both.
What's the difference in the two, other than longer?
There's a whole breakdown part,
Really?
guitar and drum type thing.
How good is the breakdown part?
6 minutes doesn't feel like 6 minutes.
Then let's go 6 minutes.
.co.uk, right? Yep.
Yeah. Or
there it is. Look at that! It popped up. I must have messaged you before.
I'm sure you must have 1,000,000 times. I mean, the weird thing is, Jason, like 10 years ago, we probably spoke a shit ton.
I sent you a bunch of stems that you wanted to mix, but we won't go back to that.
Why are you saying it? Why? I have all the best intentions and none of the time to compete with them. But you know what? I'm going to stand by it. If it was that long ago and you sent me stems and now you're producing your own music, I feel like I did you a favor. You know what I mean?
Where the hell is it?
You know what? Whilst we're waiting, here's Testament to Flesh, Candy Apple Black. Let's go on after this.
The thing you mentioned earlier about collaborating with a lot of people.
Yeah.
I think one of the great reasons to collaborate with a lot of people is sometimes if you're only working with 2 or 4 guys in a band, you all have to be on the same schedule. But if you have 7 different bands to collaborate with, there's always at least one guy that's on your time schedule.
It's not even that, right? The best thing is opening up to genres. So, Smashing to
hip hop before EOS. I never even did hip hop, and all of a sudden,
Smashing to Pieces do this perfectly, right? So their drummer is APOC, known as the Apocalypse DJ. He is, I cannot give away the secret, but he is a very famous producer. He is absolutely epic at producing. Now, every Smashing to Pieces song, which is kind of pop emo, shall we say, kind of Green Day gone poppy and emo, and it works very well. But APOC then remixes every track as house, drum and bass at minimum, plus multiple other genres. They then put out the track on stem licensing, on sync licensing, and let a fuck ton of other people at it for free, right? So
funny. You know Pretty Jane, right? It's supposed to be mixed into a reggae remix.
It's supposed to be.
Yeah, I'm waiting. POE, his DJ for his POE stuff, he's supposed to be remixing it all into a reggae style remix.
Can I do the vocals?
It's gonna be the same vocals.
No. You didn't hear what I just said. Can I do the vocals?
Not up to me. Dude, I write, record music, and let the artist do what they want to it.
Like reggae and funk is my bag. So.
Okay, it's not.
Okay, what before, because I didn't ask you, what did you think my email address was?
Well, we could type it in the little chat here thing.
I typed it in and it popped up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but whilst I'm refreshing because I haven't found it yet, what did you think it was?
His at xrp.co.uk.
Oh, you fucked up.
Oh, where is it going?
You only left out one thing.
Yeah, xrpradio.co.uk.
So it's the old,
which is not necessarily. I can see why you would not have seen that.
Yeah. Well, no, we did have XRP, and then Spams fucked it up and got it whitelisted for spam. So we had to go to xrpradio.co.uk, and now XRP. If you want xrpradio.com, that's going to cost us £995, and if we want xrp.com, if we want to be xrp.com, it's going to cost us about £4 million. Only £4 million.
I think I have that on my couch.
There's a it's currently owned by a company called Extreme. Would you believe this? Right, called Extreme Race Car Plumbing, XRP. They're race car radiator fitters. Right, how unbelievable is that? But not just that, because of XRP, Ripple XRP, the cryptocurrency, they have currently already been offered bids in excess of $1 million to have that.
I got a song that should be coming out soon about Saturday morning cartoons.
Wait, what?
Yeah, on how the premise of the song, and I already have the demo of the vocals in that. The premise of the song is being a full-grown adult, sitting down with a bowl of cereal and watching your old school cartoons you grew up with, and how they've changed, and how much there was stuff that you didn't realize because you were little.
Oh shit! Yeah. You're gonna make so many. You're gonna make 2% of the population very happy and 98% of the population depressed.
Well, the funny thing is, while I wrote the song and recorded it, I didn't realize it till I started mixing it. One of the little lead accents sounds like a rip off of the old 90s X-Men cartoon.
Oh shit! Well played.
And that's how it came around to that.
As inadvertent as it may be, well played.
You should have it now.
Yeah, I've got it. I've already queued it up.
This is a beautiful breakup song.
The meta tagging is bad. I've got Torn extended version for 16-bit master. What should it be renamed as?
Torn extended version.
Torn.
This song's not released anywhere.
By artist?
Effects may vary. FX may vary. VARY.
Right, here we go. That was Testament to Flesh as requested by Mishappenings, or as I say, Mishappenings, from our very own Candy Apple Black, or shall we say Boom Smack, from our Monday evening shows in the UK at least. Pipe Dreams. Do you have anything to say about your Testament to Flesh?
Oh, that was a dream that I had about losing all of your mobility and losing all of your dreams, and how the only thing left you had to look forward to was thinking about all the things you were going to do. It was basically this wake-up call that I had in my sleep to quit fucking about. It was wonderful motivation. So I wrote this song about this nightmare of hell, like my personal hell was to lose the ability to fulfill yourself, I guess. That's what that's about.
So for Mish, who is listening, imagine just like not being able to wank.
Is it bad that when he was describing that, all I could think of is the main character in the video for Metallica's one where he's lying in a bed and he can't talk or move. He has no arms. He has no legs.
I actually wrote a poem about that video. Actually, that's funny. I actually wrote
a
song about that whole idea of going mad, but the fact that you're the only one that's not. That what if Twilight Zone? Everyone else is the guy with the jacket and the syringe and the power and all that. They're the fucking ones that are insane. That's basically the gist. But yeah,
I was gonna start a sludge metal band off of one saying out of Nikki Sixx's Heroin Diaries. Named a band called Dead Cat Swagger.
No way. You pair just like need to like both of you need to just like get high and host a show. Host a show. DUI and Boom Smack, get high, host a show. There we go. Sweet.
Do you want that, Hal?
Yeah, I do. I do because I'm not involved in it. I just get to watch. I just get to watch. Sit back and watch. No, don't do a drugs, kids.
Don't
do a drugs, kids.
It's legal where I am, so I'm allowed to.
Don't do a drugs, kids. It may affect your mind and make you not want to do things. And moving on to music.
Okay, this is effects may vary. They may kill me that you're playing this song, but they need a kick in the ass. This is a female-fronted rock band. They really don't have an identity. They jump around. They will do some comedic stuff. And this is a really, I think it's a beautiful breakup song.
Breaking up with someone.
Yeah, but it goes into how she found her soulmate after the breakup, basically like the same time, who she's now married to.
So basically, this hoe went on Tinder and found a bigger cock.
No, they kind of bumped into each other.
I'm really sorry.
While she was wandering around a city she didn't know after a breakup.
Okay, that sounds a million times more romantic than what I just said.
Probably
anything would.
Here we go. This is Jason turned around to me and went, "Do you want the 4 minutes or the 6 minute version?" And I said, "What's the better one?" He said, "I don't know." I said, "Well, what's different with the 6 minute one?" And he goes, "Well, the 6 minute one doesn't feel like it's 6 minutes, so I go for that then."
Well, you need to make a drink anyways, don't you?
Do I? You can't see.
Or is it bathroom break time? That way you're not running and getting out of breath.
I feel like I have delivered myself a template to how I deliver shows now. That includes me rushing for drinks and toilet breaks during the show. And now I hate Jason even more, but I also realize that Jason definitely should be part of the XRP team. Because only a member of the XRP team would be a cheeky enough cunt to turn around and say that just before I played a song that he told me to fucking play. Yeah, definitely part of the XRP team because his response was, this is Torn, the extended version, by
Effects May Vary.
Oh, Jason. Outing me like that in my own show. I don't know. No, I'm in a bad place, guys. It's amusing for some, apparently.
Listen to the music. Enjoy this song. I think you'll like it.
And then you should Well,
Then I should love it. Good advice, Booms. Great.
I wanted to enjoy the music and not talk over it. So
there we go.
I shut myself up.
This is a little bit. That first bit was a bit blissful, Mark. Or do you remember Spy Plane?
Yep. My CD collection's 95% indie.
I only have indie music.
Mine's all 80s and goth.
Then you'd like to spell.
The missus turned around to me the other about 3 days ago. I had no idea, and she goes, "Did you know Matt Perry died?" No. Who the fuck is Matt Perry? She goes, someone from Friends, is it?
Yep. Chandler Bing.
The sarcastic one.
Yeah, she said that, and I'm like I know the two males from Friends.
Listen to this guy's guitar playing. Like, he does this live.
I never watched the show, but I know him from other shows.
I love the fact it's in 5. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2.
His drum playing is phenomenal.
One of mine on the new EP is 5 and 5.
5 is one of my favorite signatures.
My second favorite after 3.
I think 3, as long as you lilt it, as long as you're swinging it a bit. 3.
I love the swing, dude. I love swinging. People wear me out. They go, "Dude, you swing everything." I'm like, "I'm sorry."
I sent you a bass line I wanted to work with you on, and you did nothing with it, Booms.
That's because I don't have access to my drum set. It's making me sad.
But you got pads, ain't you?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna send you a track by someone else in a bit with the kind of lilts that I want to play with. I want to do dubstep funk on a swing.
Okay.
And I think you're the only guy that can come up with the rhythm with it, to be honest.
I can't wait to hear it.
Sounds interesting.
I know what I want to do musically.
My drum set is at a guy's basement, and he's always busy, but I'll just hit him up and go, "Dude, can I come over and jam?" And I'll go over there and jam it up and record myself playing what you're talking about. You know what I want?
Go on.
I'll show you what I want.
Phenomenal thing about this track, the guitars were done in 3 takes. Rhythm took 2, and the lead took 1.
I like the fact in that little kind of, I don't want to call it solo, but the lead guitar phrasing, it allowed the guitar to drop out instead of it being doubled up to compensate.
Mm-hmm.
That was nice. Did you just make your favorite kit as a background?
Was that the Roland?
That's what I want.
Is that the acoustic version or the electric one they have out?
That's the electric, but it's in an acoustic shell.
Yeah.
But it's the digital.
Here's your breakdown.
This came out of... I like it, but it feels a bit crowbarred in.
They just like the mesh styles.
If you have time, you can do that goth disco track.
Which one was that, sorry?
First Trip to the Moon.
I had that queued up earlier.
Boom, you
No
need to
one's
look
heard,
up
no
the
one in
spell.
the world has heard it but me 1,000 times.
If you like synths, goth music, and female singers, look up the spell.
God, yes.
And it's all like, yeah, like I said, that EP I showed you is about Dante's Peak, or Dante's Inferno, sorry. And it goes through all the gates of hell.
Dude, my cats love this green string. They fucking tore it down like 4 times. because it was something new, you know. Like, oh, that's
My
something
dog's
new.
asleep behind me, not moving.
Dude, my cat's asleep right here, but when I first hung this green screen, it was just like,
But I remember the one playing with the blue blanket that you first put. No, there we go.
yeah, that
was hold up, Booms. That was Torn, the extended version. I would admit that it did not seem like 6 minutes as we were still trying to talk.
I liked it though. I loved it.
It's a very entrancing song, really.
It has the feeling of like what? Let me find.
Some songs are forward and back.
Tiny Ghost. Do you remember Tiny Ghost? They were up in the top kind of 1 to 10. I think they got into the top 5 actually. But I like the honest female vocals. Like it's very dry vocals, to be fair. And then having the guitars, instead of trying to compensate for the fact that one guitar has taken another structure, so let's just like loop that in the background whilst they've allowed those guitars to drop out, so it's got that live feeling to it.
When I agreed to record them, and I chased them for 2 years, that I've wanted to record them.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to try and get their live performance. So the drums are played to a metronome.
Okay.
But I'm not really big on hitting every beat on that metronome. I enjoy that natural rhythmic human feel. So basically the way we did it so it would be locked to where they wanted it, the bass player played in a separate room and the drummer played in a separate room and they could hear each other.
Oh, so it was a live studio setting.
Yeah. And them two went through it all and recorded it all. So we'd go back and fix whatever.
That's the way to do it, in my opinion.
And then we brought the guitarist in, and he literally banged out. I think that rhythm guitar had to be broken down to two takes. That's it.
Okay.
And the leads were done literally. I hit record at the first solo, and he just played straight through.
Perfect.
And at the beginning part, I'm like, it's missing something. So I handed him my acoustic and I said, play something. And he's like, okay, let me think of something. I said, no, you're not thinking. I'm hitting record. You're going to play whatever comes to your mind right there and then. And then he's like, what do you want? I said, just play a couple of notes and let them ring out. And that's what he did, where it kind of bounces left to right. If you hear.
Bondo says he does a lot of improv, kind of on the spot shit like that.
Yeah.
As far as I know, Bondo, I mean, he's a lyricist as such. And when it comes to a lot of I think it's the Ministry of Science stuff in specific, like the lyrics that you hear on a Ministry of Science track is that's it.
Yeah.
You know, he might do multiple takes, but all those takes are different. It's what happens there and then. And there may be some similarities between each take, but
he has his bones of what he wants to say, but everything else is just thrown in.
Yeah. That's astonishing to me. I mean, I've done some freestyle stuff in my time on the rap orientation, and that when you're doing rap, it's a lot about stacking up bars. So you've wrote a lot, and you can interchange stuff that you've written about. So it's not really true freestyle. It's a lot of memory stuff with the ability to what's the word, like not juxtapose, but attach between segments of your bars. So if you've heard me freestyle, I did a freestyle over a Booms track, but you will have heard of a lot of the things that I've said in another track, not word for word, but in a different order, a different procedure. I freestylers reuse lyrics. Bondo stuff seems to be there you are.
Yeah,
there's no preconception.
He has a really good flow and way of piecing it together.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like he's coming up with it right there. It sounds like he's working on it, and I guess he has a melody.
What's good in those songs that have some kind of structure and repetition? There is hooks that are introduced, But even when you listen to each of the hooks alone, there is differential between them. It's a very interesting way of delivering your your lyrical content is your contextual story content.
See, the closest I have to a Bondo off the cuff recorded in one take was Apathy and Gas Prices, which is the ending track of the first EP I did, and it sounds like you're there in a bar. He literally hit record and just went off.
Yeah, and a lot of that stuff, don't get me wrong, and it suits the record, but you can tell it's almost like a revolutionary speaker on the street. He's looking for his next words. But
we were going for that classic 90s indie band sitting in the bar. Like that had a purpose of sounding. That first EP was supposed to sound like that. It was supposed to sound like anything from the 90s.
Okay. It's almost like early, and I hate to add political alignments to it, but early Churchill or Roosevelt speeches out there where they know what they're saying, but at each point after they've said something, they have that twitch moment of searching for the next words.
That was the 90s in a whole when they did stuff like that.
Yeah,
honestly, like that whole first EP was just 90s based. It was some of our favorite bands that we enjoyed and wanted to rip off.
It definitely delivered the atmosphere that you wanted. But again,
it's funny because I played one of those and he said the same thing about how improv it was, and I said, "Though this reminds me of this band." I don't even know if he heard me. I said, "This reminds me totally of this band," and I played that band because it's so Bondo shit reminded me of it so much. And then he said, "This band reminds me of 90s rock bands." Not him, but the band that he sounded like. Basically was what, because to me they were the same. It was right down there. That sort of 90s, everything about it. And yet,
it's weirdly, considering where he lives and where he's came from, he's got that British prog styling behind a lot of it, even though it doesn't dive into crazy time signatures and key changes. The deliverance of it, especially lyrically, because of Bondo, because it's so off the cuff, it doesn't conform to any specific structure unless it needs to.
It just fits the music every time. It fits the damn flow of the song.
That's wild. You know what? Right, I won't even lie. I got the Ministry of Science albums here on record. I only got one of them there. There we go. So I've got the 3 here on vinyl. And I won't even lie. The way he came across, it was quite wild to see on the back vocals, Brian Bond. There he is.
He's a very unassuming man.
Very unassuming. Very
look at his Facebook and that. It's all about erotic cars that he's working on. And
it comes across like he's a very big fan of the bands that he's in, rather than a big part of the bands he's in. And then when you get this one, this is the hand cut one. And the first name, Mr. BB there, vocals. And you know what? Honestly,
he's understated about his cars too. His cars.
Honestly,
he's like, oh, these things.
Yeah, and the pictures and shows of the cars are like, oh my god.
Yeah. I know, yeah.
And then he sings, and you're like,
it's unexpected. It is, and the way he delivers it is like. And talks about the band as well. It's like, oh, this is a band that I'm kind of interested. It's almost like, oh, I kind of did one track with them once, and they're kind of cool. And so
he's
the
like
way
a bigger supporter of other bands than his own band.
I know. He turns around to me all the time and goes, "Oh, can you play some Ministry of Science?" And I'll go, "Oh, yeah." And you know what I'm like? I've got a memory of a fish, especially if I haven't got a co-host with me. I'm terrible at the moment. And it'll get to the end, and you go, I'm glad you didn't play the Ministry of Science, because that means I got one extra piece of music that I didn't hear before. Like, Bondo, you are insane. You're insane. You've got music here on hand cut press, lathe cut vinyl, and you're turning around to me and going, "Oh, you don't need to play my music. I love what you're doing." What? that in itself is insane.
Or he's always asking for somebody else's, like
always asking for someone else's. It's a breath of fresh air for us, actually. And especially Jason. Yeah, how long have you been listening to XRP radio? What is the typical listener request? Can I have my music, please?
Yeah, I'm guilty of that. But I also say right after it if you want to. Like, it's junk to me, but if you want to play it.
Yeah, but you're clever with that. You're like me. I hate all my own music, but if you want to listen to it, I'll play it.
You know, like...
You're clever. People... I know you like what you make, and you're very proud of it.
I am, but I'm also... After it's released, I'm done with it.
I'll debate that a little bit.
I have my songs at the moment, like Maybe. I love that song.
Please don't play my crappy ones.
You know what's wild? Like Who's Driving? I've said this online, but now I have your face in front of me. Who's Driving is one of the best. Who's Driving is the best thing that you have ever.
And I thank you.
Came out with. I like the other stuff. There are certain things I dislike, but I can appreciate. But Who's Driving?
Okay, if you like Who's Driving, you are going to love the one Mish did.
That's great.
This Type of Human.
I think. You know what? The good thing about you, Jason, is you give me a kick out up the ass to get the rest of it done.
Wait till you hear it. I think you'll like. Mish is happy with it.
No, that's hard work in itself.
100% across the board.
Fuck's sake, maybe I'll just send you all the stems that I've done so far. Maybe I'll just send you all the stems that you've done so far. I'll pay you to finish off.
I sent him the very first version, and the first thing out of his mouth was, "You made my vocals sound better."
He said that to me once, but then he hated everything else that I did.
Then I sent him the second one. He's like, "Can you bring up this a little?" Okay, not a problem. Sent him the third one. He's like, "You did something there I never thought to do. Okay, this part needs to come up a little." Sent him the fourth version. This is in 3 days. And he's like, "It's done."
I don't know who I hate more right now, you or Nish. Should you have the first trip to the moon?
Yes.
Goth Disco.
Do you have any more to say other than Goth Disco Booms?
Just that this is track one on a new EP I'm coming out with, and then no one's heard it, and it's not really released yet, and we're really this close. And it's just basically, y'all were talking earlier about 20-year-old songs, and most of this EP are 20-year-old cab songs that we're redoing from ground up, from scratch, just redoing these old songs of mine, but with Nick and St. P.
You can rest.
Okay.
Now.
I didn't know what he was pointing at.
That's me going to play the track. We were talking earlier about all that, and I should have told you.
What's he pointing at?
It's me. I have sorry. This is my pride and joy.
It's his click all.
I love this. This thing changes your computer into a phone. Just all the gestures. Brilliant.
Yeah, I can do that with my cell phone to the computer or my TV.
There you go. But this is just on my desk
when you're mixing and you're using
this
like
is
5
funky
things.
as shit, dude. This is funky as fuck.
Yeah, it is.
It's got that kind of hip hop head noddy beat.
Lo-fi. Very lo-fi.
In styling, not production.
Oh, I have a lo-fi hip-hop song, too. That I did with a guy.
Oh, Booms, you gotta stop. You make me want to slather.
It's right down your alley, dude.
It's a little slow for me.
Yeah.
The right kind of beat. But I don't know. I don't think I can.
Tiz needs it about 10 beats up.
Yeah.
I'm 130 to 140, so quite fast.
Speaking of that, hold on a second. Let me see what the hell we recorded that at.
I always feel like I'm lilting anything so stand up for this life, not that life. Yeah, it's too
I think
slow.
the song me and Mish did is between 160, 180.
Oh, that's I mean, that's my key point.
Like it's hard, like it's old school hardcore. With Mish's vocal stylings over it.
Okay. Yeah, I could probably do a locked off. Stop this brain getting rot off. My veins getting clogged up. No, it's too slow. Too slow. Too slow. Close. And the problem is it's too fast for a double time. Because that would make it, what, 180? So, would have clocked off myself? No, it's too fast. I love that buzz bass though. It's wild that you've done those, like, they're orchestra hits, but they're not full orchestra hits. That it's like a low end orchestra hit.
This is the instrumental. This is not the finished track. That's the instrumental track.
Oh, okay. You're listening to XRP Radio. It's 2 a.m. in the morning here in the UK. It's not quite that late over wherever them.
It's only 10 o'clock.
10 straight.
10:01 according to your screen behind you.
Yep.
I'm going to start having to kick off, I'm afraid. However, did we say, what were we going to, did you send me something? I don't know.
You're going to play the favorite song you like by me, and then you're going to play the favorite song that you like of Boom.
I've already played my favorite of Booms.
Yeah, you did.
Okay,
Fuzzy
then,
Dice and Roller Skate.
what is your favorite song right now of the current artists in the last 3 months?
What my favorite song out of everything of the last 3 months?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Because I know there's been a lot of new music in the last 3 months. There's been
a lot of new music, yeah.
Massive drop. And I know you have your favorites of the moment.
I'm going to open up my thing.
I mean, it highly depends on my mood. What I do want to play, this one came via...
Right now.
Right now, it's only because we half mentioned the kind of drum beat structure to it with Booms. That idea of the kind of jazzy, funky dubstep tune. The only difference is in this case, it's been merged with metal, screamo, whatever you want to call it. It came to us via bespoke media, so you know the orientation that it's probably going to take. And it's nothing that I have never played before, but it's definitely got that lilted swung beat over a dubstep styling.
Nice.
But then it's got a lot of other stuff which you may not expect. It's Obstacles from Torrential Rain, and I am so surprised that this has not been in the charts. This track.
By the way, I have.
This one. Yeah, this one's great.
I opened up Mix just to.
Just that beat. It's metal, but then when it goes into that little swing, you're not expecting that swing over metal.
I mean, that's the way
Heavy as
metal
fuck.
should be played. That's the way metal should be played, is swinging, not thrashy. What the hell is that?
You can still do thrashy with a swing over top of it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's rarely done though. It's rarely done.
It's. Have you not seen that
I have
freaking
had guitar
TikTok drummer?
players stop in the middle of practice and just look at me and go, "Can you not swing everything?"
I want everything with. I don't want a heavy swing. I want a lilted triplet over everything. I love it.
By the way, I thought of a band to answer your question with, one of my favorites lately. And I don't even know if it's even a new band, but it's new to me. It's Teledeath.
Oh yeah, they're quite new. Hotline.
Awesome. Fucking awesome. Everything I've
They're
heard, 5-star, every fucking track.
Everything they do starts off on a production level, and then they take it to instruments, which is quite cool.
Mm-hmm. It kind of reminds me of like Akazis and Lavender Galaxy and other shit like that.
Yeah, Akazuz is like he's a one-man producer. He's a good friend of mine.
He's
Elias. He's a good guy, but
I follow
he
him
got
on Instagram.
he got a missus and a kid, so he slowed down with what he was doing.
Yeah.
Theo, his mate Theo Rosenberg, who is Chaz Jam and Theodore K. Rosen. He's the one that's he's doing what Akazuz would have done if he didn't have a child. Is the easiest way to put it.
Speaking of one-man bands, the other one I like is the Philosophy Society.
Oh, they are.
That kid.
Fred Newland.
Yeah, he's pretty phenomenal. Like what he's done by himself.
He's only fucking he was. So he's probably about 19 now, but he's about 70. Philosophy Society. He was about 17 when he put that together.
Yeah, phenomenal.
I like seeing the young people will still get into old school fields of music. It's so easy for so many musicians to go into post-hardcore or screamo or
Google
pop.
Zach Burry.
Zach Burry, I know.
You know him?
Yes.
He's a friend of mine.
Yes. Really?
He's
no
from Niagara
way.
Falls.
So have you heard? You've heard of Ren? So I found him off a recommended thing from Ren.
Nice. Yeah, Zach is a local guy to me. He's fucking talented.
Yeah, he's simple construction, deep atmosphere, shall we say?
And a lovely voice. Yeah, he has like familiar but new, but for the
It's not American pop punk, but it lays in that way with bigger dynamics and range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the weird thing, actually, that's why I was a bit surprised, because the accent doesn't shine through. He has a very contemporary accent to how he delivers stuff.
Did you ever listen to that song I sent you guys there a while ago? That I'm trying to get that artist on to upload his shit. I did guitar for. He's an indigenous artist. It's
Possibly, I don't know.
It's very placebo sounding.
I don't know, honestly. Maybe. Send it me again, and
I know I sent it to Kat. I don't remember.
Oh, yeah. One thing to notice, me and Kat are very much two different people.
I know this.
There's so many times where Kat's sitting there going, if you heard this by this person, I'm like, why the fuck have they sent it to you, not me? You don't even do a show at the moment, god damn it.
Right?
Yeah, I miss her on there rambling.
She'll be back on. She's very busy with work and stuff, but she will be back on. She's just got a schedule and stuff, so we'll see. That was Obstacles from Torrential Rain. I am gonna have to say goodbye to you guys. Booms, do you want to do a show after? I'll leave you here.
Oh no, I'm gonna eat and go to bed.
I got the wife.
All right, I'll leave you to it. Thank you guys for keeping me up till fucking 2:10 in the morning.
It was fun. I love seeing all the pretty bass guitars. Showing me all your pretty bass.
Come on, you had fun, Tiz. You can do that all you want, but we know you had fun. It was a bit of a
no, it was good. I like literally was probably going to slip my wrists after the show until you guys came. So thank you very much.
No,
yeah.
Someone else does it for you, or whatever that saying was. You have to slit his first.
Yeah, Mish.
No, yeah. He goes, you fucking know it. I will tell you when you can slit your wrist, as you'll have to slit mine first.
Then you missed what he said in the freaking.
That could be a poem or a song or something.
Oh, I try and ignore what Mish says in the chat because it all goes to shit. This Halloween special will be out in full as soon as I press the end stream button on StreamYard. Sans us talking over all the tracks. The ones with the full tracks without us talking over will be up in about, I'm going to say 10 days. 10 days is a good amount of time, isn't it? Yeah, okay, cool. Everyone agrees with me.
Yeah, I have an itch.
Happy Halloween, everyone. This is everybody on Halloween.
You already hate Christmas. You can't hate Halloween too.
Why?
I don't know. I always thought that Halloween was for people that hated Christmas.
Oh, I can hate Halloween too. No, the only reason why I don't hate Halloween is because of The Nightmare Before Christmas, which I am about to watch, Ladles and Jelly Spoons.
Which is a very disturbing movie, but awesome.
Awesome. Yes, very disturbing. And that's why we watch it at Christmas and Halloween. However,
great songs.
I guess as Driving Under Insanity, our friend Jason is here and it's Halloween. I guess there's only one track that we can really end on.
Are we going with Dr. Volcano?
I think we are, yeah.
Man's a brilliant. He can piece words together, and it's
fantastic. I love it. I also hate it.
It's done over a very simple hip hop snare beat with a simple bass line.
And it doesn't need to be more than that, is the important thing. This, to end this Halloween special of the Tag Show, and you know what, everyone? I'm really sorry. This is the Dead Human Puppet Show from Driving Under Insanity, featuring Dr. Volcano, who we found out today is actually, was it the block or POE?
It's POE.
This is actually POE.
Yeah, and POE stands for the Poetically Organized Entity.
And he is James Brown. James Owen Brown. Good.
Yeah, he just uploaded a whole nother cabaret of dark and Halloween.
Shit, I wish I'd have known that about 2 hours ago. Here we go. Dead Human Puppet Show, Driving Under Insanity, featuring Dr. Volcano. It's been a pleasure to entertain you all from the evening. For me, it's see you later, goodbye. From Booms, it's
yeah, see you. Good night, happy Halloween.
I wasn't expecting that. And from Jason Butt, aka Driving Under Insanity, aka Driving Under Insanity, and he sometimes features someone else, and he sometimes features other people. But this is the first time that I've seen him in face and conversed with him after knowing him for nearly 15 years. What do you have to say to me?
Listening to XRP and don't stop.
And I didn't even pay him. Driving Under Insanity, featuring Dr. Volcano. Bye!
Oh, what were you expecting? Because I haven't. Again, you put me on the spot.
I wasn't expecting anything, which is why I could constantly say I didn't expect that.
Dr. Volcano here. Just wanted to remind you to mind your manners.
Oh shit, it's gone now.
For a song like this, could end up being about you.
Oh man, Jason, it's been so good to actually chat to you for the first time in ever. I'm sorry it was in the worst situation in my life.
And I'm glad you got your audio.
We all go through bad places and bad times, and you know something, having people around to just talk through it is great.
What did you end up doing to fix your audio?
Pardon?
What did you end up having to do to fix your audio?
I'm on my side.
Yeah, not use his computer.
There's something going on with between the browser and my audio face.
Yeah, do you know what it's called?
Apple? Yeah.
Windows. It's called Windows.
Some browsers will block your camera and shit like that.
Windows is a twat with audio.
I'll figure it out someday. It's also my mic goes through a pro channel strip before it comes back to my interface.
So you've got a mixer pre-interface. Is it? Wait a sec. Is that an analog pro channel?
Yes.
I love you.
It's 3 channels, 3 tubes, compressor, EQ.
Lamp tube. Wait a sec. 3 tube lamp tubes or warm tubes?
Warm. Old school audio.
But I like that is what I would do if I wasn't recording into a digital mix.
It's a microphone preamp tube, tube optical compressor, and a tube panoramic EQ.
No way. Okay.
I like the warm sound of tube.
I love the warm sound of tube. I mean I've got an SE20 tube. This beast.
I didn't think anything used tubes.
Let me just I'll just end the stream before we nerd out. There we go. And
like my guitar rig is a freaking MPEG.